All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene pacing. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the sacred. You bust saying you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
My name is Stella.
Dominating night for the undefeated Commonwealth. Still undefeated, Prince Albert.
Albert Bell is a good young fighter, creeping closer to a world title shot if he keeps winning. But he comes from a place in the Midwest, Ohio, Toledo to be exact, where I've witnessed personally a lot of young fighters not make it out. He's here tonight, but now he's got to continue to show that he's got world-class potential.
Got Abdullah with the WBO strap, and Jay Prince is under him. I was talking to Ohio versus Ohio. That's a great matchup. Eventually, if that comes down, do you think Jay Prince will still try to make Abdullah, put Abdullah in there with you, knowing that he has avoided you before? Because a lot of people didn't know that. Some people, Jay Prince is the guy that have told some guys to avoid you before.
I mean, I can see it because I know what type of fighter Abdullah is. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, and because like I said, it would be something to offer now. If like I said, if you got gold gonna chase the gold. It's something there. It's not just a high risk, low reward thing now. Now it's high risk, high reward. You know what I mean? That
I,
it
yeah, I
meets
get
the
what you're
means. You get
saying,
what I'm
but if you
saying?
look too good,
What the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these. Talking real shit. I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here. And you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about this is not scary. Like, how? Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all. Let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15 years old. It's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15 years old, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you.
I'm gonna tell y'all a secret fighter that nobody know about at 130 pounds. I say Oshanique Foster. If he's 100% and will come at his best, I think that he's the second best.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother.
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother.
Do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, I know they some hoes.
I don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro, you feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family, I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, fam. Like, you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.
Good afternoon to the family, man. We late, and I'm sorry. Had a lot of shit going on this morning, but we are here with it. Man. Coming off a hot show last night, man. Late night recap show, man. Last night was fire last night, man. And I'm glad I got that show out of the way so we can get into this week's events, man, and a lot more, news that's going on with boxing today, man, for sure, man. So we are here with it, man. Good morning, good afternoon to some people. Hey, we here with it. It's Monday morning cook up, man. This a big week, man. Abdullah Mason, versus Albert Bell this Saturday on July 4th on the holiday. It's gonna be a lituation this Saturday, man. I can't fucking wait, man. Excited for this week, man. Excited to put out all this content this week, man. I truly am, man. I truly am, man. And I definitely want to say salute to the family this morning, man. Hope everyone is feeling good this morning and this afternoon. And most definitely, I love y'all, man. I love y'all, man. Glad to be here another day, chopping it up, talking this boxing. We active all week, every day this week, man. We're active this whole entire week. No off days this week. Active all week work. So we grinding all week, man. So definitely stay tuned to all the content this week, man, for CamJNetwork, for Abdullah Mason, Albert Bell, man. We're going to be having a lot of content throughout this whole entire week. Got this week lined up on a lot of shit that we have planned to do for us. The content, of course, we're going to be at the fights this weekend. Of course, we're going to be at the final press conference covering the fighters, man, getting these interviews. We're going to be at the weigh-in Friday, man, covering the weigh-in, of course, man, trying to get content for the weigh-in heavy for sure, most definitely Friday. And Saturday, we'll be there fight night, man. So it's going to be lit this weekend, man, on CamJNetwork. I promise you, it's going to be lit as a motherfucker. So I promise you, you want to tap in all week, man, on the content, man, especially we doing live shows every day this week. And it's going to be lit. We're going to try to link up with some of the content creators, man. That's all going to be in attendance this weekend and try to get some content with some of the content creators in person and stuff. So it's going to be a lit ass week. And I know me and D1, we're going to be getting hot in the motherfucker, chilling, doing what we do. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my brother D1. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So salute to the family, man. Like I said, hope everyone is feeling good, man. And let's go ahead and salute to the family, man, because we got several shit to talk about today. Several things to talk about today. So let's salute to the family in the building. You dig? My brother, all things in the building, man. Y'all heard my brother, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button. This going to be a lengthy show today, too, as well, just to let y'all know. So most definitely smash the like button, man. We're going to be here until at least 5:30 today, probably. So definitely lengthy show. Tap in with us today, man, for sure, man. Salute to my brother, all things. Make sure y'all smash the like button. My brother Supreme in the building, man. What's popping with you, my Brody, man? My brother Supreme, New York finest in the building. Crush the Legend in the building, man. My dog, man. Philly's finest in the building. Crush the Legend. Make sure y'all subscribe to Crush the Legend. If y'all not subscribed, man, had a hell of a show this morning, man, for sure. My brother Active. My brother D Free in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother D Free as well, man. D Free, great show with you and TD yesterday, man. Y'all was cooking crazy yesterday. Loved it, brother. Loved it. My brother on the money line in the building, man. Salute to my Brody on the money line in the building. My brother Wine, man. Just as Wine in the building. Salute to my brother Wine in the building. Good afternoon to my sister, Miss Joette, in the building. Salute to my sister, Miss Joette. Hope you're doing good this morning. For sure, my sister. On the money line in the building, man. Salute to my Brody on the money line, man, for sure. My brother Dank Father in the building. Salute, Brody. He said, man, why these soft ass hating on the great Boost and his clout chasing is at an all-time high, man. Boy, we gonna talk about it a lot today. We gonna talk about it. We gonna talk about it for real. We gonna talk about some things today, man. With Boots today, most definitely, man. Coming off the win with Xander Zayas, stopping Xander Zayas in the 7th round this past Saturday night, man, in a sold-out crowd in Barclays Center in Brooklyn, New York. Amazing shit from Boots Ennis, man. And we're gonna talk about the man Boots Ennis most definitely today. Absolutely, man. Salute to my brother Big Block in the building, man, for sure. Joseph Bermia in the building as well, man. Salute to my Brody. JJ in the building. JJ from the UK. Salute to my dog. Be cool, JJ. Be good today, brother. I'm watching you, JJ. Salvador in the building, man. Salute to my dog Salvador, man. Hey, you be cool too. I'm watching Salvador too. Salvador a little crazy too, man. Salute to my dog Salvador, man. And Sheldon Moore in the building. Hey Nash, Sheldon Moore talking about I told you that Della Santos was trash. Hey, we gonna talk about it. Just know we gonna talk about it. For sure, man. Salute to my dog, man. Devontae Cromwell in the building, man. Salute, Brody. Louisville's finest in the building. Josh Sanders in the building. Salute to my brother Josh Sanders for sure. Dondrick in the building, man. My brother, man. Dondrick, now talking about get this guy throwing hype bully out of here, Abdullah. Hey, man, we gonna see this Saturday if he can. We will see, man. We will see. We will see. My brother Lee Jackson in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. Lee Jackson in the building, man. Day one, brother. Patrick Bell in the building, man. Salute to my brother Pete Bell in the building. Mike Realm in the building. Salute. Oh, Mike Realm. Hold on, let me get you together, Mike Realm. That's my dog, Mike Realm. That's my guy. That's my guy. All right, got you, man. Mike Realm in the building, man. Salute to my dog, Mike Realm in the building for sure. And we got FaZe in the building, Lil Brody in the building. He said, hell of an intro. Devin Slender on 10 comedy, but I'm going to have folks triggered too. I'm here for Tank Davis Tank. I know you here for that. But you're going to be here for some other shit today as well, FaZe. Oh, man, this is going to be fun today. Salute to my brother Cornelius Burnett in the building, man. Salute to Dayton, Ohio's finest in the building, man. Ohio does run boxing, y'all. Does run boxing. I see McGregor's burner in the building. I see you active in there. You know what I mean? You heard my brother Juan said smash that like button. Most definitely, if y'all ain't smash that like button coming in here, smash the like button, man. Let's get these likes up to 100 by the end of this show, man, for sure. Radio flyer, bull. Flyer. Man, oh man. Man, oh man, flyer. Subscribe to Radio Flyer, man. That's all I'm gonna say right now. Subscribe to Radio Flyer. Salute to my brother Zulu Lion in the building, man. Salute. You heard my anti-social black man. Salute to my dog, man, for sure. Get these likes up, man. Get these likes up, dog, for sure. This is gonna be a funny ass show today. Martin Prince, man, my dog, man, Ohio in the building, man. Salute to my dog, Martin Prince, man. Hey, 10 steps ahead of these niggas. Oh, man. All right, man. So that's the family in the building so far. WTF Media in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. WTF Media in the building, man. Salute, Brody. This is going to be a fun one. All right, man. All right. We ain't going to hold this thing up any longer. And let's get a little, before we start, let's do a little commercial outbreak real quick. And we're going to get started. Yes, sir, man. Boost Ennis, man. Boost Ennis. Fire right there, man. It's gonna get a little dark in here today, a little bit on a Monday today, man, for sure, man. But let's get into this boxing talk today. You did. Gil Coles, man. Salute to my brother Gil Coles, man. And 10 and them, man. Salute to my brother 10 and them in the building, man. Salute, Brody. Yeah, man, bro. It's hot as hell today out here in Cincinnati. It's almost close to 100 degrees out this motherfucker right now, bro. Dead ass. It's supposed to be close to 100 throughout the whole week, man. So this is going to be some crazy shit far as the weather in Ohio this week, man. It's gonna be crazy, man. For sure. Not there, man. My brother Nas in the building, man. Salute to my brody Nas, man. Salute. Ohio in the building, man. Salute. It's lit. All right, let's get into last night's events from last night's Zuffa Boxing 8 event, man. I had to be up early in the morning going back to watch a few of these fights because y'all know I got to watch the full fights. I can't sit there and come up here and watch the highlights and talk about these fights. But decent fights last night, man, from Zuffa, man. Decent event last night. If I had to grade the event last night, I graded 1 through 10. Zuffa 8 last night. I say it's about a good 6.5 type shit. You know what I mean? About 6.5, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it was cool. It was cool. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? It was cool. About a good 6.5. You know what I'm saying? Decent fights, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It was decent. It was decent. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely. But salute to Zuffa, man, putting on this event last night. You got Damani Kane, man, winning by unanimous decision, man, in his fight last night versus Vernon Brown. And Tony Hirsch. Now, this kid right here, Tony Hirsch, and I know my boy FaZe, man, he from the West Coast, man. Hey, this is a kid people got to look out for, man. I'm saying it now myself. Got to watch out for this kid. Even though he over there motherfucking Zuffa, I hate that he's that fucking Zuffa. But this is a kid to definitely look out for right here, man, with this kid. And I definitely want to play this clip from him last night real quick.
Age means to him. He's a guy that in many good shot. Oh, good shot.
Tony Hirsch just dropped Peb Benito and ended this fight right on Peb Benito's face.
That was filthy, boy. That was filthy last night from Tony Hirsch. Oh my God. Hey, I gotta play that one more time, dog. That was filthy last night.
Age means to him. He's a guy that in many good shot. Oh, good shot.
Tony Hirsch just dropped Peb Benito and ended this fight right on Peb Benito's face.
Jeez Louise, man, that was nasty last night, man. Nasty from Tony Hirsch last night, man. Perfect lined up shot, like you said, Josh Sanders, bro. For real, man. Lined this ass up. And the crazy part, the dude Benito that he fought, he in his first fight at Zuffa, he won in the upset by knockout in that fight. And he was the underdog in that fight. And in this fight, of course, coming in, I was a little worried when I was getting ready to pick for this fight, man, as far as Tony Hirsch in particular a little bit. I was like, oh, no, man. You know what I'm saying? This is going to be a banger, man. But that man, Tony Hirsch, obviously lined his ass up, packed his ass up, and goodbye, good night. You know what I'm saying? Night. You know what I'm saying? Face forward. You know what I'm saying? Had that boy cooked, man, for real. That boy was cooked. He was cooked in this motherfucker, bro. Dead ass, man.
Oh, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Yeah, man. Yes, sir. Great performance from Tony Hirsch last night, man, for sure. And then last night, man, with the fight with Floyd Diaz and Andres Turin ended up getting the upset over Floyd Diaz by knocking him out in that fight last night, which that was a real surprise in that fight because Diaz was the heavy favorite in that one. And then, of course, with the fight with Kane Sandoval and Brandon Lee, wasn't it wasn't all that of a great fight to me, honestly, man. Brandon Lee He didn't fucking bring it last night. And this was his debut on Zuffa last night. And he didn't do shit at all in this fight last night, honestly, man. Cain Sandoval, he won the fight. I mean, it was competitive, but it wasn't a great fight for real. I thought the fight was going to be better than what I saw last night from Cain Sandoval and Brandon Lee. No, he got the win by majority decision in that fight. Good luck to Sandoval on his win. Omar Trinidad got the unanimous decision over Jerwin Inkajaz last night, man, which I definitely picked him to win that fight as well. And then the Edwin De Los Santos, Jose Valenzuela, we got to get into talking about that. You know what I'm saying? Which it was short-lived last night, just like the first fight. Only difference, it happened on the opposite side this time, man. That man, Jose Valenzuela, Rayo, cooked that man De Los Santos last night. Like, cooked his ass. Surprised the hell out of me that it was that early. I ain't gonna lie. Now, one thing I want to say about this fight, though, if y'all paid attention to the odds for the fight yesterday, you know what I'm saying? It was dead smack even. So it was a 50-50 fight from Vegas going into the fight. You know what I'm saying? In particular, man. And that's why I was saying this was a pick 'em fight. It was like, bro, you can pick whoever win this fight. I didn't know who was going to win for real. I was like, I don't know how Rayo is. I don't know how De Los Santos is. I guess I'll go with De Los Santos. It was a pure pick 'em fight for real. And if y'all looked at the odds and pay attention to it as well, they had the odds for us the over and under for the rounds for 9.5, letting us know that this fight wasn't going to go all 12 rounds. And it didn't even go past 6. You know what I'm saying? It didn't even go past the first fucking half. The man Rayo stopped his ass in the second round. You know what I mean? Which was nasty work right there. And it was something that I wasn't really so much surprised because of Edwin. I talked about Edwin yesterday on the show, last night a little bit, and, you know, throughout this week for us, this fight in particular, last week, Edwin, the inactivity, that was an issue for me. Yeah, he fought earlier this year, but it was against a pool putt where that he stopped in the first round, so he really ain't getting no true work in. And, you know, he's supposed to fight, Keyshawn last year. We know how that went down. And, of course, the Shakur fight, that was, a couple years back. So, he hasn't really been active, these last couple of years for real much. And that was, my worry into the fight for him for Jose Valenzuela for real. Jose Valenzuela, Rayo's, my problem for him was his last performance, his debut on Zuffa, it wasn't that great of a performance. But last night, that boy was on point, caught that man Edwin with some shit last night, man. And let me go ahead and play the clip of that shit because we're going to talk about this knockout a little bit in depth because there's some little controversy behind this knockout today, man, for sure. Damn. Clipped that man right when he already had him clipped. The man Edwin on one knee, and he didn't clip him one more time again while he was on one knee. Ooh-wee. Nasty work. Then you see him fall for it, face for it, on the canvas. You know what I mean? Nasty work, bro. We're going to play it again one more time. Salute to my sister, Sunshine Queen in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister, man. Hope you're doing well this afternoon, my sister. For sure, for sure, for sure. So we're going to run that one back again, man. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts about this, man, in the comments with this knockout, man. Bentley VB, man, salute, my brother. Salute, salute. Big Block, I see you, brother. Damn. Oh my God. That shit was lethal. He already hit him with a left and right cross. And then as he was falling down and he was on one knee, he cracked him again. Yes, Big Supreme. That's a fact, bro. They definitely DQ Patty Donovan for the same exact shit in his fight with Lewis Crocker, bro. Literally the same exact shit, bro. The same exact shit. And Supreme definitely on point, man. My brother Supreme knows boxing heavy, man. Salute to my brother, man. For real. Like that. And then you got this right here. It's going to show you. This was word from last night about this in particular. Let me bring it right here. Mike Coppinger, he said that the commission reviewed the footage and said there was no foul on the punch that Rayo landed. So you got Mike Coppinger last night reporting after the fights that the commissioner reviewed the footage and that they saw no foul on a punch from Rayo. I gotta spark my joint up for that. I gotta like the rest of my joint over that. There's some nasty work right here, dog. Some real live nasty work. Nasty work. And then I seen a video. Salute to my guy Adrian Clark, man. Pretty much the manager for Brian Norman Jr. And of course, Brian Norman Jr. He was in attendance for the fight last night, obviously because Edwin De Los Santos is his fighter that signed to Throwback Promotions, Brian Norman Jr.'s promotional company, and of course, Edwin is with Zuffa as well. So you got, Adrian Clark. He had a clip last night and got interviewed and said pretty much that they were going to definitely protest action for us the situation that happened last night. And salute to my brothers Brunch Boxing right there. And said the team for Edwin De Los Santos planned to file a protest after the results of his bout with Rayo Valenzuela last night. So definitely, like I said, Adrian Clark, I definitely seen him mention this, that they were definitely planning to file a protest on this situation, man, which is definitely very intriguing, man, for real, and very, very intriguing to kind of look at it in that perspective from that shit, because you got Zuffa and you got the commission pretty much saying that they see no harm, no foul in this situation with Rayo. You know what I mean? And we'll play it back one more time. Play it back one more time, man. Man, oh man, dog. That's how they moving? That's how they moving up there in Zuffa? That's how they moving in Zuffa, dog? Yeah, man. And of course, Rayo after the fight, this man called out Shakur. They asked him, who do you want next after the fight? Then the man Rayo Valenzuela calls out Shakur Stevenson, talking about, I want Shakur Stevenson next. Again, he did the same shit. His first fight that he had with his first fight on Zuffa, he did the same shit. He called out Shakur after that first fight. And I'm just like, bro, Rayo, you over there at Zuffa, bro. Like, Shakur's not, if Shakur's coming over there to Zuffa to fight you over there, then yeah, okay, I guess. But shit, no, I don't see it happening. And then, obviously the man Shakur, he pretty much ruled it out on Twitter last night. pretty much, which we're gonna get into. He said, "Nice, Ryo. Respect. You came on your A game and got it back in blood." And then this guy on Twitter asks Ryo, asks Shakur, he wants you next though. And then Shakur says, "I'd rather fight Antoine Russell. That's a fighter who will bring the best out of me." Interesting. So now you got Shakur speaking about Gary Anton Russell, saying that he'd rather fight Gary Anton Russell instead of Ryo, which makes sense because of the fight between both guys. Gary Anton Russell beat him, and he beat him for that strap that Gore holds currently right now at 140. So makes sense. But interesting that he mentioned that he'd rather fight Gary Anton Russell. You know what I mean? So you got that right there for us. That and let me pull up something real quick. I want to pull up Dana White's post-fight presser from last night. Dana White was popping it last night once again. So let me pull this thing up with Dana White from this post presser. He said something. It was a sequence in this, and which we ain't gonna go over the whole shit, but he said something in this presser that caught my interest last night when I was watching it back. So let me pull this thing up. I bet. Let me pull this up. But that I will say, for us, that punch on Ryo, bro, definitely was it definitely dirty, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Definitely a wild punch, bro. The man is literally on one knee. He's on one knee. You already hit him with a left and right cross. He bent down to one knee. You crack him again, he fall face forward. All right, man, let's pull this thing up right here. Let's see what Dana White talking about from last night, man.
Everybody good? All right. So I don't think these are going to be shocking. Fight of the night, Sandoval Lee, and performance of the night went to Valenzuela and Hirsch.
He said fight of the night was Sandoval and Brandon Lee. I mean, that shows you how the event was last night. That's the case, because that fight wasn't that good of a fight to me. So, you know what I'm saying? That shows you how good of an event that was by them saying that, man. Because that's just not it, bro. Nasty fucking work right there. Nasty fucking work. Hey, salute to my dog, brother Huey in the building, man, and my dog Creole, man. Salute to my brother Creole, man. Salute. And my dog Crucial Content in the building, man. Salute to my brother Crucial Content in the building, man.
They won the bonuses.
Dana, we'll just start off with the main card. I mean, three amazing fights.
And performance of the night went to Valenzuela and Hirsch. They won the bonuses.
Yeah, Valenzuela and Tony Hirsch won the performance bonus last night. Fight of the night was Kane Sandoval and Brandon Lee, which I guess. I guess.
Dana, we'll just start off with the main card. I mean, three amazing fights back to back to back. Curious your thoughts on the card, and why do you think Zuffa Boxing have been able to put on these evenly contested, amazing fights?
Matchmaking. It's all about matchmaking and having the best fight the best.
Amazing fights? Stop fucking playing with me, bro. Don't stop my challenges, bro. These motherfuckers not putting on no amazing fights, bro. I'm sorry. Sorry, but not sorry. Like, for real. Like, real shit. Like, they're not putting on amazing fights, bro. Like I said, this event as a whole last night, I gave it a 6.5. It can real live be on some 6 for real. Like, real shit. But I gave it 6.5 being generous. You know what I'm saying? But real life, this event wasn't that fucking crazy to me last night. Going back watching it this morning. You know what I mean?
something popped up on my feed the other day. I don't know who this guy is. Some dude with gray hair and a beard, and was saying shit about, you know, we're matchmaking everybody wrong, and you can't matchmake the fights this way, and all this shit. Everything is about matchmaking.
Bruce Gas, man. Salute to my brother Bruce Gas and my brother Richie L in the building, man. Salute to my brother Richie L in the building, man, for sure.
When you look at, you know, the White House card, everybody was talking shit about that matchmaking. The last 2 fights we've had that were fight nights.
I mean, bro, like real shit, y'all. I mean, some of the matchmaking for Zuffa fights it's been decent. It's been decent. You know what I mean? It's been decent. I say it's been decent. Not the best, I ain't gonna say it's been ass, but the matchmaker's been decent for us seeing some of the fights that they've been matching up.
Yeah.
Do you feel like that's something people are kind of missing the long-term vision for, right? Like, okay, so you'll put young guys against each other, one will lose, but then they can fight another guy and you...
Hold on. I want to say something. Hold on. Shell Moore, this is my thing. I mean, your standard is your standard, though. You've been on record saying De Los Santos was trash, you know what I mean? But at the same time, that makes Shakur win look even worse, though. Hello, y'all didn't want to go there. Y'all didn't want to go there. Y'all didn't want to take it there. I know y'all didn't want to take it there. You know what I'm saying? Because I seen my brother Lee Jackson ask me earlier about it. Did the fight last night with Edwin De Los Santos make that resume look good for Shakur Stevenson? And the answer is no. It made it look even worse for Shakur Stevenson resume last night. And you even, hey, and the crazy part, I'm even taking it even a step further. You know another person that looked even worse for too? Keyshawn Davis. Hello. Hello. It made it look bad for Shakur Stevenson last night and motherfucking Keyshawn Davis last night. Especially Keyshawn Davis. The fact that this nigga didn't fucking fight the man last year makes it very bad on their behalf, man. Shit, yeah, I knew you was gonna say that hating ass show more and going to deflect about. I don't care about what it looks on Shakur resume. Well, I do. You don't care, but we do. We want to talk about it today. Yes, sir. And y'all be talking about, oh, this dude ain't fighting nobody. That dude ain't fighting nobody. Motherfuckers was sitting there big enough talking about Edwin De Los Santos. I literally had to listen to Shakur tell us, why won't Tank fight Edwin De Los Santos? Why won't Tank fight him? Sheldon Moore, why should Tank fight De Los Santos if you saying he trash? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. You may not care about it. Other people do. I know the Shakur fans, they ain't going to want to have this conversation. But the thing is, we on CamJNetwork. We are going to have the conversation. That's the difference. We are going to have this fucking conversation. That's the difference. Motherfuckers got to make it make sense. Niggas talking about Shakur Stevenson. Oh, bro, that resume, I've been telling y'all for a while, that resume suspect as fuck, bro. Just being real. Y'all put harness on other guys' resumes when y'all act like this resume is beautiful from fucking Shakur, bro. It's fucking handmade, bro. Handpicked like a motherfucker. Just saying. Keyshawn, you look stupid as hell. That could have been you on you know what I'm saying, clipping Edwin De Los Santos, but your goofy ass didn't want to make the way to defend your strap for the first time. That could have been you clipping motherfucking Edwin De Los Santos last year. But hey, you didn't want to go in and do that damn thing. You wanted to miss weight and play around and shit and try to force the fight. And the motherfuckers played your cock on that shit. You try to play Edwin De Los Santos cock and got played cock. Yeah, I mean, that is what it happened.
Build them back up against people have already seen.
Yeah, it's the first time that there's ever been a long-term vision for the sport.
Well, speaking of that, I heard, and is there a peace summit meant to be happening next week with you, Turkey, and Eddie Hearn?
I haven't heard that.
Eddie Hearn said yesterday Turkey is invited.
How the fuck he ain't heard about the peace summit? Why the fuck this nigga just lied at 8K just now? Why the fuck he just lied? He just lied right out the gate. Right out the gate. Like, oh, no, I haven't heard about the peace summit from Turkey. But it's Turkey al-Sheikh, nigga. Are you shitting me? It's Turkey al-Sheikh, bro. The man you work for. How the hell you don't know about Turkey al-Sheikh's peace meeting that he trying to put together with all the promoters and shit? He said your name in the damn tweet. He said we gonna get Dana White, Nick Khan, Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren, and the other guys all together to make peace. So you can't tell me you don't know about it. You just lied. That shit all over the fucking internet, as far as Turkey al-Sheikh saying that everybody damn near in boxing been talking about this damn peace treaty the last fucking 2 weeks. Are you shitting me? And Dana White gonna tell us that he don't know about the peace treaty. Miss me with the bullshit, bro.
Did him over for a peace summit to try and fix whatever issues you guys have.
Okay. I don't know what our issues would be. I'm good.
Would you, if Turkey?
This dude is that boy. Look, he just a lying motherfucker. Look at his face on the screen. Look at him, just a lying motherfucker. A lying motherfucker.
Asked you to get into a meeting with Eddie, would you do it?
If he asked me to what?
If he asked you to go into a meeting with Eddie and sort of talk.
Yeah, I'd listen. If Eddie was here, I'd talk to Eddie. I don't have any problems. I mean, I told you guys a couple times now.
That's not the question that I would ask him up there. That's not the question. The question that asks this man is, yo, is y'all, are you willing to go to the meeting and chop it up with those guys? And are you willing to actually work with those guys and do events with those guys for as if Turkey tells y'all to do so? That's the question to ask him. Ask Dana White, is he willing to actually work with the other promoters with fights? That's the question to ask. And nobody never asked this man this fucking question, which is fucking mind-boggling to me. It's like the fucking the guys that's the media guys, they're playing it fucking safe asking questions, bro. Like that shit, I don't like that shit. That shit kind of irritate me for real. These niggas doing all these safe ass questions and shit. The zoo and all that's just me hugging, just pure me hugging, bro.
You know, when all these, you know, not just on the boxing side, but on the MMA side, like I know it's fun to ask all. We are not the same. We are not the same. And
see, Shell Moore, you know how, but y'all should know how this is. Y'all should know me by now, very well now. I ask questions to a lot of you guys, and I know the answer. I just be wanting to know, see what y'all response is going to be. Damn near, and that's a fucking damn near 75 or 80% of the time when I ask questions. A lot of the questions that I ask, I know the answer to. I just be wanting to see y'all response. I mean,
these guys. The competitors that I look at as competition right now, the NFL, the NBA, Major League Baseball, and the NHL. None of these other guys matter to me.
Bro, Zuffa Boxing is not competing with the fucking NFL and NBA and MLB and shit. This dude is delusional as fuck. I understand he has this mindset because he has UFC and they're in competition with that realm for us, that particular genre of combat sports in particular. but this motherfucker gonna sit up here talking about he talking like Zuffa Boxing is competing with the NFLs, the NBAs, the MLBs and shit. Bro, are you shitting me? He really be selling y'all this bullshit. Some of y'all be falling for this shit. Where we fight all night TV? Where my brother, man? I ain't seen WFAN in a minute, man. Where my brother, man? I've been seeing him everywhere else, but I ain't seen him over here. Another thing I wanted to address today is some things we're gonna talk about today. Because I've been peeping some shit too for some of you guys too the last few days. But then last night, it really dawned upon me heavy last night on some shit I was seeing from some people. I've been seeing some people out here. Motherfuckers been sneak watching CamJ a lot lately. A fucking lot lately, bro. Sneak watching. Motherfuckers don't want to come in the comments and comment in the comments and give their opinions and shit. You know what I mean? Just sneak watching. But then you go over there, you see a motherfucker on another platform, and a motherfucker sitting there and mention CamJ what something CamJ said or whatsoever. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't got to sneak watch. Comment in the comments. If I got the link open, hit the link and come up and chop it up with me. Don't just sneak watch and just watch the show and shit and not say shit. And then you want to sit there and be, oh, Cam said this. Cam said, no, motherfucker, pop your little bitch ass up out of here. Been seeing a lot of you niggas been on some scary shit lately, man. Scare your CamJ a little bit. I know I intimidate some of you niggas. I know. But it is what it is, man. You know, this is sorry but not sorry boxing talk, man. You know I don't give a fuck about what the fuck y'all feel. Some of you niggas be mad a lot because I'll be talking about y'all favorite fighters on, you know what I'm saying? And then if I'm talking about y'all favorite fighters in the best way, y'all love it. But if I'm not talking about your favorite fighters in the way that y'all want me to talk about it, y'all don't like it. Y'all say CamJ hating and everything. Nasty motherfucker work, man. But you know, what does it come back? Does CamJ care? He don't give a fuck. Once again, just to remind you. Just want to give you a slight reminder, man. You know what I mean?
Okay. None of them on either side, on the MMA side or the boxing side.
So you're not scared about Scott Coker's new promotion?
No. It's yeah. I'm not even going into that kind of shit anymore, man. We are not the same.
Like motherfuckers hopping on on other platforms, shit. Then motherfuckers won't even want to see CamJ. Like what the fuck? Shit crazy. I've been seeing some wild shit. Boys is crazy out here. A lot of sneak watching ass niggas out here. There's about like 5 motherfuckers left to chat just now. Probably. It's probably them niggas right now that I just mentioned them just now. Probably the sneak watching niggas.
Yeah. Last one from me. Alexander Usyk just vacated all of his belts. Says he's going to have one final fight. Could that be with Zuffa Boxing?
Anything is possible.
Could it be against Deontay Wilder?
Anything is possible.
You see, they keep mentioning. We're going to talk about Usyk in a little bit, too. We're going to definitely talk about Usyk. Fucking Usyk, Wilder, those rumors as far as that last fight for Usyk is out there heavy right now, man. And that's crazy because I mentioned it on CamJNetwork, you know, last week, literally a few days ago. Bro, don't be surprised that last fight you see for Usyk be Wilder, bro. Like, don't be surprised, bro.
I think Dana right here.
Yep.
I think part of the peace summit or whatever that Eddie and Turkey are talking about is maybe resolving the AJ Tyson Fury fight, where there's some confusion about who's promoting it and where it's going to take place. Do you have
That would make sense.
Do you have any more info on that? Are you still the promoter?
I have all the info.
Will you be promoting the fight?
See what Turkey says in the peace summit.
Do you think?
Now he says, see what Turkey says with the peace summit. Interesting. But then at the same time says that he has all the information on the fight with AJ and Fury.
Think that there would be an issue if it's in Las Vegas?
But hold on. I thought Dana White didn't know about the peace the peace meeting though earlier, right? You see how he just got caught in his fucking lie? Fucking dickhead. I thought Dana White said he didn't know about the peace meeting when he first started off in this whole fucking press conference. But now you know about the peace meeting now. See, I told you, y'all fall for the bullshit. CamJ don't fall for anything like y'all do.
As opposed to in England, where I think a lot of boxing fans might want it to be.
Well, like I told you guys back in Bournemouth, I know where it is.
He ain't playing shit though, Sheldon. What is he playing though? All he doing is just talking in circles about nothing for real, bro, and just getting caught capping. He just got caught capping at AK by CamJNetwork just now. Just got caught capping at 4K. First, this man earlier in the start of this press conference said he didn't know about the peace meeting, and then just told us that, oh, go ahead and ask them about the. You know about the peace meeting, motherfucker, from the whole beginning.
All right. Never did I say it was in Las Vegas.
And then
he said that they never said that the fight was in Las Vegas as far as AJ and Fury.
Last one for me. It seems like Herb Dean was embroiled in some more controversy this past Saturday night, not calling fouls in the Shara Bullet fight. Alex Pereira shared a petition to have Herb Dean fired. Do you feel?
That's right. Now they get to asking them UFC questions at the Zuffa boxing press conference. They ain't ask him about the boxing aspect as far as the event. They're asking him about the UFC shit.
Watching when Herb Dean's officiating that maybe he's lost a step a little bit?
I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question. But that's not up to me. That's up to the commission.
Did you see Alex's petition that he shared?
No, but I heard about it. There is no MMA in my algorithm. Unless she tells me, I don't know.
That's it for me. Thanks.
Dana, do you think a fight like Sandoval and Lee's today kind of shows your guys' mission statement, right? Brandon Lee before this was one of those, highly touted prospects, and then tonight he matched up against a guy who was already.
All right, that's enough. Enough of that with Dana White. So Dana White over there, man, a lot of rap cat. A lot of rap cat from Dana White right there, bro. There it is, man. A lot of rap cat from Dana White, bro. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to get into a little bit more briefly into that conversation because I got some shit I want to show with Bob Earl shortly on this guy for us talking pertaining to Zuffa in particular. So, all right, let's go and move forward, man, with the next topic right here, and get into some of these quick hitters that we got, man. So we got a few quick hitters, and we definitely gonna get into it for sure, man. Salute to my brother, the Rap Network, man. Salute to my Brody, man, for sure, and salute to my sister Ashley's Corner in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister Ashley's Corner. Amazing show yesterday morning, sis. She was cooking up crazy. Definitely, man, for sure, for sure. So let's get to this quick hitter right here. The first one that we got, man, right here with Teofimo Lopez and Rolly. So you got it right here, man. Now I've been telling you that this fight, they was first targeting, the date for this fight, August 15th, but now the date is official, August 22nd for these two guys. So you got these two guys, Rolly Romero versus Teofimo Lopez, going down August 22nd in Vegas. I gotta see far as who all involved far as this particular fight 100%. But this fight is definitely locked. August 22nd. I know Teofimo, he was at the fights this past weekend, Saturday, and he was saying that they were in talks and everything, and shit, the shit look like it's a go, man. So you got Rolly Romero versus Teofimo Lopez. This is a fight that we've been talking about last fucking 2 weeks, literally pretty much, as far as in the last week and a half, I say, about as far as coming into fruition, and it's here. So Rolly Romero, Teo, 147. This is Teofimo Lopez's first fight at the 147-pound division. Of course, Rolly, he's been there, for a couple of fights. We're gonna see what's up, man. We're gonna see what's up, man, with this one. I see a lot of people. Some people think they got Teo. I seen Devin Haney. He picked Teo. Interesting. Only reason I believe that is because of the fact that man ain't fighting him. That's the only fucking reason. Hey, Mr. Devin, you were supposed to fight that man. It wasn't supposed to be Teo. You were supposed to be fighting May 30th. And we don't know what the fuck Debbie Case is doing now, but that's a whole nother story. Teofimo Lopez coming off the loss to Shakur Stevenson in January at 140, losing his strap. Now he's making his first fight against Rolly. I don't know, bro. I don't know. This one, I think this is going to be a good fight. I think it's going to be a good fight. Teofimo Lopez, does he have the skills to beat Rolly? I'm not sure. Does he have the power to stop Rolly? Because I see some people out there, man, was talking about this man Teo gonna stop Rolly. Are you shitting me? Teo couldn't even stop shit at 140, bro. What the fuck make y'all think he gonna stop something at 147, bro? And he's gonna be light in the ass at 147 too, by the way. He was a small 140 guy, to be honest. Like Teofimo was never like a big guy to me. Like he's never been like truly big for real. Like Tim Carey, salute to my brother Tim Carey. Big Coop, man. Salute to my brother Big Coop in the building. Big Coop said he got Rolly. Big Coop said he got Rolly. Big Dre, man. Salute to my brother Big Dre, man. Tired ass Cowboys fan. Salute to my brother, man, for sure. My brother Nas said he got Rolly. Okay. The Butcher. I salute to my brother, the Butcher. That boy Shell Moore, you said I got Teo, unfortunately. But see, this is my thing. Why would y'all pick Teo so easily, though? After what we seen from Teo at 140, bro. He didn't have a like real shit. And real shit. And we come back and talk and we really think about it. Teo's run at 140 was lightweight ass for real. Real shit. Let's have this conversation. Let's have this conversation for some of these Teofimo Lopez guys, man. You know what I mean? Teofimo Lopez run at 140 was lightweight ass for real. He didn't unify with none of the fucking champions at 140. Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me get this. I'm about to pull out the resume, bro. Let me pull up the resume, Brody. Let me pull this thing up, Brody. I'm sitting there just thinking for real, 100%. Teo's run at 140 wasn't really like that for real. When you come to think about it, let me pull this up, man. That boy Faye said Rolly run was definitely ass. I mean, if you want to say so, I can say right now Rolly's fought better competition. Hey, Rolly beat Ryan Garcia. Hello. He's fought better competition. And he beat the guy, Ryan Garcia, that is a current champion at 147 right now. Only Teofimo Lopez claim to fame is Lomachenko. When y'all really think about it, that's his only claim to fucking fame is fucking Lomachenko, bro. Who else? Like, let me know. Let me know in the comments. What else has Teofimo Lopez done besides beat Lomachenko? That's my question. What has he done? Let me put his banner down. We're gonna check it out a little bit. Let me share my scrizzy, man. The Josh Taylor win, okay. But I mean, some of y'all think Josh Taylor was crazy. I'm not that impressed with Josh Taylor. That's just me. Josh Taylor's a cool little fighter, but he wasn't fire. He wasn't elite. So a little fighter, but I don't really put that into context. So I don't really have no context into Josh Taylor because I think Josh Taylor, for real, is overrated to me. Just my opinion. Let me see something. Hold on. It ain't showing it. There you go. A little pause on that joint. Take this down. All right, what we got? Of course, obviously, see that can't. Just the fact. Just start there because like this is nobody don't never like to add the context of that loss with George Kambosos, bro. And y'all don't want to acknowledge that. It's crazy to me. Crazy. That was his last fight at 35. Huh? Face? Nah, face. No, we gonna have this conversation. Y'all don't, why y'all be when I get into some shit like this? Why y'all be wanting me to go on to something else, man? Why y'all be wanting me to go on to something else? Y'all like talking about resumes and looking at resumes. I do too. So George Kambosos was his last fight at 135, losing to shitty ass George Kambosos. I'm going to say it. George Kambosos is trash as fuck. So y'all know how I feel about him. So he's trash. Cool guy, cool and everything, you know what I'm saying? But he trash. But you got Pedro Campo right here. Got the stoppage in that fight. That was his last stoppage, bro. August 2022. He ain't had a stoppage since 2022 in August, bro. It's 2026 now. It's almost approaching 4 years since Teofimo Lopez has had a fucking stoppage. Then you got the Sando Martin fight right there. That was the same fight that man was asking a question and talking about if he, do I still got it? Dad, do I still got it? I don't know if I got it. A lot of people believe he lost that fight. Then you got the Josh Taylor fight where, that was a great performance from him against Josh Taylor right there in 2023. Then you got the Jermaine Ortiz fight. A lot of people think he lost that, John, too. If he has fight, inconsistencies. Like right here, you got inconsistency right here with Kambosos. Right here, looks good against Compa, which is Compa gave him a little hard time in that fight. Inconsistency right here with Sandor Martin right here. Then he looks good. Look fucking marvelous against fucking Josh Taylor, fucking worn out ass at that fucking time. Then fights fucking Jermaine Ortiz and puts on a shit show looking fucking inconsistent in this fucking fight, barely beating fucking Jermaine Ortiz. Then he fights Steve Claggett, beats him, look inconsistent as fuck versus Steve Claggett in this fight. He was getting marked up. If y'all go back and look at this post fight press conference on how Teofimo looked after the fight with Steve Claggett, bro. Steve Claggett was tattooing his ass up. We just seen Steve Claggett get stopped by Adam Azem a couple weeks ago. Honor Barboza look good against Honor Barboza, bro. Who is elite out of all these guys? Who is elite? Nobody's elite on this motherfucker. Besides, you want to say Lomachenko and you want to add maybe Shakur? His run at 140 was suspect as fuck. Suspect as fuck. Like, just keeping it 100, bro. Like, he had a suspect run at 140, bro. Top Rank played it very motherfucking safe. This nigga Teofimo Lopez was talking about he want to fight any and everybody. Ducking fights from Devin Haney, a whole bunch of weird shit, bro. Like, I'm just saying, I ain't too fucking high on fucking Teofimo Lopez to beat Rolly Romero. And the thing about Rolly, Rolly is the inactivity. Rolly hasn't fought since last year, since the Ryan fight. That's the thing that worried me into the fight. You know what I mean? Know how focused and locked in Rolly is for this one. You know what I mean? That's the focus in this shit. This is a 50-50 fight in reality. This is a 50-50 fight. Sheldon Moore, why would you ask a rhetorical question? No, Rolly is not elite. Rolly is not elite, bro. This is a 50-50 fight between both of these guys. Pure 50-50 fight in reality. Now you want to edge, people probably going to edge Rolly in this motherfucker because he's already been fighting in the weight class at 147. He's the bigger guy. Teofimo Lopez isn't as skilled as y'all think he is. And he showed it against Shakur Stevenson. He showed it against George Kambosos. Hello. This ain't no fucking layup for Teofimo Lopez. Y'all motherfuckers gonna be gassing Teofimo Lopez up, and he fucks around. If Rolly stop his ass, then y'all motherfuckers gonna be looking crazy as hell in August. I don't know. I don't believe Teofimo Lopez is better skilled than Rolly Romero. I just don't believe it. He's not that skilled as y'all believe, bro. And he's been showing us over these last fucking 3-4 years. Y'all just ain't been reading the room on this shit. That's just the fucking fact of the matter. Hey, Sheldon Moore, if that's the case, both of them niggas is trash. Rolly and fucking Tio is trash. So we gonna get a trash ass fight. So they both trash if that's the case. Because Tio's not that fucking good like that either, bro. Like, real shit. Like, that nigga's not that good either, bro. Like, this is real. That's just the honest to God situation on that shit. All right, so we got that fight right there, man. Took a little bit longer on that than we should have, for real. But I wanted to get into that. All right, this next one right here, Hamza Shiraz right here. So, of course, we talked about Hamza Shiraz recently, man. He's supposed to be fighting, coming back July 25th on this AJ and Pringa card, which is kind of interesting. Like, of course, it's less than a month away, so I'm kind of hard for me to see he's going to fight in the next month. So I'll probably expect him fighting at a later date than that. But On the WBO, president, Gustavo, he definitely granted the man Hamza Shiraz to be able to have a voluntary defense. So we're going to see a voluntary defense from Hamza Shiraz of someone of his choice. Interesting to see what names pops up for us, who can be that guy for Hamza Shiraz defending this 168-pound WBO title coming up late this summer, early fall. And we're going to definitely stay tuned to what's next for Hamza Shiraz right there. And as well, another news for 168 right here, Lester Martinez. So you got Lester Martinez, man, back in action. I mentioned this a couple weeks ago when we was talking about all the business going on with Pro Box TV and boxing scene. You got Lester Martinez back in action August 29th right here versus Luka Plantic right there live on Pro Box TV. This is the first fight for as the new membership that they're doing for us Pro Box TV. So Pro Box TV, they're going to a $5 memberships on YouTube going into August. And this is the first fight that they're going to have on there. I believe Najee Lopez is going to be on this card as well for August 29th. So they're going to be building a fire card for August 29th. And it's starting with this fight right here with Lester Martinez, man, defending his WBC interim strap at 168 versus Luka Plantic, August 29th right there, man, on Pro Box TV right there. And you got this right here. So of course, Manny Pacquiao, he's out there in the World Cup, and Fight Hype got some content with Manny Pacquiao where he confirmed that him and Floyd rematch is going to be rescheduled at a later date. So he says that they're finalizing the final date, and said that the fight with him and Floyd Mayweather is going to happen next year. So you got Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather. Of course, obviously, all this crazy shit going on with Floyd Mayweather right now, man. Like with, this whole lawsuit, just this whole wildfire with fucking Floyd Mayweather right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, he was supposed to fight in the exhibition with this guy Mike Zambitas up in Greece. This past Saturday, the fight got canceled due to his obligations that he has for us, Mike Tyson and Manny Pacquiao. This company, CSI Promotions, they gave Floyd Mayweather advances for both of those fights with Mike Tyson and Manny Pacquiao, and they said he was trying to act funny with the business and everything. So they made an order to shut his situation down that he had in Greece, which it definitely happened. The Zone, they didn't give him the network for the fight that he had originally, and obviously Ticketmaster, they stopped selling tickets out there in Greece for the fight as well. So it was just a bad situation right now, crazy for Floyd Mayweather, man. So it looks like he's going to have to handle this situations with Mike Tyson and Manny Pacquiao, and then he'll probably be able to go into that Greece situation. As far as I know he has a lawsuit out there in Greece as well, so that was kind of connected for as the actual fight that he was having in Greece. So I was gonna say Floyd just got a whole wildfire of crazy shit going on right now, surrounded around him right now, man. And it's just wild to see, bro. It's wild to see him 8K on this shit, bro. Real shit. Like, but as far as what I heard in this shit, I heard that the fight, they're trying to, CSI wants Floyd to have the fight with Mike Tyson in September instead, and they want to push the fight with him and Manny Pacquiao to the first quarter of 2027. So that's the kind of outline of what we're going to see. I'm still iffy on this fight with Mike Tyson. I'm like, why is I don't know. I just don't get it. It's crazy shit, bro. But obviously Floyd's trying to get his money up right now, you know what I mean? But obviously we may see Mike Tyson this year for Floyd Mayweather, and then we'll see Manny Pacquiao top of 2027 for Floyd, man. So we'll stay tuned on what's next on that right there. And as well, obviously this weekend, man, which we talked about it briefly, man, with Alexander Usyk, he ended up vacating his 3 straps, man, the WBA, WBC and the IBF this past weekend. And Mauricio Solomon, man, he announced that the man Ajit Cabiel has officially been elevated as full WBC heavyweight champion of the world, man. So you got Ajit Cabiel officially now the new WBC world champion now that Alexander Usyk has vacated the straps, man, at the heavyweight division, which is, I want to, like, my opinion on that, because I ain't really get to give my full opinion about Alexander Usyk with that move. I respect the move, and I think we talked about it a little bit briefly on it, but I respect the move because it's like you getting out of the way. Like, you getting out of the way for, with the heavyweight division. You're allowing those younger guys to be able to contend for those titles because you got to go into one fight for your last fight, and there's no reason for you to be holding on to the titles, holding up the division and stuff. So that's why I respect Alexander Usyk for doing that, and in that perspective, I truly do. You know what I mean? And we sometimes you see fighters in those type of situations, they try to hog up the belts and play around with the belts and shit still, and knowing they on their way out. And Alexander Usyk wasn't on that fucking timing, man. So that's why I could definitely respect Alexander Usyk for doing that in that perspective, man, for sure. But Ajit Cabiel, man, I seen a post from him that he made. Ajit Cabiel, he said he gave a lot of well wishes to Alexander Usyk, where Alexander Usyk was like, he basically telling like, yo, no well wishes to you. I still hope to be that last fight for you, to share that legendary moment for you on your farewell moment, for your last fight. But well wishes to you, man. And he said that he appreciated Alexander Usyk for what I just said. I appreciate Alexander Usyk for vacating the titles and not holding up the division pretty much. You know what I mean? And and that's why I say you got the fighters appreciating that, from Ajit Cabiel's perspective as well. And I had the same perspective as well for Alexander Usyk. He didn't want to hold up the division, and he just knows like, yo, I'm about to have one little last fight. I'm on my last run pretty much. I'm about to be out the door. Yo, y'all go do y'all thing. Here the titles. You know what I mean? And that you gotta respect that. And you know what I'm saying? Usyk, show more. And I like Usyk, he at the point, legendary career, bro. Like he's on the tail end. He's basically doing what he wants to do, bro, which is like, in that sense, I'm not mad at it. Now, the gripe though, Sheldon, that people's gonna have. This is the thing though, Sheldon, that people's gonna have in mind with Alexander Usyk though. One of the main things people gonna think about is the fact that he didn't fight his mandatory with Ajit Cabiel. That's gonna be stuck in some fight fans' minds as far as that fight in particular. And even at the time when he had the mandatory situation with Joseph Parker, you know what I'm saying, and didn't fight him, and then Fabio Worley and shit, like the fights like those. Like, some people gonna give a fuck about those type of situations that he didn't fight those mandatories. Me, as far as that shit, I understood the reason why so I don't really care about that shit more so. Now, I will say, for us, the Ajit Cabiel situation, I am like Saudi. I really wanted to see Usyk fight Ajit Cabiel. Like, I wanted to really see that fight. But no, look like we may not get that fight because all roads with Alexander Usyk, man, which I told y'all, I said Alexander Usyk, for us, the past year, the way he's been moving for some of the fights and stuff, he's trying to get a bag. The Rico fight, that was a bag chasing fight. This fight, possibly, definitely a bag chasing fight for us, Deontay Wilder. And this could be a fight right here where Deontay Wilder be like, yo, this be my last fight too. We both gonna have our last fights versus each other. You know what I mean? And Eddie Hearn this past weekend, he said that Alexander Usyk will fight Deontay Wilder next. He the one that said that. And CamJ said it before he said it this past week. I said, bro, don't be surprised if we see Alexander Usyk fighting that man Deontay Wilder for his last fight. I said it's not going to end up being Rico Verhaven, probably. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be him. It's not going to be Ajit Cabiel. It's going to end up being somebody as far as a different realm that can bring him bread. And he's looking at Deontay Wilder again, especially after Wilder got the win over Derek Chisora. So you got Eddie Hearn saying this, right here in 4K, right here, talking about Usyk and Wilder. This looks like this definitely is the fight that's on the menu, because a lot of people are starting to know, as far as like out in media, as far as out in the boxing space, a lot of people, behind the scenes is talking about Usyk and Wilder right now. So right now we're seeing right now in 4K right now with Usyk and Wilder definitely on the horizon, man, for sure. Definitely, man, for sure. So we're going to stay tuned to it, man, for sure. Most definitely. Most definitely. And where is that? Did I put that in there? All right. Now, where do we want to go next? Let's do this. Let's do this. I want to see this. All right. Before we get into these last, because for real, looking at what we got. Let's go ahead and react to this Lamont Roach interview. Lamont Roach got a new interview out with Last Stand Podcast, and I want to react to it, man. I definitely want to react to it. So let me pull it up real quick for the family. All right. Roach. All right, let's put this thing up with Lamont Roach Jr. on the Last Stand Podcast. Lamont Roach Jr. fight coming up versus William Zepeda August 1st. That would be the second fight on the TNT, the Zones fight series called The Fight, pretty much. And they're going to be fighting for that WBC 135-pound title, man, coming up August 1st, man, out in Vegas. It's going to be an interesting fight from these two guys. So let's go and pull up Lamont Roach right here. Then we're going to get into these last couple of topics and open up the panel. Now, I am going to react to Robert Easter interview. It's not going to be today. I may do an actual video on that reacting to it, or I may react to it on the show live tomorrow. Y'all let me know what I should do for as the Robert Easter interview. Should I do a video reacting to it or do it live on tomorrow's show? Y'all let me know. But I'll put that on y'all. All right, let's go ahead and pull it up.
In Custer. That's right. It is The Last Stand. I'm Brian Custer. We bring you the biggest names in the sport. And joining me now is one of the biggest. When you talk about
Darius Warren, salute to my brother, man. J.A. Dixon, my dog, man, for sure, man. Salute. Desmond Johnson, man. Salute to my brother, man, for sure, man. Desmond Johnson. Darius Warren, make sure y'all subscribe to Darius Warren, man. Doing a hell of a job on the basketball talk, man. If y'all like basketball, y'all fuck with the basketball side, tap in with it, Darius Warren, man. Put your link in the comments, brother, man, for sure.
135, 140. I mean, the man can go up, down, whatever he chooses to do. He is the former WBA super featherweight champion of the world.
Salute to my brother Yazir in the building, man. Salute, brother. Salute. And salute to my sister, 2 Cents Boxing in the building, man. My sister, man. Salute to my sister, man. Much love, sis. Always. You already know the vibes. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister, 2 Cents Boxing as well. She got 2 Cents After Dark tomorrow night, man. I can't wait for it. I can't wait.
Know him as the Reaper, Lamont Roach Jr. Back with us on The Last Day. What's up, champ?
Man, what's up, Brian, man?
It's good to have you, man. And it's good to hear that you're back August 1st. William Zepeda, guy who gave Shakur all he wanted in a fight. Tell us why Zepeda, why not Pitbull? Tell us why Zepeda.
Good
We
question.
can clarify a lot of things first. Obviously, Zepeda was the #1 contender in the WBC, and you know, in the newer rankings, according to a couple months ago, I was ranked #2. So, you know, they did 1 and 2 for the vacant title. But to clear up the whole Pitbull thing, Pitbull didn't want the rematch. Obviously, after we fought, he said, "Yeah, I'm on."
That is true. Pitbull, at like the night of the fight, after the fight, Pitbull said, no, he'll do the rematch. But then after that, you know, Pitbull said he didn't want to run it back because he was looking for Tank at that time.
I'm not gonna do what somebody else did. We're gonna run it back.
Right.
Obviously, they didn't want that smoke. They knew what was gonna happen. Like, they knew what was gonna happen. Obviously, like, adjustment that had to be made. Like, clearly I could have probably outboxed them all times. So, you know, it was just gonna be a clean sweep. And I just think they wasn't ready for that. They started asking for way too much money and whatever the case may be. They just basically outpriced themselves and just basically was like, oh, we're holding off to fight Dalton Smith and all this other stuff. So,
What do you think about, real quick, what do you think about him and Gary Antoine Russell?
I think it's a good fight. I think it's a real good fight. People shouldn't be able to.
See, this is my thing, man. Of course, we talked about it the other day for us, you know, Pitbull Cruz, Nestor Bravo. You still got Brian Custer right here, you know, and they did this. I think they recorded this last night, so they dropped this in the morning. But you got Brian Custer still talking about Pitbull Cruz and Gary Antoine Russell. Like, that fight is still like in the works. You know what I mean? So that report from Caesar the other day, for as you know, Pitbull Cruz and, you know, Nestor Bravo, it has some legs to it, but then it's like it don't make sense to me 100% because of Brian Custer is still like pushing upon this Gary Antoine Russell and Pitbull fight for real. You know what I mean? So that's the only difference for me in that shit for real. As far as that, you know what I mean, is that. So
the beat.
J man, salute, bro. Salute, man. Salute, Brody. No more sleepwalking said this guy is not a big Dave. We gonna go over a few things. I'm not about to do the whole interview because I got to get into these last couple of topics, man. Heavy, man, for real. So we're gonna go over a little bit of this shit.
Gary Antoine Russell, but we'll see how he handles the pressure. But other than that, I don't think he should beat him.
So and so, tell me about Zepeda.
Zepeda, you know, he is what you see: firefighter, relentless pressure, a lot of punch.
He better be on this. He better be on this shit. He better be on this shit, man. Like, he gotta be on this shit, man.
Which is probably not that damaging as far as power or whatever the case may be, but very active and very consistent. So
salute to my sister Foxy Brown, sis. You already know, sis, man. You already know, man. Like last night, that was reason why I really wanted. That's why I told y'all I had to get my recap show for the fights out the way last night, so we can get into all of this week boxing shit today and move forward. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about Boots today because we got some shit to boost from Boots that we got to address for sure. But that was why it was pivotal that recap show had to happen last night, man. And I missed what, because I usually watch the fights. I would have been watching, you know, the Zuffa fights with D1, William Oldstool, and Cash last night. You know what I'm saying? But I had to run my show last night. It was pivotal because we got to get into everything this week, new interviews, you know, new content, all of that shit, man. Be fresh for this whole entire week, man, for sure. So that's what we got going, man. And like I said, we got a live show every week this week. So we're going to be active this whole entire week, man, for real.
we got 1,001 tricks up our sleeve. And for real, if he want to meet fire with fire, he gonna meet fire with fire.
Now, I got to ask you. Two
Lamar
straight
said
fights.
he want to fight on that inside with him. He do.
How do you make sure this one has a different outcome?
Man, it's in the lab, man, which we've been doing, just being consistent on capitalizing and being dominant throughout the entire rounds. I feel as though I didn't lose, or I feel as though I edged out both fights. The first one,
Still not being accountable for the early rounds and fights. Still seeing it from him. Not a good look. Not a good look. He knows that he starts fights off slow. He knows this literally, bro. And he don't want to fucking acknowledge it. That's a problem for me. That's a problem. That's a problem.
by a lot, but the second one definitely close.
Yeah, two says facts. Says like you gotta like get that read like because like this week, like for me, it's even like these like this past week and this week, we got two big cards. You know what I mean? So it's like those two big cards for us and as content creators, we gotta be active because when it's big fights, that's where the views and everything is popping and shit. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be active, you know what I mean? Especially this week, this week for myself with me covering the fights, going to the fights and everything, like it was like important that I had to get that recap show out the way last night because we got to be focused on all the content that's going on this week. There's a lot of shit going on this week for real, like a lot of shit going on this week. You dig?
Broke my hand in the 5th or 6th round. And I fought 6 rounds with a broken hand. So given as though I had that little issue, I still think I swept the last half of the fight with pure boxing skill and my tactics. Either way, we just gotta step it up. It's you know what I'm saying? Like we gotta start punishing these guys even more.
Yeah, you got to start fast. Start the fights off faster. You know what I mean? You want to wait and start really fighting when it's into the 5th and 6th round. That ain't going to win you no fucking championship fights. That's just the fact of the matter. You know what I mean?
And, stepping on the gas in certain instances to, seal the deal or even, get them out of there.
When you talk about this fight, I guess when you look at, let's say, the last 2 fights, did you ever say to yourself, like, man, is somebody against me? Is there something going on? Because you obviously, like you said, you felt like you won both fights. I know there's a number of people who would say Roach won both of those fights. Yeah. Have you put your finger on why?
No.
I fought Gervonta Davis. He unified next.
Mm-hmm.
I won.
I want to get it,
but I'm ducking him, right? Gervonta for 3-belt unification. I don't want to hurt no feelings or nothing like that, but hey, they should have stood tall on that paper. That's what they should have did. Mm-hmm. I'm lobbying for more money for me, but in the hindsight, more money for you.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, bro. So that was that. Then he defends against Conceição and lose. He lost. He lost his belt. But I'm ducking him. Right? In a collision course with me, you ended up losing, but I'm ducking you, right? How do that sound, brother? Go get your hardware back. And what he did, he got his hard.
You tell him that. So he's talking about a Shockey Foster right here, and he talking about a Shockey Foster as far as the Shockey Foster saying that he was ducking. No, he that's my thing. Like Lamont, this is my problem with Lamont Roach. He tends like just like a lot of you guys that try to debate on the platform. I mean, he does like this shit where he tells like half the story. He don't tell the whole entire story, bro. Like that shit weird. Like I don't like those people, bro. And there's a lot of you niggas that do that shit on a daily fucking basis, bro. Where y'all literally, bro, y'all fucking would tell one side of the story, but not tell the whole entire side of the story, bro. Like and that shit. And when we expose the whole entire side of the story, then niggas say we hating him. You know what I'm saying? We fucking glazing that guy because we, you know what I'm saying, cooking their favorite fighter and shit, bro. Like, you know what I mean? No, bro. That's why I said, bro. And I said this to my brother FaZe yesterday, man. I think I'm gonna continue to say this from now on. It's all these conversations is always gonna be one-sided ass whoopings when it's facts over feelings, man. And that's what we be seeing. That's what we truly be seeing. It be one-sided ass whoopings because y'all niggas be up here in y'all feelings when we bringing the facts about y'all favorite fighters. That's just what it be. Facts, J-Man.
And then it's just and to be fair, that loss really wasn't a loss. That
technically, yeah.
I mean,
if you want to keep a spade, yeah, that fight was a little rough.
Yeah,
but the second fight, honestly, I thought he did worse. So I think there was favor in what they did to him the first time. Because I mean, like looking, I was there in person, so I thought Oshagi pulled it off, but it's like you left it that close for them to do that to you. That's what you should have watched. He should have watched them.
I mean, shit, you left it close to where you had 2 draws in your last fight, Lamont Roach. What are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about, sir? Let's move forward. Let's move forward. Let's see what else he talking about.
To this fight, because I'm not overlooking Zepeda. But if that opportunity does present itself, then we'd love to take that. Because a lot of people are on Oshagi Foster right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna lie.
Yeah, they talk about pound for pound, and I'm his words, not mine.
Oh,
on Twitter, I got little buddy shaking in his boots.
Who?
He was talking about you, Lamont Roach.
Cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out. One, I don't fear no man. 2, I definitely wouldn't fear anything in a boxing ring. Like, this is what I do. This really what he know. He's seen it time in and time out. This is what I definitely wouldn't fear anything in a boxing ring. Who?
He was talking about you, Lamont Roach.
Cut it out.
Cut
it out.
Talk about pound for pound, and I'm his words, not mine.
Oh,
on Twitter, I got little buddy shaking in his boots.
Who?
He was talking about you, Lamont Roach.
Cut it out. Cut it out. That's all I'm saying, man. Look, he better be ready. I'm gonna do what I have to do. I'm gonna put my hard work, blood, sweat, and tears into this fight because I'm not overlooking Zepeda. But if that opportunity does present itself, then we'd love to take that. Because a lot of people are on Oshagi Foster right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna lie.
Yeah, they talk about pound for pound, and I'm his words, not mine.
Oh,
on Twitter, I got little buddy shaking in his boots. He was talking about you, Lamont Roach.
Cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out. One, I don't fear no man. 2, I definitely wouldn't fear anything in a boxing ring. Like, this is what I do. This really what he know. He's seen it time in and time out. This is what I do. So,
okay.
It's when the Rebel gonna meet the road one day. That's all I'm gonna say. The Rebel gonna meet the road, and it's gonna be ugly.
He popping it.
What about Shakur Stevenson? He tweeted, he's cool with you, but gonna whoop your ass when we fight, and we gonna rock out soon, champ, because time is cutting short.
Yeah, I like that. I like that because you know what I'm trying to do to him too. I'm like, aside from us being cool outside the ring, I'm trying to beat his ass. And nobody that I will be in the ring with will ever like once we into that zone, it's nothing you could do to get away from this. And I mean I'm on your ass, like for sure. It's nothing you can do to get away from this. But that's what I like. I mean, like it's the competition, it's the fire. Like he want to be the best. He's one of the best boxers in the world. I'm one of the best boxers in the world. Let's put that on the line. Let's see who's the best. That's what it is.
I like it. What did you think quickly? Stevenson and Haney are trying to work something out. What do you think about that?
All right.
I don't.
All right, not too much with Roach. Basic. I don't know why his interviews is kind of like dry. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like his interviews, I don't know. His interviews don't be that good for real. Like this is kind of weird, bro. It's kind of weird, man. like he popping all these shit. He popping all this shit about all these other fighters. He better handle business, motherfucking August 1st versus Williams Cepeda. That's all I know. He better fucking handle business versus Williams Cepeda. Like it's just. I don't know, bro. It's something with the vibe with Roach, bro. Like on the interviews, like kind of weird, man. Like I don't know. It's like he doing, yeah, Jay, man. It's like he trying to be like tough or hard or something. Like he's putting on a whole big persona, bro. Like it ain't, 2 Cents. It's not genuine. Like he don't come off genuine in his interviews to me, for real, when he speaks. Like I don't know, man. I may be wrong. I don't know, but just me, how I look at him, me when I cover his interviews and react to him, he don't. I don't know. It don't be genuine for real, bro. Like I don't know, man. It's kind of crazy, bro. All right, man. Let's get into this too, real quick. Let's do it. Let's do it. While we were speaking of O'Shaquie Foster, and I wish I had that motherfucking clip from Saturday night. I gotta find that clip. I couldn't get it in time, but this fight. And you heard my brother, salute to my brother, man, Thomas, man, TD Sports Talk, man. He came on the panel last night towards the end of the show last night and threw a little birdie out there, which is lingering right now, most definitely in the boxing space for us behind the scenes right now, for us, O'Shaquie Foster and Shakur Stevenson for October in New Jersey right now. So, O'Shaquie Foster, he definitely was at the fights this past Saturday with Xander and Boots, and definitely spoke in between the fights and said that he was in talks with Shakur Stevenson. So it looked like we got this fight possibly on the horizon, man. And there's one little ironic thing about this, though. Something that caught my eye about this, though, is this definitely has to have some DAZN implications for us Shockey Foster with top rank. And something that caught my eye. Who was? I'm trying to think of what interview I watched last night. It was some interview I watched. Somebody mentioned, damn, what was it? 5. I don't remember what it was. I can't think of it right now. But it's people speaking about that, like Shakur has like motherfuckers, like he has a situation, and it may not be Zuffa. Flyer, yeah, he said that he would rather fight Gary Anton Russell than Rayo Valenzuela. He didn't say that he was fighting him next though. Trust, behind the scenes right now, this is like on the horizon right now for Shakur Stevenson right now. And hey, him doubling back on this, it's interesting though, because think about it. Let's break this down for Shakur Stevenson in a recent time. They had the whole situation tying him to Zuffa boxing in particular, with him possibly fighting Devin Haney at 144. He put the notion out talking about he wanted to fight Devin at 44, and he wanted to fight Ryan Garcia at 44, or he got to fight the man's at 47. Then you had recently Tank Davis popping this shit at motherfucking Devin Haney, contacting Devin Haney, reaching out to them about a fucking fight. And Devin Haney left the man Shakur at the fucking altar. Left him at the altar. Said, bye-bye, Shakur. We're going after the Tank Davis fight. It's a bigger and better fight. That's what we have right now currently. And Shakur's sitting there like, shit, what the fuck I'm going to do? I mean, is I'm going to go over there to Zuffa, or what am I going to do? Motherfuckers like, hey, Shakur, you need to go fight a Shockey. What CamJ been telling y'all he need to do all along the last month since Shockey Foster beat Ray Ford? Fight Shockey Foster. That's what CamJ been saying. But I will say this. I do find it strange that he didn't really truly want to fight Devin at 44, though. I will say that 100%. I do find it a little strange. I ain't gonna lie to you about that. I ain't gonna lie. I do find it a little strange. Flyer said the Shakur taking the easy way out. I'm fucking crying. He said he's taking the easy way out. Why y'all so enamored with the Shakur fight so much, though? I'm just trying to figure that out. Why y'all so enamored by this Shakur fight? The Haney's still pressing. Y'all still pressing upon that damn Shakur fight, man.
I'm gonna tell y'all a secret fighter that nobody know about at 130 pounds. I say Oshanique Foster. If he's 100% and will come at his best, I think that he's the second best.
You got Shakur Stevenson, man. He said, shit, Devin Haney, he left me at the altar to go negotiate a fight with Tank Davis. I might as well go ahead and fuck with the man of Shockey Foster. Whoa, what the fuck, Flyer? What the hell? That is crazy. This man, Flyer said, because Shakur wore that wire on Bill, nasty word, Cam. He said it's personal. This what? What? He did wear the wire though. He did have the wire though. Y'all crazy. Hey, y'all crazy, bro. Y'all crazy. That boy Flowers said it's personal because that man Shakur had his bands wearing a wire on those. Can he be? You can't make this shit up, bro. You can't make this shit up. Hey, this shit funny as fuck, bro. I'm crying, bro. It's Lucas though. Hey, he said the Hanos Clan said it's personal with Shakur because that man had those Katie Bill get recorded with a wire. Hey, I'm fucking crying, bro. Hey, man. But yeah, man, like I said, man, so rumor going around, we're going to say this rumor right now. Rumor going around, Ashaki falls to Shakur Stevenson for October, man, right now in New Jersey at the Prudential Center. Shakur taking his ass to New Jersey like he said he would. I remember that boy Shakur said, man, after that Shockey fight, that fucking next day, 12 hours later after the fight, that boy Shakur said, talking about Houston, no, we taking his ass to New Jersey. He coming to the Prudential Center. Shakur. Hey, chill, bro. This type of shit, bro. I'll be fucking, bro. Y'all make my day when y'all be having these conversations, bro. I'll be fucking crying on this shit, bro. Dead ass. But like I said, the man Shakur definitely did say, man, I'm bringing your ass to New Jersey, man, and that's what it's possibly looking like, man. Now, y'all let me know. Where would y'all rather this fight be at? Would y'all rather this fight be in Houston or would y'all rather this fight be in New Jersey? Y'all let me know. We see how the fans reacted to Shakur in Houston after Ray Ford lost. The fans didn't greet Shakur very well. Kind of gave me insight of a reason why he probably don't want that fight, because he think he ain't gonna have Houston on his side if the fight was in Houston. You see, Sis said Houston, they definitely don't fuck with Shakur. See, that's what I'm saying. Houston don't fuck with Shakur. That's the reason why that man, he said, fuck that. We having this fight. You coming to New Jersey. Your ass ain't coming to motherfucking Houston. But this is my thing, though. Plot twist. Hello, Shakur. Hello, Shakur. You got booed in Jersey the last time you was in Jersey. Shakur, hello. I know some people in New Jersey right now that's in this chat that don't fuck with you. Hello, my twin, she's from Jersey. She don't even fuck with you. Hey, Shakur, hello. Hey, people was walking out in the 7th, 8th round when you was fighting Autumn in your last fight in New Jersey. Hey, Shakur, people at your last fight in New Jersey, they was sleeping in the stands while you was fighting. Bud Crawford almost was asleep damn near ringside, along with Andre Ward in your last damn fight in New Jersey. Hello. I don't know about the real welcome far as New Jersey, him having New Jersey at the, having a fight there. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know if Jersey really vibing with him like that. You know what I'm saying? I know some people, like I said, that's from Jersey, they don't fuck with him. So that's what I said, I don't know. He's wanting to have this fight in New Jersey, and he ain't got everybody in New Jersey on his side. The crazy part, and let's get to the business aspect of it, though. Because y'all know we're going to break down the real business aspect of it. The fight makes sense to be in Houston, honestly, because the fight would sell the fuck out crazy if they had it in Houston. They can have that fight at Toyota Center, and they do crazy fucking numbers. That whole dynamic, take that fight. And Shakur, one of them niggas, you want to really challenge yourself by going to Houston in this motherfucking fight and fighting in front of that crowd and fighting that man. You see my sister? And my sister says she from Jersey. I'm just saying. It would be. I think it would have been. It would be dope if Shakur would have went and take this motherfucking fight in Houston, bro. And it pays more dividends for it to be in Houston. But he wants to have this fight in Jersey. I don't know. We gonna see. Hey, sis reading the room. I didn't have to say it. I didn't even have to say it. Sis said it for me. You know what I'm saying? Two sis boxing. My sister, she said it for me. I didn't even have to say it. Motherfuckers be, and y'all act like y'all don't see this shit from these guys. These guys be wanting every advantage possible in these fights, bro. Every fucking advantage possible. And I'm not saying some of these guys with some of the advantages that they try to get, all of them is bad. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not like this shit as far as New Jersey and Houston, where the fight would be at. It's not, it ain't really no crazy situation. I'll say business-wise, it would do better in Houston than it would do in New Jersey, in my opinion. That boy, show what up. Wherever they fight, I'm putting the money on Shakur Stevens and stopping. Man, stopping. Shut the hell up. Shakur ain't stopping nobody, bro. Not with them brittle ass hands. Stop the fucking presses, bro. He is not stopping nobody. He ain't stopping no Shockey Foster, bro. Yeah, the motherfucker won't even go and stop fucking Autumn, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop fucking playing with me, Sheldon Moore. You just set yourself. You gave me an alley-oop right there. You just gave me a fucking alley-oop. Like, the nigga said he didn't want to go stop Teofimo Lopez because he said he started fighting him back. What are you talking about, Sheldon Moore? Don't make me go get the clip. I got the clip in the archives too. Don't make me go get the clip. I heard what he said after that fight. That man said, I ain't wanna, I should have stopped him, but I ain't want to go for the stoppers because he started fighting back. That's what that man Shakur said. Let me, matter of fact, no, I'm about to find it on YouTube real quick. See if it's on YouTube on here. It's probably on here. Female. All right. Let me see if I got it. If it's up here on YouTube. Probably is. Oh yeah. Sheldon Moore, why would you give me this alley-oop like this, Sheldon Moore? Why? Why would you give this alley-oop, Sheldon Moore? Like, why would you get his alley-oop?
I thought he was fast. He was slow. Stop his ass, man. He started fighting back. He started fighting. I said, oh, hey, you knocked him down. He started trying to knock me. He was trying to knock me out. You know. Yo. I thought he was fast. He was slow. I should have stopped his ass, man. He started fighting back.
Yeah. He said, I should have stopped his ass, but he started fighting back. and you talking about this the man is gonna stop Oshaki, nigga. Stop playing with me, show more.
He started fighting. I said, oh, hey, you knocked him down. He started trying to knock me. He was trying to knock me out.
He said, you can't make this shit up, bro. Like, come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on, show more. You just gave me a super alley-oop with that. I don't know why you even said that, bro. Come on. Y'all niggas should know this by now that when y'all when y'all have little takes like that, I'm going to take that shit to the next level. You know what I'm saying? The level that y'all think y'all going to take some of these conversations, I take it to a further level than y'all. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? That's why I say I be 10 steps ahead of y'all niggas, man. Real shit.
Yo, I thought he was fast. He was slow. I should have stopped his ass, man. He started fighting back. He started fighting. I said, oh, hey, you knocked him down. He started trying to knock me. He was trying to knock me out.
I don't even see no more. And we be talking about all this dog ass shit from this guy and that guy, and man, like y'all niggas be up here talking about a nigga getting clipped by a couple of shots in one round when we got niggas out here that's scared to even get the fucking stoppage and even go get the damn stoppage. Are you shitting me? Yeah, plot twist. Didn't they? I was going to take it to another extra level with it. We got niggas out here popping all this big shit about Boost Sanders and everything, getting clipped in the third round and shit. You know what I mean? All this big shit. But the same niggas that's talking about this shit is niggas that's Shakur fans. Some of them. Not you, Shelmore. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about some other guys that I seen. I wanted to let that be known. I'm not talking about Shelmore. That's my brother. But I've seen some of these other Shakur fans out here, man, up here talking about this third round from Boost Sanders and everything, like this and that, all this weird shit, right? But then you had the man Shakur Stevenson himself. Look what Shakur Stevenson said about Boost Sanders. Says Boost the real deal, always been. He got hit with a good shot and went straight to seek and destroy mode. Real throwback fighter. Oh. Y'all niggas can never fucking win, bro. Yeah. Hey, man. So it's always a plot twist to this shit. Always. Always I got something to come full circle with this shit. Boost Ennis, right? They got Shakur talking about Boost Ennis is one of them guys. Talk about he got hit with a good shot and he went to seek and destroy mode. He a real throwback fighter. This is Shakur Stevenson saying this. You know, That same guy that I played in his last video talking about he should have stopped T.O., but he didn't want to go after the stoppage because he started fighting back. That same guy. Hello. You hear me knocking? Well, let me in. Damn it. The fuck? Bro, that's what I'm saying. I'll be hearing some bullshit ass talking points from a lot of you guys, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers just be saying anything. Like, niggas is gazed off this third round heavy from motherfucking Boost Ennis, and then act like they don't even want to acknowledge the 6 rounds of pain that we seen that happened this past Saturday night, bro. Not even 6, all 7 rounds. All 7 rounds of pain, destruction from Boost Ennis on this man Xander Zayas this past Saturday night, bro. Xander Zayas got carried to the he got sent to the hospital, bro. Have Boost Ennis ever been to the hospital? No. He ain't been to a hospital after a fucking fight. Have Boost Ennis ever been dropped in a fight, like body hitting the canvas? No, we've never seen Boost Ennis' body hit the canvas. We seeing a whole lot of the greats out here being got knocked down. David Benavidez. Some of y'all guys, y'all love Devin Haney. He'd have been knocked down several times for 2024, 2 years ago. We've seen several of these guys that's all-time greats getting clipped with shots. Motherfuckers hitting the canvas. We done seen Ben Rodriguez hit the canvas. I done seen my brother Abdullah Mason hit the canvas a couple of times. And what'd he do? Came back and cooked right after that and stopped the dude the next fucking round after he got knocked down. We done seen Nawa anyway hit that motherfucking canvas a couple of times. We didn't see him hit the canvas a few times for real. And now will anyway come back from adversity and go and cook a motherfucker. Boost Ennis has never hit the canvas in his career. He's barely losing rounds in the fights that he's in. The standards on Boost Ennis is extremely fucking high, especially after fucking Saturday night. Super high. Y'all don't hold these same standards on y'all favorite fighters, and that's something that I noticed with y'all guys. Which is we've been calling out the whole contradiction of that shit for a while for us motherfuckers not holding one fighter higher than the other fighters in particular, and we seeing that shit with Boost Ennis right now. We seeing it with David Benavidez right now as well. Seeing it with both guys. Y'all got the standards so high for Boost Ennis. Y'all wish y'all favorite fighter was Boost Ennis. Y'all wish he fought like Boost Ennis. Y'all wish y'all favorite fighter had the talent like Boost Ennis. Y'all wish y'all favorite fighter wasn't involved with the bullshit for us backing up his words, making his words match his actions rather than y'all favorite fighters, because we seeing y'all favorite fighters not match their fucking words with their actions right now. That's the fucking truth of the matter. Boost is making his words match his actions. It's a difference. Big difference. Big difference. And let's get into this next shit, because we got a lot of shit to break down since we getting into the Boost Ennis topic. And before we do that, let's go ahead and run that. Like, nigga cooking shit out here. Going out to get his man out of there. Ain't playing no motherfucking games, man. You know what I'm saying? Real killer. That's real killer shit. We ain't waiting till, we was that nigga 2 weight classes ago where we was killing shit 2 weight classes ago. No, nigga, we killing shit every weight class. Every weight class we going up in 47, 54, we cooking everything moving. And we gonna stay with that killer mindset. We seeing these niggas out here pussyfooting and going up 2 weight classes up here now. Bullshitting around, trying to find the easiest fight they can fucking fight so they can keep their fucking zero out this bitch. And 8K. That's what we seeing from a lot of these whole ass niggas out here. All right. Let's talk about it, man. Mr. Boots in this, Bud Crawford. This was Bud Crawford's comments the other day after on the fight. Talk about, I'm going to keep my comments to myself, but y'all get it, I hope. So this is Bud Crawford the other day talking about Mr. Boots Ennis right here, man. Which is, yes, you should keep your comments to yourself. Shit, you ain't fighting a motherfucker. So shut the fuck up. It's that fucking simple, nigga. It's that simple, nigga. You ain't coming back to fight, nigga, so shut the fuck up, nigga. Exactly. Yes, keep your comments to yourself. Exactly. You are right. Do so. Please do so. And let's pull this shit up with Sean Zateo, man, and Bud Crawford and Sean Porter right here. Let's pull this 6-minute video up for these fellas. Let's hear what they got to say, man. Let's hear what they got to say. And make sure y'all smash the like button. Where we at on the likes? We at 62 dead even? All right. If y'all ain't hit the like button yet, hit the like button, man. We trying to get to 100 likes by the end of this show, man. So hit the like button, man. For sure. All right. I got this up. All right. I'll screen real quick. All right, let me take this off the screen. All right. Bet. All right, let's get it.
Okay, definitely not coming at it from that angle. You retired already. He is one of the best fighters of all time, no doubt about it. But I know you also are the ultimate competitor. Did anything about last night get your competitive juices going? Was your tweet, it definitely seemed to be in reference to the fight because it was tweeted right after the fight. And also, what level of threat is Jaron Boots Ennis to Terrence Crawford? Because he has speed, he has power, and even though he's very skilled, he comes to hurt the other guy and at some point knock him out, not just outbox him. So did anything from last night get your competitive juices going? Was that tweet in reference to him? And what kind of threat is Jaron Boots Ennis to the great Terrence Crawford?
Good question.
Listen. Like I said, man, of course, everybody know the competitive nature in myself, but then because me coming back and proving something to people that it doesn't matter, what never matters you know, for that being, they would say, oh, well, he only fought Xander, or he.
Don't they do the same for Boots Ennis, Bud Crawford? Hello. They do the same for Boots Ennis right now, brother. They doing that shit right now on fucking 4K.
To credit Boots, like he's a tremendous talent, and he's no walk in the park for no one, you know. So he's a threat to anyone that he stepped foot in the ring with, you know. He got tremendous speed, he got great power, defense.
Hey, the energy a little bit different from what I seen in that video I seen a couple weeks ago with Gillian Wallow, man. Energy totally different. It was, stop his bitch ass and all of that shit. Totally different energy today, right now, from Bud Crawford pertaining to Boots Ennis right here.
Reflexes, all that, you know, but the only thing that I can say is I'm 10 steps ahead. Like I'm 10 steps here, getting in trouble with, you know, coming straight forward, you know, trying to box me or trying to, you know, think shot for shot. I just, you know, compare myself, you know, with a lot of great fighters, and I can see the holes in his game, and I can see the openings and the opportunities that I would have, because A, I feel like I punch harder than Xander. B, I'm way sharper than Xander. C, I'm way faster than Xander. So the shots that Xander was hitting him with and the shots that Xander couldn't capitalize because his speed wasn't there, I will be able to capitalize. And when I capitalize, everybody know I'm probably one of the best counter punchers, you know, there ever was. So, you know.
Yes, sir. So
Stop the presses. Why are we having this conversation so in depth about the actual fight if he was to fight Boots Ennis if he's not going to fucking fight the man? Like, what's the point? Like J-Man, absolutely, bro. Like, what's the point? If you're retired and you're not coming back to fucking fight, what's the point of talking about what you would do? Hey, I feel everything he said. Hey, we want to see it, though. We want to see it. The boxing culture want to see it. We want to fucking see it. We don't want to hear about what you would do, nigga. We want to see it.
So they say never. Are you saying never? And
Never. I'm retired. I'm happily retired.
Stop the presses. So since he said that he's happily retired, people can stop asking Bud Crawford about that after this. After this phase, after they ask this, and he's having the conversation about Boots Ennis and talking about how he going motherfucking, how he would be Boots Ennis in the fight and everything, you know, what he sees in Boots Ennis and all of that. After this, nobody should ask Bud Crawford about Boots Ennis anymore. How about that? Everybody in media, don't ask Bud Crawford about Boots Ennis no more. Y'all see him out there on the streets anywhere, don't ask that man about Boots Ennis. Don't ask him about Boots Ennis at all, no more. Because he said he's happily retired. That's what he said. So, media, listen to what CamJ said, and I'm a part of media. If I seen Bud Crawford, I wouldn't even ask him about Boots Ennis my damn fucking self. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even dare you. I wouldn't even think about asking Boots Ennis because he said he's happily retired.
Boots era. I pray and hope that, you know, he take it to him and his family, you know, and all in all, it's all about competitiveness, and people want to see, you know, this generation, how would they do with the previous generation? The same way with people comparing me to Floyd.
That's a fact.
We'd never
I knew
fight.
he was taking it there. I knew he was about to take it there because, after he beat Canelo, a lot of people was doing the comparisons with him and Floyd and everything. And then I did agree. I like what Bud did. But he was like, shit, you know, I'm Bud Crawford. Like, I don't want to be like Floyd. You know, Floyd did his thing. He was the best in his era. I'm the best in my era. That was cool conversation from Bud Crawford at that time. You know what I mean? So just like he's saying for our Boost era, he said, this is the Boost era. You know what I'm saying? People going to compare me in different eras. Understandable. You know what I mean? But when it comes to that rah-rah shit, dead the rah-rah shit, Bud Crawford. You know what I mean? Just stay happily retired how you said you was. You know what I mean?
Previous generation, the same way with people comparing me to Floyd. We'll never fight, you know? So I wish him nothing but the best. I want to see him succeed.
Not to prove anything to anyone, wanted to prove something to him, because I know how you are, Terrence. But
there it is.
Listen, that when you get
this is why I'm gonna prove something to y'all right here. One thing I know about y'all a lot, and that's where I come into play a lot, is y'all don't see everything that I see. Y'all don't. And one thing that we seen, if y'all pay attention, I know too, sis, I know she pay attention. She will speak on it in the comments for sure. Like, one thing I see with him, if y'all notice, every time after Boost in his fights, I can probably maybe remember like maybe one time Bud then just, you know, was like, yo, man, congratulations to Boost. That motherfucker was fired that, you know, that night, whatever, woo woo. It's always like some subliminal shit from Bud Crawford. So the thing is with y'all fan base, as far as the Bud fans in particular, y'all be getting and this is for a lot of fan bases in boxing. A lot of motherfuckers get gassed up about, you know, what he says. So y'all, when Bud Crawford says a subliminal, tweet or whatever about Boost Ennis, it gets the fan base for Bud Crawford riled up of wanting him to fight Boost Ennis every time. And it happens every fucking time. And yesterday, even when he made that comment, it hyped the Bud Crawford fan base up when he made his comment the other day. You know what I'm saying? Like, these fighters have power as far as within their fan base, as far as that, as far as the fan bases, the talking points, the mannerisms, everything, they will match what that fighter's doing and everything as far as when they come across some of these conversations and debates that we be having. You know what I mean? But like I said, the fact of the matter, Bud Crawford, in a lot of fights in the past, in a lot of fights, he was subliminally making little messages about Boost Ennis after Boost Ennis fights. And we not about to act like we didn't see that, though.
You can prove things over and over and over, but the only person that you got to prove something to is yourself.
See, the thing is, FaZe, the thing about it though, bro, is Gillian Wallow, they gonna do their little bullshit because they trying to run content. We understand the objective of what Gillian Wallow was trying to do. They trying to run their numbers up with the content, bro. It's up to the person that they talking to answer and continue on the conversation with them if they could bring that conversation to the fucking forefront. It's up to them. That's what we got to understand in that, bro. Like,
I've been doing
more little leg woman
that my whole career. I've been doubted my whole career. I've been talked about my whole career.
FaZe, that's gonna be, but FaZe, you gotta understand, bro, as a fan, that's a part of the game, FaZe. The people all over all social media, bro, is going to compare Bud and Boost Ennis for the rest of their lives, bro. That's just how it is. Just like they compare Bud Crawford with Floyd Mayweather and shit like that, bro. Like, they're going to compare these guys, bro. That's just how it is, bro. You just got to understand that and accept that. That's just how it is. I can understand they probably get agitating for as people throwing it in a sense, but some of this same sense. But he puts this shit upon himself because, like I said, when Boots fights, he always does subliminal fucking messages after he fights, and it rouses that fan base up, bro. That's just what it is. But if Bud just does what he does and say, I'm happy retired, hey, good luck to Boots, that's all he got to do. Then the fans don't have to be riled up about him fighting Boots Ennis. It'd be that fucking simple.
You know, I haven't fought this guy. And when I do fight these guys or when I do step up, then it's always an excuse. So now that
same from Boots Ennis right now, and he's younger than you, way younger than you. He's way younger in this point.
38 years old, about to be 39. I don't have nothing to prove. I didn't win everything there is to win. You know, I hope that Jerron have half of the career that I had, you know, or
half? Hold on, stop the presses. Whoa. That was crazy. Whoa, that was nasty work. Did y'all just hear that? Did y'all just hear this fucking backhand fucking compliment, bro? What the fuck is this? What are we talking about here, bro? And y'all niggas be talking about, oh man, niggas gotta stop talking about Bud and Boots, man. When he do shit like this. Like, what are we talking about, bro? Come on. He should, no. This my thing, bro. Y'all motherfuckers don't read the room well, bro. Like, this is why me and Jag Queen Boxing got our show Read the Room. This is exactly why we had this fucking show for you guys. His first initial thought to say he said he hopes that the man has half of the career that he's had. Think about the context of that, bro. Just let alone, bro. Why couldn't he just be like, yeah, I hope the man does his thing, and you know what I'm saying? Woo. But it's because he's still competitive. And bro, when you do shit like this, bro, you leave the door open to make fans say, bro, we want to see y'all fight. We get off the fact and be like, yo, Bud said he's happily retired. Yo, he's cool. We ain't got to worry about Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? He's cool. Bud, Boots, we don't need to talk about them. Bud said he happily retired. But then he goes on and says, I hope motherfucking the man Boots Ennis has half of the career that or more. You know what I'm saying? No, come on, bro. Don't throw no backhand compliments, bro. I don't want the compliment. Just keep your compliment if it's going to be backhanded, bro. If it's going to be shitty, bro. It's not genuine. That's my whole fucking point of this. It's not genuine. FaZe, that's why I said your problem is with Bud Crawford, because Bud Crawford himself, when he says shit like this and does this type of shit, he leaves the door open for people to want Bud Crawford and Boots Ennis to fight. They're going to continue to have the conversation because of shit like this. He proved my fucking point within fucking 5 seconds after I was speaking about it. Like, that's fucking insane. Crazy. Nasty work. Let's run that back. We're going to rewind that. He proved my point for me. I ain't even had to say much. I tried to get away from it. But he damn near proved my point for me, though, even more. Like, come on.
there is to win. You know, I hope that Jerron have half of the career that I had, you know, or surpass me. If he surpassed me, I'm going to be rooting for him. You know, I'm going to be giving him his props. I'm not the type of fighter that, you know, want to see him fail. I want to see him succeed. I want to congratulate him. I want to see him, make it to the Hall of Fame and, congratulate him and things like that, But when you say, oh, he would knock Terrence Crawford out, or Terrence Crawford ducked him, or Terrence Crawford ran, and that's why Terrence Crawford retired, it pissed the
You know
game.
the truth. Yeah, you know the truth. Yeah, I say this.
Good then, better now.
That was crazy.
6 health essentials in every bowl.
Dunkin's $6 meal deal. 2 delicious wake-up wraps.
That's it for that. Yeah, man. That was crazy. That's what I said, bro. Nobody don't be caring for no backhand compliments, man. That shit be crazy, bro. Them backhand compliments be crazy, bro. Real shit. Real shit. Like I said, man, if Bud says that he's happily retired, stay that way. Motherfucking media out there, don't ask Bud Crawford about Boots Ennis no more. Don't ask him about Boots Ennis. He said he happily retired. He hopes the man Boots Ennis has half of the career or possibly surpass him. That's what he said. So we're going to take Bud Crawford's word and say, yo, he's happily retired. He's happily retired right now. And he ain't coming back outside the fight. He the same guy that said, yo, he ain't going to sell his soul if he had $100 million on the line. That's what that man said. He told us that. We shall see in time. We shall see. I feel some different shit with that though. A little different though. A little different. Man, that Undertaker theme music is fucking fire. That shit's so fucking fire. All right, man. Let's get to this next song, man. Something else. Let me make sure we got everything we need for this conversation. All right. Let's hear Robert Garcia right here talking about Boots Ennis right here in particular, right here.
Boots showed how solid he is, but he also showed that he also gets hit, he also gets stunned, he got hurt a little bit, he got hit a little bit too much. So that's what boxing is. That's what makes fights a little more exciting. Now I'm pretty sure a lot of people that thought, oh, Boots could easily dominate Sayas, or he'll easily dominate Ortiz. Now they're gonna think, man, him against Ortiz is gonna be a war, a beautiful fight. So it brings more attention to the fans to push for this fight, promoters to work together and make this fight happen because of what Boots showed last night. Besides him also getting hit and getting tagged and maybe getting stunned and a couple of times, but he showed heart, he showed power. So that's one thing that people love, the fans love. So I think that this performance makes the bigger fights against Ortiz or other big names even more interesting.
I find it real to sis. Come on, sis. Damn, I was trying. Damn, man. I was trying to be serious coming out the gate. Hey, sis. You know where. Hey, when you see some shit, when you about to react to a clip, sis, you know what I'm saying? And then you try to be serious, but you try to, you know what I'm saying, stay on point and stay on tack, you know what I mean? But hey, this man, Hey, Robert Garcia, man. That man was stuttering and everything, man. The boy, he tried, like, one thing I noticed with that fucking clip, bro. One thing I noticed about him in this clip is the fact that he kept trying to push upon the fact that he was getting stunned. He, like, and see, this is my problem, bro. When we look at clips like this, bro, and I'm seeing and I'm listening to y'all talking points out there, bro. I'm watching y'all on these shows and stuff and on the panels and stuff and hearing what y'all saying far as this fight with Boots Ennis and Xander and stuff. Like I was telling y'all last night, I'm hearing all this conversation behind this third round when I told y'all and I showed y'all the punch stats. Xander landed about 26 punches in that round in the third round. And fucking Boots Ennis landed about 19 fucking punches, bro, in that fucking round, bro. They was fucking cracking, bro. They was really in there cracking, bro. Like, you add it up, bro. That's literally fucking 44 punches, bro. That's 44 punches in one round landed between both fighters, bro. Almost 50 punches landed, bro. People calling that round the round of the year. You know what I mean? And literally, that's like I told y'all last night, that's literally like the only round that y'all can really give greetings on. If y'all want to talk about the entirety fight, that's why I try to tell y'all motherfuckers always talk about one spectrum of the fight. Y'all don't talk about the entirety of the fight. What we seen was destruction with the whole entire fight. We seen that from the fucking first round out the gate. The man Boots Ennis literally, bro, like literally dropped them in the first round, bro. He knocked them down in the fucking first round. He knocked them down in the fifth round. He stopped them in the seventh. The man that knocked this man down like 3 times, bro, was cooking this man with crazy shots throughout the fucking scenery. And everybody fucking whole results of the fight is everybody's going off of the third fucking round. A round where he didn't even hit the canvas. Like, I can see if y'all niggas was like, damn, Boots hit the canvas and shit, and he hit the canvas and shit. But he didn't even hit the canvas, bro. He just got his head knocked back on a couple shots. It's boxing, bro. This shit happens. Shit happens. Even the Shakur shot. I don't even take so much credence into the Shakur shot with Cepeda like that for real, for real. Because the man came back and he started cooking right after that. Did he get clipped in a shot? Yes. Shakur got clipped when he was on the ropes. But it's boxing, bro. It's a part of boxing, bro. You gonna get hit with some shots, bro. I showed y'all the video last night of Floyd Mayweather and DeMarcus Corley of their fight last night. You know what I mean? That my guy Mustafa showed, which we'll run that again.
Nothing's 30-27. Floyd Mayweather. Well, he's in trouble now as DeMarcus Corley once again catches him and now tries to go to work against the ropes. A right hand. Well, that's stunning to me because I thought he went down to stop the assault. But in the scoring of the fight, it won't be a knockdown. And Mayweather grinned over at us as if to say, what a fight. And now Corley's back on him and landing big shots.
I never expected this. But, you know, the way it's going, I don't think it's going to go to 12 rounds.
Hard right hands by Corley. 2 in a row. Mayweather took him very well. Going back with his own shots.
This is a fierce round. Give Corley credit. That right hand stunned Mayweather. And now give Mayweather credit for pulling himself together to take control later. And there was another, a left hand shot.
Like, that's Mayweather right there. One of the greatest of all time right there, bro. Getting clipped with several shots, bro. And came back and cooked, bro, and won the fight. Like, bro, this happens to the best of them when you getting clipped with a shot or two, bro. Y'all niggas just get so much credence off of one or two shots a lot at times. I mean, which should be funny as hell to see this shit, especially for when we talking about a guy with boots in it after we seen shit like this. Like we gonna show the third round. This is what happened in the third round, but then we gonna show the knockdowns on what happened in the fight too. Now you see, he get hit with a shot. Boom, he come back and throw another shot. They banging. Look at them. They going at it. Boo shot a tugger with him and hold him a little bit. Then throw an uppercut. Look at them, bro. They in the mix. Boo's in the mix, bro. Look at him. He done weaved the shot, got hit, weaved the shot, got hit with a shot, came back throwing another shot back, bro. Like they in the mix, bro. They in the mix in that third round, bro. They was getting it fucking cracking. That's why I love this shit, bro. They was getting cracking it. Look at it, bro. Look at the punch stats, bro. Look literally at the punch stats, bro. The total punch. Look at that third round, bro. 28 punches landed from Xander. Boots landed 19 punches, bro. So I said 26. It was actually 28. 47 punches. Like I said, almost 50 punches landed between both guys in the third round, bro. That was a competitive ass fucking round. That was the most competitive round throughout the whole entire fight from both guys. It was in the mix. That was the round that motherfucking Xander won, and I would give Xander that round. He won that round clear to me. He clearly won that round, but that was the only round that he fucking won out of the whole entire fight. That fourth round, shit was getting dark. Where that fourth round led into the knockdown into the fifth round, if we want to add the contacts. Overall, bro, with these 7 rounds from both guys, bro, we got a fucking banger of a fucking fight from both guys. That man Xander surprised the hell out of me with him out the gate in the first round, going at this man Boots, trying to fight on the inside. That surprised me. I didn't think that was going to be Xander's game plan at all. And we talking about the fight. I'm like, bro, this man Boots cooked that man, bro. Had that man looking like fried sushi in this motherfucker, bro. Dead ass. Like dead ass. That motherfucking Boots wiped that man Xander's eyes down like Bootsy. He wiped them down, bro. Wiped his ass. He wiped them down like Bootsy, bro. Literally wiped them down like Boozy. Undertaker music came out and everything, man. We seen. Hey, hey, that boy Boo Simmons that wiped them down that played the Undertaker music after the fight and shit. That boy is no disrespect to Xander, man. I love Xander, man. I love Xander Zayas, man. But Xander Zayas getting into the motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, ambulance and everything, headed to the hospital and everything, man. We just seen this several times from Boo Simmons in his career, bro. What are we talking about, bro? And we're going to continue to see it. And we're going to see it if we see it against motherfucking Virgil Ortiz. Let's talk about it. Virgil Ortiz, and I've been saying this on record, and y'all seen me drop a short about it yesterday. Virgil Ortiz will not stand in there longer than Xander Zayas in 7 rounds with Boo Simmons. I'm telling you right now. I'm seeing some of you guys out there fucking with Virgil heavy out there, you know what I mean? That's cool. That's cool and all. You know what I'm saying? I like it. It make it competitive if they make the fight happen next. But I'm just saying in general, Virgil Ortiz is going to get stopped in 5. Mark my words. Mark my motherfucking words. This man, Bruce Ennis, will stop Virgil in 5. The shit is going to be worse for Virgil than it was with Xander. Mark my words. That motherfucking Bruce don't fuck with that man, bro. He don't fuck with that man. You heard that man when he's talking about Virgil, like, why he ain't take the fight. Virgil, last night, what happened Saturday night, that was supposed to be you. You were supposed to be that man getting clipped 3 times on the fucking canvas Saturday night. I'm just saying, Virgil doing all of this yapping, talking about our sleep, Jerron. Let's see it, bro. Let's see it. Finally come to the table. Don't outprice yourself if you come to the table this time like you did just recently this year. Come correct to the table. Then on top of that, you definitely got to come correct and bow down to whatever fucking Boo Simmons want. Absolutely, nigga, because he got 2 straps at 154. Nigga, you just got an interim strap, nigga. That don't hold no motherfucking weight at the negotiation table with Boo Simmons right now, nigga. You actually fucked up because you actually made the motherfucking Boots supersede you on the A side even more now after beating Xander Zayas. So you fucked up. You put yourself in even a more even fucked up situation for real. Read the room. Virgil can't come up here talking that 50-50 shit to the table with Boo Simmons right now. He can't. You're going to get even less money than you was getting before now, dummy. Stupid. See how this shit come full circle for these dummies? See how this shit comes full circle? Stupid. Popping all that shit, trying to outprice yourself for the fight this year. And then Boo Simmons go and make a fucking power move by fucking taking Xander Zayas and taking those 2 straps away from Xander Zayas. And now your ass got to fucking bow down and get on your knees at the fucking table now. Looking goofy as hell. Like, looking goofy. Pure goofy. Because everything at 154 runs through Boo Simmons like I told y'all it was going to be. Runs through him. Everything runs through 154 like Boo Simmons told y'all it was going to happen. And that's what's happening now. The ball is in his court. Motherfuckers got to see Boo Simmons at 154, whoever it is, whether it's Fundor, whether it's Josh Kelly, whether it's Virgil Ortiz, whether it's an Earl Spence, whether it's a Jamel Charlo, whether it's a Tim Tszyu, whoever it is at 154. That shit run through Boo Simmons right now. And they got to see that man and come and take the crown from him because he going to be going after those 2 titles with Fundor and Josh Kelly. He going to be going after those titles. You see Bozy right here.
That's what drives him. He like to fight. He can box all day. You saw what he was doing. He was boxing. All right, good brother. Thank you, good brother.
Is this as impressive as you've ever seen him?
No, you gonna see. All right, my man.
This is you've seen him more impressive than this.
Oh yeah. Well, no, we're not. Xander was a top guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And
I
a
think he
huge
was a top
stage.
guy. You know what I mean? What's up, bro? Huh? Oh, my man, he been in the gym.
Who do you want most for him? Who do you guys want to fight most? Do you think? Right
Oh,
now?
they said Fandor. So he can be next.
You heard Bozy in us right there. He said, "Hey, yo, shit, Bozy can be next." Oh, he said, motherfucker, hey, yo, Fundora can be next. And then I showed y'all last night this right here from Sebastian Fundora last night, man. A person tagged Sebastian Fundora in this story talking about Sebastian Fundora go get them belts, and Sebastian Fundora, he shared it. And I wanted to say this too, and this is where I love about it right here. Me personally, we're gonna head, we like to break shit down in a bigger perspective. You got Josh Kelly right now currently. He's about to fight at Yarko coming up July 25th on the Anthony Joshua and Pringa card coming up in Riyadh season out there in Saudi Arabia. That fight's coming up next month, less than a month. Obviously, the choice would be like, yo, Bo Sanders, you sit around, wait around for, his situation with Yarko and try to unify up with Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly, Matchroom Boxing, makes sense, right? But we got to add the deeper context of that situation, though. We done seen this man, Josh Kelly, dug Boots Ennis for Boots Ennis' first fight at 154. Context. Then on top of that, once Josh Kelly beat Bagram Murtazalov, I fucked his name up bad. Once he beat Bagram, and at the time we heard the whole conversation about Boots Ennis, Josh Kelly. If Boots Ennis doesn't get the fight with Virgil, they're signed on to fight with Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly agreed to fight Boots Ennis if he beats Bagram and if the Virgil Ortiz situation don't go through for Boots Ennis. But then once that man Josh Kelly won that damn IBF title from Bagram, he switched his tone. He switched his whole entire tone. The man ended up talking about, oh shit, we got options now. I know we talked about fighting Boots, but we got options and everything. You know what I'm saying? The whole tone switch. You know what I mean? The where, y'all tap into Josh Kelly. He had a whole situation with, Xander Zayas after he won that title where they were negotiating and he was trying to be the ace out over Xander Zayas, which that shit didn't fall through because Xander Zayas at that time when they was in negotiations, he had two straps. He had the two straps that Boots Ennis has right now. So Xander moved on. Virgil didn't fall through for Boots. Boots tell Eddie Hearn, go get me Xander. He was already the WBA interim. He pushed upon that situation on that. And Xander, being a fucking real one, fucking took the fight instead of a fucking Virgil Ortiz trying to outprice himself in a fight with fucking Boots Ennis. Him and his manager, Rick Mirigan, while they popping all this shit, talking about they see something from the third round. That's what made me sick about Virgil Ortiz right now. Virgil Ortiz, he think that third round shit was so significant of why he's thirsty as hell to fight him now. Like I said, last night, Saturday, that was supposed to be you. Virgil now, right now, these motherfuckers are scared to death. They capping behind that fucking phone and over there in that motherfucking keyboard right now. They capping. They scared as hell. It's all smoke screens, bro. These niggas never wanted to fight Boots Ennis since 47 for real, bro. Let's keep it 100. Virgil Ortiz been ducking fucking Boots Ennis since they've been at 47. And they know when they get in that fucking ring, the reason why a motherfucker like Virgil Ortiz outpricing himself in a fight with fucking Bruce Ennis is because they don't believe they can beat Bruce Ennis. They trying to maximize their bag 100% much as possible because they don't believe they can beat Bruce Ennis in reality. That's what happens. Just like fucking Canelo, for instance, saying that he wants $200 million to fight David Benavidez. He wants $200 million to fight David Benavidez because Canelo doesn't believe he can beat David Benavidez. He want to maximize fucking bag to fucking fight David Benavidez. That's why. And I'm telling you, and KO, salute to my brother KO. And I said the same thing earlier too, bro. Y'all don't even understand the fight with Bruce Ennis and Virgil. The ass whooping is going to be way fucking worse, like I continue to say. He's going to beat, like y'all think Bruce Ennis going to be in there playing around, trying to, you know what I'm saying, play around and be so offensive. No, he going to be super locked in for a Virgil Ortiz because he going to want to whoop his ass. He might not get hit with that many punches at all in the fucking fight with Virgil Ortiz because he gonna be wanting to beat his ass. The ass whoop is gonna be way worse, like I said, with Virgil than it was with fucking Xander. That's why I said I got fucking Boost stopping Virgil in 5. He might. I wouldn't even be surprised if Boost stopped Virgil in fucking 3 or 4, 3 to 5. You know what I'm saying right now. I'm telling you, Boost gonna beat the fuck out of Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz is not that fucking good, bro. He's not that fucking good. Virgil, and you heard Boots Ennis what he say. He said he basic, he fight, he come forward, he flat-footed. He said everything we needed. He already called it out. Said, bro, I'm going. He been saying throughout the whole entire build-up with him and Xander that he says he thinks Xander is better than Virgil Ortiz. Boots already telling y'all how this fight is going to fucking go. He's already telling y'all. He said, when I make this shit look easy, y'all gonna be sitting there salty as fuck. I promise you. Who's gonna make that Virgil shit? If that shit fight happen, he gonna make that shit look so easy. All y'all Virgil fans gonna be mad as fuck out there. He gonna beat the fuck out of him. All that him playing around on defense and stuff, trying to slip shots and trying to provide offense, it ain't gonna be all of that. He gonna be locked in. He gonna be slipping shots and he gonna be cooking Virgil ass. Virgil was there for the cooking. We seen Boychuk, bro. Boychuk just lost to Shane Mosley Jr., bro, just recently, bro. What are we talking about? We seen Boychuk lose to fucking Brandon Adams, bro. Twice. And he was in a banger with Boychuk. And motherfuckers thought Boychuk won the fight with him, where they was almost about to run that shit back. But he ducked the fade. He ducked the rematch with Boychuk. People didn't want to add the context to that either, too. Y'all remember I talked about back at that time when they was negotiating a rematch with Virgil and Boychuk? I said, Virgil moved on. He didn't take the rematch with motherfucking Boychuk. He went on to fight Madrimov. Just like he was popping all that shit about Xander and all of that shit too. Xander, he was negotiating with Xander too, trying to big dog Xander Zayas and everything. Then went on to fight Erickson fucking Lubin. Took the fight away from Bakram because Lubin was the IBF mandatory for Bakram at the time. Took that fight away from him and brought Lubin into a fight with him instead of fighting Xander Zayas for the WBO strap at that time, because he was a champion for the WBO at the time. You know what I'm saying? He just got the strap. Nasty work. Virgil hasn't never been a champion, a world champion. He's never champion at 47. He was never champion at 54. He's an interim champion, but he's never been the actual world champion. He's only been an interim champion. And I'm seeing all of you I've been seeing you Virgil fans on Twitter, Facebook, all y'all. Oh man, Virgil said he gonna stop Jerron. Bro, stop it, bro. Jerron gonna stop that man, bro, in 5. Less than that, probably. Like that's gonna be probably that fight is gonna be way more easier. The Boots Ennis versus Virgil Ortiz fight is gonna be way more easier for Jerron than Boots Ennis versus Xander Zayas. I promise you. It will. It's going to be way more easier. Way more easier. Virgil's not like that, bro. He's not like he's a good fighter. Don't get me wrong. Virgil, he's a good fighter. Don't get me wrong, but his style is for a Boots to cook his ass. Like he gonna cook the fuck out of him. Like, but the fight that I want the most for Boots right now, in my opinion, is Fundora coming back full circle. Fundora, Boots Ennis, Fundora with the height, the reach, his style and everything, what he brings to the table. Boots Ennis, everything, you know, southpaw, orthodox switch hitter, strong, powerful, everything that Boots Ennis brings to the table. That's the fight at 54, bro. This is the best. Like this fight right here, Boots Ennis versus Sebastian Fundora is the best fight at 154 right now. It's not Boots versus Virgil. We know what's going to happen in that fight, and I'm going to be real. That's just me. I know Virgil fans feel differently, but I know what's going to happen in that fight. I know Boots. I want to see it because I want Boots to beat his ass like Boots want to beat his ass. I'm with Boots on that 100%. You feel me? But the fight 100% that I want the most for Boots is Sebastian Fundora. This is the fight because everybody want to see Boots Ennis crack that code. A lot of people want to see if Fundora, his height and reach, if somebody can crack that code. And a lot of people like myself and a lot of y'all in the comments believe Boots Ennis is the one and only person that can crack that code with Sebastian Fundora. Aircraft. I'm not underestimating Virgil. Virgil was not like that, bro. Virgil is going to get cooked in 5, Brody. I'm telling you, Aircraft, watch. If we see that fight, Aircraft, you're going to see Boots Ennis beat the living shit out of fucking Virgil Ortiz. And Virgil Ortiz is going to be in the hospital. Probably, man, Virgil Ortiz, we seen Xander like leave the arena where like he walked out to the ambulance and everything like that. We're going to see Virgil on a fucking stretcher out of that bitch when we see Boots Ennis fight Virgil. That's how bad it's going to be. I promise you. Virgil's going to leave out that bitch on a stretcher, bro. Real shit. That's how gory that shit going to get with Boots Ennis and Virgil, bro. I know what's going to happen with Boots and Virgil. But Virgil don't really want that smoke. That's why he outpriced himself recently this year. But the fight, Boots Ennis, Sebastian Fundora is the fight, bro. We want to see Sebastian Fundora. If somebody can crack that code, we believe Boots Ennis is the only one that can crack that code. This is the fight that I want to see. Bozy Ennis said, yo, we want Fundora next. Yo, Josh Kelly, he handling business right now, July 25th. Fundora, he's available unless he got something in the works behind the scenes. I haven't heard nothing with Fundora recently. I know Samson Ligowitz said that he wants Fundora to fight later this year. He definitely wants to fight again. And then we got this right here with Sebastian Fundora from the other night, pretty much saying go get the belts, and he reposting it. This is the fight, y'all. Boots Ennis, Sebastian Fundora, let's run this. We need to make this happen. This is Boots Ennis right now. If I'm Boots Ennis right now, I would be pushing to get that other strap right now for Sebastian Fundora. Fuck Virgil. Virgil, crazy part about Virgil, I wouldn't even be surprised if Virgil, on his next fight, his ass come back and take a tune-up and then try to fight Boots Ennis after that. I wouldn't even be surprised Virgil play that type of position for real. Boots versus Fundora is the fight. I wouldn't worry about Virgil, bro. Y'all just went through fucking a few months of negotiations with this fucking guy, and these guys was bullshitting the whole time. I wouldn't worry about Virgil if I'm Boots Ennis. Fuck him. Let his ass get his weight up. He got to come to me. I'm the guy. He got to do whatever I fucking say right now. That's what the fucking Boots Ennis should be on right now pertaining to Virgil. Boots Ennis' attention should be on Fundora because he's the one that's available right now. SBG Mello, come on. Come on. We're not about to do this interim. Come on, interim, bro. No, come on, Mello. You know I love you, brother. No, we got to stay. Hey, yo, everybody, stay tunnel focused. The fight, Boots Ennis, Fundora. This is the fight, bro. This is the one. This is the one. This is the fight we should be pushing for Boots Ennis right now. Boots Ennis, Sebastian Fundora. This is the fight I'm pushing for Boots next. I want this right here. Boots Ennis and Sebastian Fundora, bro. Two of my favorite fighters. I love Sebastian Fundora as well, man. I think he's a hell of a fighter. I want to see this fight immediately. Let's get it cracking. Boots Ennis, put the fucking harness on Fundora. Hey, Fundora, I got these two straps. Hey, what's up? I know you say you don't give a fuck about it, but hey, we can get it back. I'm your biggest bag right now with anybody you're fighting right now. Unless you're going to try to fight Earl Spence and shit. But he got to get past Tim Tszyu. You can't fucking fight Earl Spence right now. I'm a fucking champion in your division. I'm young. I've got 2 fucking belts. I got the WBA and the WBO. You got the WBC. I need that strap. Let's fight. We going to make a big bag. You see what I just did Saturday night? Just sold out the Barclays. I just did more numbers than motherfucking Ryan and Devin Garcia. Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney just now, this past Saturday. Come see me. Let's fight. Put the harness on Fundora to duck the fight. That's my whole case. Put the harness on Fundora to duck the fight. And I said this on the build-up leading up to him fighting Xander. I said, I want to see Boots Ennis get these straps from Xander, and I want to see him put the harness on Fundora to duck the fight. That's why I make the actions match the words. If Fundora wants the fight, every time I go get the belts, he reposting it, and that man Boots Ennis approach him about fighting, and Fundora look otherwise, he's a fucking duck. Flat out. Make him duck the fight. That's where I'm at with it. Make Fundora duck the fight. Let's see if Fundora truly want to fight Boots Ennis. That's what I would do. That's just me. So we got that right there as far as what's next. I think it should be from Sebastian Fundora. If Boots Ennis gives us the Virgil fight, if Virgil actually comes to the table and actually comes correct to the table this next time, I would love the Virgil Ortiz fight. I love it. I love to see Virgil Ortiz get his ass kicked by Boots Ennis. You know what I mean? For sure. I love to see it because I know what the fuck I'm going to see in that fight. I promise you. I know what I'm going to see in that fight. And then let's go ahead and get into this main attraction before we open up the panel, man, which is saying a couple of interesting things. Now, one thing that I don't like, and this is where I'm going to show y'all, CamJ, definitely, one of the real ones, bro, because like I said, it's a lot of bullshit that I be seeing out there, you know what I mean, as far as the internet and from certain people in general, content creators, fighters, trainers, etc., bro. Like I'll be seeing a whole lot of shit, bro. And this whole little situation right here, I didn't like this shit. I thought this shit was corny. I'm gonna call it out the gate. And I'm gonna, before we get in the topic, and just before I just want to start off by saying this, and I'm gonna let you know on this topic. I think this was corny. Didn't like it, bro. You putting yourself in the mix with other motherfuckers, but for what? Trying to understand it. So let's get into this. Saying people's Mr. Tank Davis. Let's talk about it. Didn't like the energy that I seen from Tank Davis yesterday. So see this tweet right here. Tank Davis says, people say anything. Motherfuckers saying I'm hating because I don't fuck with no one that goes against me. Like I supposed to be cool with the lame shit y'all be on. Goofy ass people. Okay, understandable. Understandable. This one, not directed towards the person we're going to talk about. We're setting the foundation even further. Let me drop the banner. So you got tweet. One dude was on Twitter. He was like, and that's coming straight up. I'm just another ninja commenting to you, but you really displaying your character to various moments of different personalities. A real ninja like me would tell you straight up, never take what. Then bro saying, let the fuck, like the fuck I said, take everything to heart. He said, I take everything to heart. And which is this is based off of that tweet right here, off of this tweet, pretty much, where he was saying, person said, you very sensitive, goodness gracious, and Tank was saying like, yo, I take everything to heart, which is y'all been seeing from Tank, and he been very passionate, very taking a lot of shit personal from a lot of shit, which is very fucking true, very absolutely true. But then we get into this. No, dude said, you ain't packing no heat behind your words. He all hype, this and that, but you've been out for 1 year after controversial loss. If anything, everybody pointing fingers at you and calling you all hype. You have yet to prove. So, dude, basically saying, talking about pretty much from this. He said, you never seen me look like these other dudes. It's just fact. I love the digging y'all been doing too, but the real, know the difference when you talking about me and them, because we nothing alike. Long live mine. Tank was saying that the man Boots was getting clipped time after time and everything as far as the fight. And I'm looking like, bro, we seen you get clipped with shot. We seen you get clipped with some shit. It ain't no over and over. And the thing is, the whole reason why Tank is mad and throwing animosity towards Boots in his way is because of the fact that he's saying that he picked pretty much. He said that he picked Shakur over Tank in predictions for us to fight, pretty much. So Tank is mad at Boots Ennis because he allegedly picked Shakur over him in the fight, which is the fucked up part. It's not true, Tank. He didn't pick fucking Shakur. He didn't pick Shakur at all. You know who he picked? Let's see who he picked.
Nothing to do with you fighting, but Shakur Stevenson. Thurman told me that he thought Shakur hasn't been in the fire to deserve essentially a fight with Tank, although he's a multi-fight, world champion, and everyone would love that fight. What are your thoughts on what he said, and then how do you see that fight playing out?
I think that's a great fight. I think that's a great fight. I think that's a fight that should happen. Hopefully it happened, after Tank, finish handling the business with him and Lamont. Well, if they want rematch or not, if they don't rematch, then I think him and Shakur should fight next.
Yeah, and how do you see that fight playing out?
That's a great fight. Two great fighters. I can't really say, because they two great fighters. They got high IQ. They both sharp. I think that's a 50-50 for me. The best man win.
Yeah, still a fan favorite as far as fights go, I would imagine.
Yeah, I think everybody want to see that fight.
As you see, man, the man Boots Ennis tells on that one that he didn't know who was going to win that fight. He said it's a 50-50 fight with Shakur Stevenson and Devin and Tank Davis. Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson, 50-50 fight. Words from the man Boots Ennis. But even further, come on now. We got more, man. Come on. Y'all should know me, man. Y'all should know better. Y'all should know better.
Big name in the sport as well.
For sure. I think he'll face the boxing because he entertaining.
Yeah. He still bring him out.
Yeah, he bring him out. When you go to his fights or like a Floyd fight, it's more so like a concert or like a fashion show or like a like something like it's entertainment. It's not like nothing.
It ain't even just hardcore fans. People just want to go out.
People that don't even know them, and they just going. They just going because they fight in their city. And that's the great way to be because that's how you a face of boxing or. When you got random people coming out or super big celebrities coming out, that's how you a face.
Need I say more? Run it back.
Big name in the sport as well.
For sure. I think he'll face the boxing because he entertaining.
Yeah. He still bring him out.
Yeah, he bring him out. When you go to his fights or like a Floyd fight, it's more so like a concert or like a fashion show or like a like something like it's entertainment. It's not like nothing.
It ain't even just hardcore fans. People just want to go out.
People that don't even know them, and they just going. They just going because they fight in their city. And that's the great way to be because that's how you a face of boxing or when you got random people coming out or super big celebrities coming out. That's how you a face.
You know what I mean? Shit crazy, man. The man Tank, the man Boots Ennis showing you love, bro. He's saying you the face of boxing like a lot of us believe. Showing you mad love. He's saying the shit when Tank events pop out, motherfuckers popping out, Madonna, hella celebs, women coming out, you know what I'm saying, dressing up, heels, looking good and everything. It's a situation. It's a movie when it's a Tank fight. He's showing you love, brother. He ain't against you. When it came to the Shakur and Tank fight for us, his predictions, he said he don't know who's going to win the fight. He said it's 50-50. What, you want him to pick you? He don't have to pick you, bro. He don't have to pick you. Like, he don't have to pick you. He ain't picked nobody. He said it's a 50-50 fight. He stayed neutral with it. That's a sign of respect by staying neutral in it for as him. And I understand that far as with certain business. Like, it's certain people that I'm cool with that ain't cool with other people that I'm cool with. And I stay neutral in their business. Same way, vice versa here. Boots, literally, staying neutral in the situation for Shakur because he knows Shakur. He cool with Shakur. He cool with Tank. He staying neutral. He ain't on no Tank side. He ain't on no Shakur side. He staying neutral. Tank just got to accept the reality of that. He's not against you, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He's not against you. And even further, this is even more.
I had it 7-5 Tank, or you can make it a draw. But I feel like Lamont, he did good. He did a great job, actually. You know, I just don't think he did enough to pull it off. You know, and I feel like people was overlooking what Tank was doing in the first like 5-6 rounds. You know, he was like boxing and frustrating him a little bit. You know, but Lamont, like I said before, Lamont did a great job. You know.
Yeah, some people had it Tank, some people had it draw, some people had it Lamont. Do you think Tank gets a lot of criticism for not knocking Lamont out and Lamont not being in big names so they overblow it?
I think so, yeah, and I feel like people just don't like Tank to a point where any little thing, just because he ain't knock him out, he probably feel as though that he lost and he didn't, or it was a draw. You know, I feel like Tank was doing a lot of smart things in the beginning, moving a little bit too much, but I feel like he was still like frustrating him and things like that. And I think Tank did a good job. Like, he looked sharp to me, and I don't know, people just be talking. You know, at the end of the day, you can't please everybody.
Were you surprised that Lamont was in spots winning the exchanges and kind of caught Tank with some good shots that he visibly like, yo, I got to reset?
Yeah, I was definitely surprised. Like I said, Lamont did a great job, you know. But when you fight a champ, you gotta really take it to him and really like take it from him. And I feel as though that Lamont did a great job at that, and he was like trying to like catch and counter him and things like that. But I don't know. I think he like caught Tank off guard a little bit, maybe, you know. But and the Tank wasn't like really like focused in the corner. He was arguing with Calvin or one of them. I don't know. It's just a lot of things. We don't know what was going on in camp, you know?
I ain't gonna lie. I thought Lamont edged it. What was your thoughts on the knockdown? You had people saying the knee. Yeah. You had people saying it should have been a knockdown. They're justifying it. And you had people saying, you know, that was some bullshit. It should have been a 10-8 round.
The round that he did the knee, and I thought he won that round still. Yeah. So it would have been 9-9, I guess, right? Something like that. That's 9-9? Yeah, 9-9. It would have been 9-9. But yeah, I mean, anybody else, they would have, you know, made that a knockdown. I don't know what was going on. you know, or it might have been a big moment for the referee. You know, and the referee didn't know what to do or things like that. You know, but I mean, mistakes happen, things happen. You know, it's boxing at the end of the day.
Hey. Hello. That's Boots Ennis, man. That was after the Lamar Roach fight where, you know, he was showing love to the man Tank Davis, basically letting him know, like, yo, shit. I thought he won the fight. And that's my thing, though. And I think I don't know, I forgot where that clip is of him talking about the Shakur shit. But Brother Huey, if you got that clip, send it to me, and I'll definitely play it for sure, bro. Because you know me, I gotta play everything. You know what I mean? But all that being said, the more of the story is the man Boots Ennis, he got love for fucking Tank Davis, bro. You know what I'm saying? He got a genuine love for bro, for real. You know what I mean? In reality, I think Tank taking it overboard on this shit. You pressing the issue. Don't worry about fucking who picking who against you and all of that shit. You don't need to worry about get these niggas in the ring, starting with this nigga Devin, if Devin's willing to come to the motherfucking table. And me, in reality, I don't even take so much context into this shit with Boots and Tank too much as a lot of people want to make it upon. Like, I see phase what y'all want in this shit 100%. But at the same time, is this significant? Does this move the needle on anything for us? What's going on? Motherfucker doesn't. Because at the end of the day, Tank's not fighting Boots in this. and matter of fact, dang, he did. The man called Boots in this a fucking hype job pretty much. And I'm looking at it like, shit, yo, that's how you feel? Hey, be that way. But at the same time, right now, everybody want to see what you got going on next, though, Tank. Boots Ennis, he just won last night. He just cooked a motherfucker and went crazy this past Saturday night. We want to see Tank Davis in the ring. That's what we want to see. Tank Davis, he need to, take care of what he said, take care of this whole legal shit that he got going on, which it seems to me that shit's being taken care of, and get back in the ring and then continue to put the pressure on this motherfucker Devin and force the fight upon Devin Haney. Because we're going to talk about that aspect. FaZe, I thought you thought this shit was going to go the way that you thought it was going to go. But it wasn't going to go that way. Tank on Boots, don't like it. Corny. I think it's corny to me, as far as Boots Ennis. That's just my opinion. And Tank is definitely one of my guys, one of my favorite fighters. But at the same time, when we're talking about Tank's next move, he's still pressing upon this man, Mr. Devin Haney, right now. He said, a nigga that looked like this doesn't have no room to negotiate shit with me, but chair in the ring for some just in the case shit. Goofy ass Vegas kid. Ah, man. FaZe. FaZe.
Do. Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, I know they some hoes.
Comes down to these negotiations, man. Y'all boys better bow down to their motherfucking knees like they did with Cambosis. They better bow down to their motherfucking knees like they did Ryan Garcia, like they did in those particular situations in negotiations with a fight with Tank Davis. That's what we need to see. That's what we need to see. If this fight is going to happen to happen, you know what I'm saying, and come to fruition. But I'm gonna tell y'all right now, the reason why this fight is gonna not happen is going to be because of Devin Haney and them. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. And Devin Haney got Keyshawn Davis business going on. Devin Haney got Keyshawn Davis to handle too. He got that mandatory coming up. So y'all was all on the whole Tank and bullshit. Yeah, Tank, Boots in this situation, corny as hell. Definitely corny, in my opinion, on Tank's behalf, to call Boots Ennis a hype job and disrespect Boots Ennis, talking about he getting clipped and all of that extra shit. You know what I mean? I think it was corny on Tank's behalf for that. But even deeper to Tank Davis' situation for us, his actual fight that he's negotiating currently, and the guys that he's negotiating the fight with, hey, like I said, do as you're told. That man Tank's telling you to do as you're told, do as you fucking told. Y'all did as y'all was told against Kambosos. Y'all did as y'all was told against motherfucking Lomachenko. Y'all did as y'all was told against motherfucking Ryan Garcia. We expect y'all to do the same thing here against Tank Davis. Do as you're told. J-Man, you see, J-Man, full circle, bro. Motherfuckers be focusing on the wrong shit. Exactly. Where you come for that? Well, when we're talking about the actual fighting aspect, you know what I mean? Yes, Boo situation, Tank, corny. Because we know damn well Boots Ennis ain't no motherfucking hype job. Damn well he's not no hype job. We seeing this man cooking shit, Undertaker theme music coming out after stretchers coming out, niggas getting hauled out to the hospital, to the damn ambulance and all of this extra shit. Like, nigga, he's a killer like you, Tank. He ain't like them other niggas that you don't like. It's a difference. Boots Ennis ain't in no brotherly love crew. He ain't part of Shakur's little bullshit that he got going on. Boots Ennis stands alone by himself just like you. So to call fucking Boots Ennis a hype job, he's not a hype job. But like I said, full circle, we're going to see this man, Devin, and come to the table and come correct with Tank Davis coming to the table, though, when we're actually talking about the actual fighting. Because that's the problem. Y'all niggas want CamJ to talk about these niggas talking this and talking that. When we talk about that actual action, that real action that's in the ring, motherfuckers don't want to talk about that aspect. And that's what I'll talk about the most. Yeah, we can talk and bullshit around and talk about what these niggas talking about and what they saying all day on Twitter and all of that. But at the end of the day, we really about that action. You know what I'm saying? And the action for us, Tank Davis, for us currently, for us what he has going on, he's champion recess for the WBA. He don't give a fuck about no Kid Austin. I see dumbass Radio Too Rich last night try to say, oh, he ducking Kid Austin. Really, nigga? Kid Austin? Same nigga that ducked one of your favorite fucking fighters, nigga, that you be fucking me hugging, nigga? Are you shitting me? Too Rich, another motherfucker that's probably sneak watching right now, too, and then pop out in the comments like fucking Candyman when I say his fucking name. Y'all niggas don't care about that real action, just like some of y'all fucking fighters, because y'all favorite fighters, what the fuck they doing right now? Just talking, not fucking fighting for real. Phase. Told you. Wasn't going to go the way that you thought it was going to go, bro, because at the end of the day, we got a whole message behind everything. You should know this by now, little brother. You should know this, little brody. We always got a message behind what we talk about over here on CamJNetwork. That's why y'all fuck with CamJ. Real shit. That's why y'all fucking. It's always a deeper message behind all of it, bro. At the end of the day. Because y'all niggas like to talk about these niggas talking this and talking that. I like to talk about niggas with the action. It's a difference. Total difference. The niggas thought that shit. Niggas thought shit was gonna be crazy, bro. Like, hey, everybody, nobody's exempt. That and just to tell you the moral of the story, Phase, just to let you know throughout the show, which I proved 100%. Nobody's exempt from criticism or getting cooked on CamJNetwork. Moral of the story. We can drop the link. Always 10 steps ahead of you niggas. Always. Link is in the comments. Phase, pull up. Hit the link.
What up, bro?
What's good, Brody?
This shit is silly, bro. It's silly to me. Niggas care more about tweets. They care more about tweeting than they care about fights getting made, man. That shit is nasty.
Talk about it, bro. Talk about it, bro. That's my thing and the whole moral of the story. You can't care about the niggas popping they shit, saying this and that on Twitter. That should be cool and all. But at the end of the day, we talking boxing. It's about these motherfuckers getting in the ring, man. At the end of the day, man. That's just what
Faze, I got a question. I got a question for you, Faze. Hold on, Faze.
Bud said that little comment. All these bitch ass niggas in the comments was going crazy, doing this. Tank said, "Oh, he a hype job." Bud gave him his credit, said he a good fighter.
Faze, I got a question, bro. You got some explaining to do.
Straight fucking hater, bro.
You got some explaining to do. Faze, I heard you say you was hoping Boots lost, but you over here trying to protect this nigga from a tweet. Man, that don't make no sense to me, gang.
Yeah, that's where I work.
What I said was I had $200 bet on Boots. And if I would have lost that $200 for Boots to get his ass knocked the fuck out, it would have been worth that $200. That's what I said. Yeah.
Same difference, nigga. I mean, you said the same shit in different words.
This nigga Tank, anytime anybody get any kind of shine, he got to jump in front of this shit. Shakur get a little shine, Devin get a little shine.
They don't got that much shine though. Phase, be real, bro. Devin, Shakur don't got that much shine like that, bro. Boots got more shine than anything.
Okay.
Did he take? Hold on.
Even still, hold
on, Phase. Listen to me. What he said for us, Boots being a high job and commenting on on Boots as far as his fighting shit, was that overriding what's going on with Boots? Yes. Was his comments talking about Boots Ennis being a hype job out of pocket? Yes, it was out of pocket because everyone in the fucking world, other than some of y'all niggas that be hating and don't like Boots Ennis, everyone in the world, then their majority, 95% of the world, know damn well Boots Ennis not no fucking hype job.
So is that
he one of those ones. Boots one of them ones.
Phase, what we do? Hey, hold on, Phase, listen to me. So what we do? We call it fucking cap on Tank's behalf. They call fucking Boots Ennis a hype job, and we call it straight motherfucking bullshit from Tank Davis. And then we call it corny.
You are, Cam, but these niggas in the chat, oh my God, boy, these niggas something else, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't never seen nothing like
Phase, this is the thing though. Phase, this is my thing though. You hung off of what's being said. When we get back to the one we're talking about, actual fucking action, what's being done, Boots Ennis and Tank, they can't fight each other. They're not in the fucking same weight class. So at the end of the day, who gives a shit whether fucking Tank cares about fucking Boots Ennis prediction for a Shakur and Tank fighting? And who gives a fuck at the end of the day? They're not fighting each other. At the end of the day, it matters what Tank Davis is doing in that ring. And right now, he's negotiating the fight with one of your favorite fighters right now. And right now, your favorite fighter right now, acting like they want 50-50, knowing damn well they don't deserve no fucking
no.
Tank Davis. That's when the shit comes full circle.
Tank has no fight
as far as Boots Ennis, never said nothing wrong about Tank. Called in
He
the face
didn't.
of boxing.
Phase, did I just show Phase? Did I just show
That's my
everything that
point.
he didn't say nothing wrong about him? I just showed everybody that.
Exactly. So why is he clout chasing? Why is he hating? Niggas get on blood for saying a little
Bro,
bit of
all you gotta
something
do is
and
read the
giving him
tweets. Phase, read Tank's tweet. I don't got no Twitter, so I only see this shit when y'all post it. He said he's sensitive himself. Like, why are you asking rhetorical questions, bro?
He got little man syndrome, bro. It's
He
easy
literally
to see.
said it on that tweet you showed, my nigga. Come on, man.
Shit. What up, fellas?
Look, yo, what's up, D1? Yo,
What up?
yo, G Money is doing his Floyd Money Mayweather mind state right now. Fuck everybody. Fuck everybody. That's what he on. That's what he on right now.
Fuck
He
everybody.
on that Floyd
That's
Mayweather.
what
Why
I mean.
you
In
think he
reality,
changed
that's what
his
he is
name?
on.
That's what he. That's why he changed his name to G Money. Get it? G Money, Floyd Money. He following Floyd's plan to be the most haters, motherfucking fighter out here. That's what he up to do. And what did they do? That made Floyd cash in like a motherfucker at his time. So now that it's Tank time, he doing the same thing that Floyd did, the same way. That's what it
Bro,
is.
I'm not gonna
it ain't
pretend to
too many
know.
people
Plain and
saying he
simple.
fight
We
that y'all
all know
motherfuckers can take.
Boots is him. Boots is him. He the
He's
future
him, bro.
him. We
Him.
all know that. That's why we gotta call Cap on that. No, he ain't pay no attention to that shit that he say. But when he fuck with Devin Haney, that's some funny shit.
The nigga
Hey,
said
what
he's
that
sensitive
nigga?
in a
That
tweet.
nigga ran again. That nigga ran off the damn panel again
He's
like a
still hating
bitch.
that shit.
Look,
I
bro.
gotta call it. I gotta
He
call it
said
what
he's
it is. You know
sensitive.
what I'm saying?
I'm gonna
You don't
call him
call it like
sensitive,
Tank.
man.
I
All
call it
that
for what
extra
it is.
shit.
I
know
gotta
about
call
it.
it for what it is. Tank calling Boots Ennis a hype job. That shit corny as hell.
That's
Because
cap.
everybody
Yeah,
in
it
the world know
is.
that ain't true, bro.
Corny
Everybody
as
Shit.
fuck.
ain't no hype job.
And
Bro.
right. Even motherfucking Coach Calvin said he the man until Tank come back. And once Tank come back, Tank already still the damn man. But Boots is him. He the future him when Tank leave. Tank gonna be gone before Boots leave.
See, I look
Serious.
at it. I look at it as a good thing, bro. Tank out here fucking going at everybody. Just tells me he's chomping at the bit. He's dying to get back in that fucking ring and knock somebody's shit out, bro. And I feel bad for the next person. I pray to God it's Devin Haney, bro. I don't give a fuck about no warm up fights,
Oh
none of
yeah.
this shit. Please give me Devin Haney next, bro. If Devin takes that shit, it's on and popping. Devin about to get fucked up. Guaranteed. Guaranteed.
Yo, dog.
What's goody, bro?
What up, yo?
What up, Crush? What up, T?
What's up,
What's up?
everybody? How y'all doing, man? Oh, man.
All right.
Yeah. Well, some people should be doing all right, and some people just as more retarded as they were yesterday.
Phase.
Yeah. I ain't got to call no names. They got an outfit.
Phase jumped off. I ain't see he jumped off. Damn.
To fit
Yeah,
the
he jumped off.
narrative, man. It's sad. Let me say something about this little red shit real quick.
Go ahead, brother.
Hey, little red, cool that little Napoleon complex shit the fuck out before I come and beat your ass, little red. All right, that's how we starting off that shit. I don't represent no corny shit. Napoleon complex, making bad decisions. Like, need to calm down, Tank. That's corny, homie. Matter of fact, is this pussy fighting anybody yet? They ain't fight nobody. I don't really give a fuck about what he said, but there was some nut ass shit.
With a name like Rad Rex, you shouldn't be talking no shit, bro.
There's some nut shit he said
What?
about Jerron Ennis. I don't respect it. He ain't got no place to talk. You need to shut the fuck up and find out when he's getting back in the ring and fighting some damn body. That's what the fuck he need to be worrying about. And if anybody's a Tank Davis fan, you need to be on that wave too, because I'm getting sick and tired of some of y'all Tank Davis fans just as well. Matter of fact, I'm getting tired of a lot of you whack ass, moist meter, dependent ass, needing ass, goddamn boxing fans out here. all this estrogen level shit y'all got going on with full-blown beards and hair on your chest and all that. But y'all running around and running your mouths like a bunch of women. Because y'all all up in your feelings about something that you don't have no control of. This is sickening. I'm not going to let this slide because a lot of y'all don't need to go up on no damn panels. Y'all talking about putting goddamn blockages on people. There's a whole lot of people that don't need to be talking on no damn panel. Besides a boxing hacker. There's a whole lot of dudes I'm tired of hearing their mouths. That's why they don't come to my shit. And I'm trying to find a time where motherfuckers will feel comfortable to come and try that shit on my panel. I'm not having it. I want real boxing talk, real boxing logic. None of this hating ass shit that we keep on getting. And we got to still keep telling people, oh man, this and that. Y'all horrible. All this, oh, look what happened to Boots in the third round. You're fucking horrible. Change your nutsacks in for a bag of cherries. I never seen so much making freaking hating in my life. Y'all ain't doing no boxing talk. Somebody need to be honest and tell you, and I tell you to your face. The shit that I heard was not boxing talk. It was pure hate. It is still hate. Or you getting paid for it, motherfucker. What is the sensation out there, hate that you receiving? You better be receiving some Daffy Warbus for the way y'all be hating out here. And none of these fighters that y'all keep on dick right on the deli gives a fuck about you. So how do you feel? You should feel like a hoe on Sunset Strip Boulevard. Got all tricked the fuck up out of your goddamn treating you ain't get paid for it. The hate and boxing talk needs to stop. If you don't know how to talk real fucking boxing, shut the fuck up. Seriously, man, I can't take it no more. All this hating talk. He ain't do this, he ain't did that. Downplaying shit, overplaying shit. Here's another reality check. Since y'all want to be talking about young Xander. Well, okay, you accolades liquor. Put this on the bottom of your shoes and lick it. Okay, because Xander did something that none of your other motherfuckers ever did, you young motherfuckers. He did something that they never did. You know what he did? He put his fucking O on a motherfucking line.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck Xander Zayas did? He put his O on the line. None of these other motherfuckers ever put their O on a motherfucking line. Go on the line. I'll come through your camera and kick you in your lips. These motherfuckers ain't put their O on the line yet. The clock is still ticking. They got 40 damn fights in and they put their fucking O on the line yet.
Talk about it.
Talk about some
Let me say something about that third round.
Y'all want to talk about some accolades?
That shit was corny, bro. That shit was corny from Tank. I don't like that bullshit at all, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
That shit's corny. Let Boots shine. Let Boots shine.
Yeah, I'd rather talk
He's
about
going
the
to
fight.
shine
Man.
any fucking way, and Tank Davis just needs to go sit the fuck down some fucking way, because I can't stand his ass either. He just like the rest of these inactive motherfuckers. The fuck we talking about him for? Because they ain't doing nothing but hating and running 8 miles, 100 miles and running with no goddamn shoes on their tongue. How can you make that happen? Like, this is sickening, man. Well, guess what? Young Xander did something that your fucking Devin, your fucking Shakur, and whoever the fuck else, them motherfuckers ain't never put their O on the line.
Mm-hmm.
None of them.
Talk about it.
Now y'all want to talk some shit, have a problem with me, goddammit. Put me on the panels, put a bounty on me, because I talk a whole lot of shit. This real talk right here. What are we talking about? Talk about the right shit. Y'all want to talk boxing? Yeah, that's one thing you should be saying about Xander. He did something no motherfuckers never did. He made that noise in the third round and he still lost the fucking round. And still lost the motherfucking fight. But y'all wanted the motherfucker high like that? Over what the fuck? Jaron Ennis did the entire fight? Man, y'all kids should be embarrassed to be motherfucking children of yours. Especially if you got sons. You got sons, they should be ashamed Oh, you moist meters up here motherfucking acting a fuck like this. Y'all motherfuckers is whack when it comes to this boxing talk, man. Grow some nuts. Get a woman a bag of cherries back. Where's your nut sacks at, nigga? Let them hang.
All right, let me say something about that third round, OG. Because that showed me a lot. It showed me a lot. I already knew Boots had it in him. I knew he was a real dog, but when I see him try to it looked like he tried to time that damn. He was trying to time Xander with a damn right hook, and Xander beat him to the fucking punch and definitely rocked that nigga. And Boots dogged it out. He bit down, got rocked again, and maybe again another time, and motherfucker fought through that shit, man. That was something. That was something I needed to see, and not me.
That's what champions do. For real. You know what I mean? You get hurt, bam. You go ahead, you fight through it, wait the fuck back out, keep fighting. The whole time he kept fighting. He was hitting Xander with goddamn body shots.
Hold on.
I'm like, damn.
Stop the press. Hold on, let me stop.
You see that shit? I was just about to.
J.O. says, J.O., I got to bring you to the Summers Jam screen for this. You said T.O. was more decorated than Xander. The hate for Shakur is over the top now. Hate on what? Telling the truth on Shakur? The fact that this man don't want to fight in Houston, where we know a fight with him and Foster would make more money than fucking him in New Jersey, because we know some people in New Jersey and people in this comments from Jersey don't really fuck with Shakur like that, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that, or the fact that the man Shakur said that he wanted to fight at 44, and then Devin pressed the issue about the man fighting at 44, and the man's reneging from that currently right now, pretty much. Talking.
But who cares about decoration though, bro? Fuck decoration. Niggas care about strength of opponent, man.
Cash, this is
straight up.
I want to tell y'all this. The whole entire message from this fucking show is nobody's exempt, bro. Nobody.
I don't know if some of these young boxing niggas don't understand that the higher weight you go and fight at, the more respect you get, man.
Yes, bro. And listen, bro, we seen Tio outboxed on 4 different occasions, bro. We never seen Xander Zayas get beat. How the fuck is Boots not getting up onto the pound for pound list after the fucking 3 fights in a row we've seen from Boots? You guys want to fucking push Shakur to number 3 on the pound for pound list for outboxing a guy in a lame ass fight. We've seen that shit done 3 other times before Shakur did it. Teofimo is ass juice. Rolly gonna knock his fucking head off. And I'll put anybody in the chat money on that shit.
D1, not only that, but Shakur moved up and was bigger than Tio. Boots was the smaller man in the ring.
Bro.
That's pound for pound shit. If y'all don't know it, shit.
See, Cash, this is what pisses me off about this bullshit. Is the fact that Boots literally beat the fuck out of this man, destroyed this man, sent him to the hospital and everything. And everybody like dumbass Radio 2 Rich, that's just one of the dumbest guys, you know what I'm saying, has a brain of a fucking second grader, fucking so caught off. Oh, that third round, man. What about the 3 knockdowns in the first, 5th, and the 7th? Where the 7th, the fight ended? What about that?
No. You see a guy hurt and he battles back from that? That counts for more, you dipshits. Thanks for telling me all you motherfuckers just got here with this era of fighter. That you don't really do your homework.
I got you right here, D1. D1, I'm going to take it a little bit further. Just because y'all favorite fighters out there not fighting motherfuckers to challenge them, to make them have adversity, it's a fucking difference. Because when you ain't seeing that much adversity in some of the fights that Shakur's having, what adversity we seeing Shakur in?
He never fought a dangerous fight.
He ain't fought a dangerous fight to see him in adversity. The one dangerous motherfucking fight that we seen a motherfucker with adversity for us, Devin Haney with Ryan Garcia. We seen how that shit went.
Mm-hmm. Real shit. And if Boots would have just fucking
got his ass,
Boots would have fucking locked fingers with Turkey.
I can say this: Devin has been through more adversity than Shakur has.
Shakur
hasn't been through that much adversity for real because of the opponents that he's fighting. That's
Zero
the reality of it for Shakur Stevenson.
Not even a little bit. And maybe if Boots would have locked fingers with fucking Turkey, he could have been higher on the pound for pound list.
J.O., you gave me the alley-oop
He
on that,
wasn't
brother.
doing that.
I told y'all today, some of the conversations that y'all want to have, bro, a lot of these shits ain't going to go the way that y'all want to have it today, bro, with me. I told y'all that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers talking about Shakur, the hate. No, ain't no hate on this. Who's telling the truth about Shakur? Shakur just trying to get an advantage out of every fucking fight that he's in. Just like he trying to make motherfucking Shakur trying to, he want to fight with Ashaki up there in Jersey. He wants to fight in Jersey.
Mm-hmm. Where everybody gonna walk out the goddamn bed fight because he gonna put them to sleep. Because he won't put them to sleep. Shouldn't he want the damn fight where he live at in Houston? Oh, that's right. Oshaki from Houston. Oh, he don't want to be surrounded by motherfuckers doing this dumb ass.
This is my thing. I love shit like this. Nigga, you're a fan of a fighter that's one of the most sensitive motherfucking fighters in boxing right now, nigga. What are you talking about? The two fighters that you are fans of is two of the most sensitive niggas in boxing right now, bro. What are you talking about? When I be cooking your favorite fighters, you be in the comments sensitive, crying about your favorite fighters like you doing now. Fuck at it. And then, hey, it's funny how I seen you last night over there on that other platform, but you won't come here and hit this link now because you scared as fuck because you know your narrative that you push, it don't work over here on CamJNetwork. Your bullshit, your lies, all of that me hugging that you be doing for your favorite fighters, Radio 2 Rich, it don't work over here on CamJNetwork. We know it's a difference, my nigga. Y'all can go ahead.
No, real shit. How can you be a fan of fucking Devin Haney and say we're crying?
Fighters on a daily basis, looking like suckers out here.
Real shit. Tank looking like a bitch out here. Real shit. Doing that to Boots, to me, that shit's corny as fuck, bro.
That was whack, little red.
That's some good shit.
I was like pissed off, bro. I was about to go at Tank on Twitter over that shit. But I pumped my brakes because I ain't trying to have tons of trolls and shit, bro. Fuck all that. This internet boxing shit is getting corny to me, bro. People don't really know the history of boxing and what makes a fighter better or worse or fucking in between. People fucking label this shit and call certain fucking fighters ducks over fucking nothing, but other fighters can literally do whatever the fuck they want to do. Turn down Ryo, turn down this guy, fuck Shockey, throwing people in front of people. Like, what the fuck has this sport came to, bro? This shit is cornball shit. I can't wait for Abdullah Mason on Saturday. I'll be in that bitch. I can't wait. Because that's actually a kid that looks like he wants to fight whoever the fuck they got.
Talk about it, bro. This week is lit this week. Like, we talk about this week. This week is for, like last week, this week is for motherfuckers that's actually fighting. That's actually making the words match their fucking actions and fighting motherfuckers out here. You know what I'm saying? Radio 2 Rich, I understand. You know what I'm saying? You know how I am on this shit. You scared as hell because you know your bullshit, like I said before, don't work up here. You ain't exempt. Anybody else that be capping up here, they're going to get kicked off regardless, whether it's you or anybody else. It'd be the same fucking way. You know what I mean?
Hey, y'all, Abdullah
have some balls.
making
Have some balls.
look
Like, I want to say this. Have some balls and actually come up and fucking talk and speak about how you feel up here instead of wanting to hide behind the scenes and pop out when I talk about your favorite fighter like you did. Fucking goofy.
Let me say this real quick about action.
Hold on. Let me ask y'all. When I said Radio 2 Rich name, right? What'd he do? Did he pop in the comments? Did he just pop in the comments? When I mentioned his name, when I started talking about Radio 2 Rich, what I say? I said, when I say his name, watch he pop in the comments when I start talking about his favorite fighter. Did he just pop in the comments?
He was hate watching. You brought him out.
Exactly what I've been saying. Y'all niggas be sneak watching, and I've been peeping that shit with y'all niggas. Some of y'all niggas some scary ass niggas for real.
Let me say something about how Abdullah moves real quick.
Y'all know coming on CamJNetwork, y'all bullshit narratives don't work over here for y'all fucking favorite fighters. Y'all know that shit. Y'all know this shit different over here. It's different.
Facts.
So we see Abdullah.
Dudes in the fucking chat talking about Calvin's best fighter is Christian Rock. That's only because you don't know shit about boxing or anybody fucking Calvin has in his stable. Just stop fucking saying shit in chats that make you look fucking stupid.
Let the trolls troll, bro. That's their job. But Abdullah, he was about to have a fight, and then he got
They know all this and that. They don't even know the history of boxing. Out here clowning Boots because he came back from being fucking damn near knocked down in a fight and ends up stopping the dude. That's more fucking credible than anything any of your favorite fighters have ever even thought about doing. Ever. Like, this shit's corny, bro.
Mason gets a last minute replacement. He takes a more dangerous fight. Shakur got to get a last minute replacement. He fight Joe Cordina. I mean, pad work Padley. He get in there with pad work Padley, nigga. Like, shit different,
it's not, bro. It's not the same thing.
Talk about it, bro.
Motherfuckers is really doing shit out here. And these dudes want to fucking crown the fucking softest kid in boxing, literally bullshitting everybody, and they want to put him up to the top because they think he's Floyd. They want that old thing back. It's fucking crazy to me. I can't wait till Tank beats the shit out of that kid because he's easy work. What up, Mello?
What's going on? Boots got to be number 2 pound for pound now because Shakur Stevenson number 3, and he ain't even knocked T.O. out. He gotta be number 2.
It's clown shit, bro.
But look,
can't even knock no shit out, bro.
Salute to my brother P. Hunter. I know P. Hunter was trying to get my attention for us. The new pound for pound rankings out. I ain't see it, but I know he said Boots was at 9. It's bullshit. Who cares? That's why I said it. Nobody respects the Ring magazine, bro. You know, that's why I didn't really get too much attention to it because y'all know, if anybody know me, y'all know I don't care for the Ring magazine. I don't have no integrity. So that's why I don't really speak about that Ring magazine shit for real. There's no integrity behind it. You know what I'm saying?
Top 3.
Virgil T's number 1 at 154, bro. Like, there's no integrity behind it. We know he ain't the fucking best at 154, bro. Are you shitting me? Like, come on.
Yeah, the people that know boxing, the top 3 spots, to me, they're locked. You got to put, however order you want to put them, Benavidez, Boots, Monster Boots, and Benavidez, however you want to line them up. None of these other names is fucking with them niggas if they were all the same size.
Bro. Some of these kids might have to come up here today.
SBG Mello, man. What's goody, bro?
Shit, I'm cool, man. Take a little break.
You sound a little low. Your mic low. A little bit.
I said, I'm just chilling right now. Just taking a little break. Cutting hair out right there today.
There you go. You sound better now.
Yeah, we're chilling right now.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Pooh the kid. He said they put Boots at number 1, as they fucking should.
Nah, at number 1 they put him. All right, cool. That's where he should be. But as far as pound for pound go, bro, that kid should be at the top of that list, man. Y'all all know what you see. Now you seen the guy get hurt and battle back from that. That counts for more on that fucking list.
Yeah,
it counts for more. That's what real pound for pound fighters do. When they're hurt, they get a fucking knockout. They battle back and get a fucking stoppage. When Shakur ain't stopping shit. How is he at the top of that list? Boots barely fucking on the list. This shit is wild to me, bro. It's like nobody that's in charge of fucking boxing and lists and fucking headlines and the media, like they're fucking as worse as they've ever been. It's like some knowledge is getting lost somewhere in the fucking shuffle, bro. This shit is crazy. It's super crazy. Boots should have shot to the top of that fucking list, bro.
Man, bro, that's why I said, bro, that's why you can't give a fuck about that Ring magazine shit, bro. That shit shitty, bro. That shit trash. Shit trash as fuck. There's no integrity behind it, bro. There's no morals behind it. Shouldn't give a fuck about it. None.
I agree.
You know what I
mean? And last man in the comments, he doesn't get hurt because he doesn't fight.
By the way,
that's why you ain't never seen him hurt.
By the way, yes, as far as Cam J popping this shit, Yes, we do that every day, and we continue to do so every day. You know what I'm saying? That won't change. We definitely pop shit always. You know what I mean? It's just I know you don't want to come up here and pop your shit because you're scared because you know you're gonna get your ass cooked, and you know this shit don't fucking fit your fucking bullshit ass narrative for you meat hugging your favorite fighters. We understand that, Radio 2 Rich. It's a difference.
These dudes talking about what if a guy's too good to ever get hurt? AI, you fucking clown. The only
I can
reason he's
address
too good
that.
to get hurt is because he's fucking scared. He doesn't fight.
I don't think. Well, I got it, man. We just do this. Bro.
Boots dropped Reyes in the first round.
In that part.
Nobody's saying getting hurt is good. What we're saying is the actions of what he did after he was hurt, which everybody at some point gets hurt in a boxing match. You got too much fucking glaze in your eyes to notice Shakur was hurt. Just like T.O.'s fucking terrible fighting ass couldn't notice that Shakur was hurt with a body shot. You got too much glaze in your fucking eyes to ever see something like that.
Yeah.
The shit isn't good to get hurt, but all fighters have to cross that bridge. And what Boots did when he was crossing that bridge, when he got to the other side, he stopped his op. That's the true definition of greatness.
When you're fighting the best,
these motherfuckers at D1 and these motherfuckers' favorite fighters ain't even on that fucking killer timing right now. That's the crazy fucking part. All these dudes out here meat hugging and putting they fucking flag up and doing all this dick eating out here, bro. It disgusts me. It disgusts me every day to see it, bro. And that's why CamJ be cooking y'all motherfucking favorite fighters.
Damn.
And you know what I'm saying? Just to even add more context to Boots Ennis, man. Look what type of timing he on. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers is tapped in. You know what I'm saying? Look what's the time. You know what I'm saying?
You heard Eddie said that shit during the post conference. During the post conference interview, Eddie said that BBC called him to make that fight.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Ongoing talks for Jerron Boots Ennis and Sebastian Fundora for November or December. Reported from Mr. Mike Capiture. We see, you know what I'm saying, it come to fruition. But this is on the menu. And we got even Bozy Ennis, you know, like I showed y'all earlier himself. What Bozy Ennis said right here.
That's what drives him. He likes to fight. He can box all day. You saw what he was doing. He was boxing. All right, good brother. Thank you, good brother.
This is as impressive as you've ever seen him.
No, you're going to see. All right, my man.
You've seen him more impressive than this?
Oh, yeah. Well, no, we're not. Xander was a top guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And
I think he was a top guy. You know what I mean? What's up, bro? Huh? Oh, my man, he been in the gym.
Who do you want most for him? Who do you guys want to fight most, do you think? Right
Oh,
now?
they said Fandor. Fandor. So he can be next.
Hey Cam.
There we go.
That fight gonna be on the ring.
Shit, man. I'm assuming it'll be a Matchroom PDC event.
But that's ain't the ring up there. So how the fuck Mike Cavender would know something
That's
like
him
that?
reporting it. That's him reporting it.
How the
But
fuck you report some
that's
shit
just
that
him
happened on
reporting it.
PBC and
This
PBC
will
and
be a Matchroom and PBC event. They'll co-promote this, but
it's gonna happen wherever Boots wants. It's gonna happen because Boots got all the leverage. Yeah, Boots got all the leverage.
He should have all the leverage. He's the man.
He got 2
I
belts.
would
And
go
Fandor got
Ortiz
1.
to go fight for that other belt, and I'd go get PBK and take a fucking easy walk in the park right now because I'm the fucking man. I'm going to beat up Boy Kelly, and Ortiz and Fandora can fucking fight it out to see who I'm
Who
gonna take.
says Fandora gonna give Ortiz that fight? Ortiz ain't got no leverage over Fandora.
I don't understand why.
They want to fight
right now.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. Fandora is about a bag, bro. Right now,
that's all
he
he's
sees the
about.
bigger bag. What fight is the bigger bag? Virgil Ortiz or a fight with motherfucking Boots Ennis?
Boots Ennis, of course.
He won't take the Boots Ennis fight before Virgil right now.
Yeah, Virgil ain't got no stroke in this.
You're not comprehending what I said, so it don't matter to me. I'm just saying, I don't care who Boots fights. I'll be there spending my money.
Don't time J.O. out. Keep J.O. there because I wanted to go where he was
I
going.
ain't timing him out.
No. I'm talking about them in the comments. Nah, this is what I want to tell you right here. As far as this whole chin shit, bro, did motherfucking Boots hit the canvas like I said earlier on the show, J.O.? If you're listening, you know what I'm saying, with another account or whatsoever. Boots never hit the canvas in his career, bro. Like, y'all talking about all this getting clip shit, bro, and then y'all fans of fighters like Shakur and then want to add the context and motherfuckers defending saying, oh, Shakur didn't get clip as a paid in that fight when he was on the road. Man, stop that.
Boots got buzz in the third round and went 5 more rounds. It went 5 more rounds of destruction.
Hey, SBG, I need a drop, man. I need this right now, bro.
I don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro. You feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family. I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, feel like you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.
Yeah, bro. Like, bro, I'm seeing too much B-hugging out here, bro. Like, look at this, like last man. You know what I'm saying? You cool people. So I fuck with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you talking about his chin is questionable.
Never took a punch in his bitch ass.
All right, last man. I want you to type in the comments. Last man, let me know. Is Shakur Stevenson's chin questionable? Answer me that.
Xander can punch though, man. He was sitting down on punches that night.
Xander's not a puncher. It doesn't matter. It's when you get caught with the shot. The shot you don't see knocks you out. That shot that Boots didn't see didn't knock him out. It hurt him, and he ended up stopping the dude.
I want to say this. Last man, let me know in the comments. Does Shakur have a questionable chin? That's my question.
All I was saying earlier, all I was saying was that Virgil got to get in where he fit in. That's all I was saying. Virgil got to get in where he fit in. Somebody got to give Virgil a fight. Virgil ain't got no motherfucking stroke.
Hold on, Shelmore. Hey, last man, focus on CamJ. Focus on what I'm saying. I'm asking you. Focus on me. Don't worry about anybody else on the panel. Worry about what I'm asking you right now. Answer my question. Does Shakur have a questionable chin? I want to see that answer from you in the comments. Focus on CamJ question. That's what I want to see from you.
Tight right now. Why are you not making him come up here?
You said, hold on. He said yes because we've never seen it tested.
That's stupid.
You see how fucking crazy, bro.
That's crazy.
The last man. Hold on. I need you to read because I seen what you said. I just wanted to give you another chance to, you know what I'm saying, rewrite what you said because you said this. Like this is what you going with?
He doubled down on that shit.
Because of what you saying right here, it sounds like you on the powder by saying what you're saying right here. I'm like, yes, because we've never seen it tested.
You be riding the fuck out that bike, man.
You be riding the fuck out that bike.
Yes, man, I understand. Like, fuck with you and everything, bro. This is the shit.
Go to
the Olympics. Like, try to justify, but you ain't want to justify.
Of course, chin tested. He damn near got knocked out. Fucking goofballs don't even know they're no fighters.
He got rocked by Will Cepeda. Against the rope with a dab.
Hey, last man. Hey, I'm glad you told the truth that it's never been tested, though. Hello, last man. Didn't think I was gonna say that about it. You told the truth for us, that aspect of it. That is never. So you saying that Shakur's never been in a 50-50 fight? Hello.
Everybody he got tested against. He ran from Nakadilla. Nakadilla tested when he ran from him.
Half of the time, I want to say this. Half of the motherfuckers don't even be knowing what they be doing when they in the fucking like in the comments. Half of the time, I don't even be paying a lot of y'all like any mind in the comments sometimes when y'all be saying stupid shit for real. But I wanted to address it and show you how stupid some of y'all motherfuckers sound. Like, that's one of your favorite guys, obviously. But you admit that your guy hasn't been in no fucking real strong fights. Look how fucking cooked that you cooked yourself for as that.
Real shit. But listen, bro, we don't need to see him caught by a hard punch on the chin.
D1, I want to let him know. Bro, I be lining niggas up. And niggas don't even know they be getting lined up 100% the whole entire time, bro. Be getting lined up the whole entire time.
Like, wrong, that's terrible logic. You can get caught by a fighter who is an equal to you in skill. Try again, bro.
I know it's terrible logic because it don't fit your favorite fighter. You just admitted that Stevenson doesn't take on tough tasks. Look at your comment, what you said. You said that his chin is questionable. You said yes to it, and you said, but it's never been tested. You want to know why it's never been tested? What did CamJ say earlier? Because he ain't been in a ring with a motherfucker for it to be tested, nigga. And you admitted that it never been tested because of that, nigga. That's the reason why. Read the fucking room, my nigga, last man. I told you, shit different over here.
Anybody at 154 could hurt anybody else.
Been in the ring with a motherfucker for his chin to be tested. That's why, nigga. That's why
he got socked by Edwin. He got fucking rocked by fucking a jab with Zepeda going to throw a punch. It's the shots in between the shots and the shots you don't see coming.
D1, I got this. Hey, D1, I'm gonna take it.
I know what you're doing, bro.
I'm about to take it a little bit further. Oh, I'm glad you took it there. That the time that hold on, last man. I want you to answer this. The time that we seen that it was able to be tested, against Edwin De Los Santos, we seen this motherfucker run around the motherfucking ring and complain to him, I hurt my hand and shit. Well, we seen the motherfucker with a hurt hand still fight and throw punches with his hurt hand and was still cooking shit and still fighting in a motherfucking fight. It's a whole fucking difference, you know what I'm saying, between those two people. I want to do comparisons as far as that. But in particular, that same motherfucker that he was running around the ring with that night, being a fucking boxing track star, that same motherfucker got his ass kicked last night and got stopped in the second round last night.
What is this goofball?
What type of context is that?
He don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
By
That
El
dude
Rayo.
couldn't get up and run around his
It all
block.
come
You
full
know,
circle
his
at the
life
end of the
depends on
day.
it.
It all come full circle at the end of the day.
There's a reason why you wear 10 ounces at 154. They're punching different at that weight class, man. Like, what are
Yes,
we
bro.
talking about?
And listen, bro, they say Xander's not a puncher. It doesn't matter. He don't need to be a puncher. All he has to do is have a
Hold
fucking
on, D1.
solid
No,
shot.
D1, we got hold on, D1. Stay there. No, you gotta stay where we at. Stay where we at. Stay where we at, D1. You gotta when you got niggas fucking done and they're fucking finito, stay on their ass. Like Boost was on Xander Saturday night. Stay on their ass. We got him on his ass. He said, no, Edwin didn't catch his chin to test it. You know
Yes,
why?
he did.
What did I just tell you? Because he was being a fucking boxing track star, nigga. That's why, nigga. Fuck are you talking about, dummy? You
got the clip of that nigga running?
Where they at? Stay on their ass.
I got a
man,
clip of him running.
Don't give him no leeway to fucking run like Shakur did.
Listen, bro, I'm not listen, bro, because I'm done talking to the fucking dude in the comment section. But I don't know why you don't have him up here already. I don't know why the fuck he's getting all this grace to stay in the comments. I don't know why you're giving him all this leeway and
He
shit.
said
to
that's
stay in the
beside the
comments.
point. Look at him.
His ass has to be up here.
We moving forward, man. We moving forward, man.
out.
Fuck him. Now I done had my little fun with him. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, we done pulled out the fanboy and Shakur and the last man just now. You know what I mean? To cook him. So, all right, let's move forward, man. Let me go and play this, man, with my mans, man. Let's get ready for Saturday, man. Talk about some motherfuckers that's really fighting right now. The fuck? Oh, and by the way, your little talking point, that's besides the point if his chin was tested or not. You're not good at it, bro. The reason you're not reading the room. You're on some radio, the last man type shit. You know what I mean? You don't fucking understand what we're saying. The reason why his fucking chin hasn't been tested is because he's not fighting nobody to fucking test his chin. And when the time he did, he fucking ran. The same guy that he fought last night, the same guy that he fought that he ran got fucking clipped last night in the second round. Read the room. Now we fucking going on to somebody that's actually fucking fighting. So shut the fuck up and meet her from the comments like you've been doing, nigga. All right, let's get to it, man. We got fucking Saturday going on, man. Fight week is here. It's going down Saturday.
Mellow coming to the fight too, bro. Oh, Mellow jump.
Abdullah Mason minus 380. Albert Bell plus 270, man.
Damn,
What's your thoughts, man, on this fight, man? Going in, starting on fight week, man, for us the vibes, man, for fight week, man.
Abdullah's too much of a favorite there. It should be closer to even odds, bro. This is a tough fight. I don't know what the fucking odds makers are on with this. It should be much closer than that.
They trying to create an upset special. That's what it is. Even though we know it's more closer to like maybe a 50-50 fight.
Hey, Dang Father. Hey, Father. I want to say this. Hey, Dang Father. Even further though, even take it a step further. You know what I mean? He's willing to get in the mix to get touch and provide offense in the fucking fight. We got fucking Shakur Stevenson barely landing 100 punches in fights we seeing from this motherfucker, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because he want to be so defensive and not get touched at all. Hello?
It don't have to be a 50-50 fight. What the fuck are you talking about?
It don't have to. But at the same time, my point, Dang Father was see the last man. My thing is Dang Father understand what I'm saying because I know he understands.
He does.
You know, Dang Father don't understand. Dang knows
that nigga.
Hold on, Dang knows that the man Shakur is not putting himself in 50-50 fights to be at risk. T.O. ain't had no fucking power. We just went through T.O. resume. He ain't had a stoppage since 2022.
At
Hey, Vasquez is a puncher, though. You in there with a puncher, you can get put down by a puncher, man.
Like, come on now. You know what I'm saying? The only power puncher that Shakur has fought
Think
was
you know
Elwood
better
De Los
than that, bro.
Santos, and then we seen what happened in that fucking fight, bro. We're not about to be naive, bro. Like, come on. Like, you know what I'm saying? And Dane Father know where I'm at. Like, the motherfucker Shakur, he don't even really want to get in the fucking ring with nigga at 44 damn near with Devin. And he ain't even a puncher. Devin ain't had a knockout since 2019.
Real shit, bro.
Like,
I
what are
don't
we
even know
talking
why.
about?
This fucking dude, the last man, should have to be up here talking, not typing. He should have to be up here fucking talking his points like a man.
Dave Father say he trying to throw the man a lifeline. Yeah, you know the bro. Yeah, you can't throw no lifeline over here for that motherfucker, bro. This ain't the place for that. This ain't the place for that. This ain't the place for that, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it's going down, bro, man, this week, bro. No, motherfucker. So y'all think the odds, D1, you think the odds should be closer on this fight with these two
Yeah,
guys?
bro. Yeah, I think Albert Bell's a much bigger threat than a fucking plus 280. Like it should be even, bro. It should be close to even. Have Abdullah be a minus 100, if that. Bro, Albert Bell can fight. You know this, Cam. You know that shit. I think Abdullah's one of them ones, and I pray to God he comes through this test, bro. We'll be there. Both of us will be there. Melo will be there, but Melo dropped off. It's a tough fight, man. I'm shocked that they took it. I'm shocked that they made that fight. I'm shocked.
Man, hey, like Cash said, you look at the opponent he taking on his replacement.
Real shit, bro.
Look at it.
Says a lot about Abdullah as a fighter. The way he fights just like Boots. He's a fucking spitting image to Boots.
He a demon.
Fucking, that's the way old school fighters fight, dude. You have to have the type of style to win these exchanges, to win a boxing match. This fucking sweet science of amateur boxing on the outside and shit, that ain't gonna cut it no more. They're not accepting that, bro. They want people that are putting on fucking shows.
Hey, D Wood, did you see what Shakur said about Boots? This is what he said too. That's the crazy part, coming back full circle on that conversation. Look at him. Yeah. Boots the real deal, always been. He got hit with a good shot and went straight to seek and destroy mode. Real throwback fighter.
Because Shakur knows what throwback fighters are supposed to
Shakur ass. He beat Shakur ass. That's why. Shakur said they was fun and he whipped his
He don't have
ass.
the heart to fight like a throwback fighter, though. He's got to be defensive because he doesn't like to get hit. And it's okay. Just don't fucking try to dress yourself up as you're some fucking throwback fighter, too, because you're nothing like that. Abdullah Mason, a throwback.
Man?
What did you say the odds were? What did you say the odds were on this fight?
It is minus 380 right here
for Abdullah.
Yeah.
Yep. 380
Albert's
to
plus
Albert 270.
I mean, that sounds about right. I mean, what have you seen from Albert Bell that makes you think he can beat this guy?
He don't have.
Every fight he's fought in, bro. He can box. He knows how to work off his jab. He can fight. He can fucking do it all. Albert can fight, bro.
D1 against who?
Athletic
Against
than
who?
him. I think Abdullah has more power than him. Now, for strength, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? We know Albert obviously has the reach. He has the height and everything advantage.
Albert is not a fighter with money behind him, Shelton.
It's interesting. It's a
Albert's path
real
is much different than all these other guys' path. He don't get the luxury of fucking being match made and moved and all that. Albert has fought a much, much different fucking path to get to this.
Well, who has he fought that you give a shit about?
I don't care. I'm not like you guys. I know what type of styles guys have to be tested against. I don't need every big name fighter to be fighting.
No, what I'm saying is that's not what I'm saying.
Tough competition, bro. He ain't got money behind him. The people he fights.
He looked great against those guys that he fought, right?
I'm gonna go pull up his box rec.
Chill, boy. Why you always trying to shit on the motherfucker?
I'm not shitting on the motherfucker. I'm saying, hold on. I'm not shitting on him. I'm not shitting on him. I'm not shitting on him. I've seen Abdullah Mason in there with really good dudes, and he's performed against really good dudes. I haven't seen Albert Bell in there with anybody of note. And I'm asking you to name somebody that I might have heard of that the nigga has fought. That's all I'm asking for.
Hey, show more. I got a plot twist for you. I got a plot twist. Plot twist. Okay. Shakur got offered the daggone Albert Bell fight at 130, and he didn't want to fucking take the fight.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
Show more. Listen to me. I'm all show more. It's always a message behind what I'm saying.
No. I hear you.
Show more. Listen to me. He's been avoided.
He fought Nicholas Polanco. He fought a couple guys.
He's been avoided, you know what I'm saying? That's why he hasn't got the top matches. That's why he ended up not working, ended up parting ways with Top Rank because Top Rank couldn't get in the fights. They was trying to get him Navarrete and the Fosters and the Shakurs, and they couldn't get him. Them guys didn't want to fight him at 130. That's just the fucking
I get it. And all I'm saying is,
guys that you guys don't even know.
When you in that position, when you independent, you got to work with what you can get. At that moment.
I understand that. I allow Winky right. I understand that. All I'm saying is, I heard you and D1 say that I should be closer, and I'm saying why? No, he's never fought anybody that we heard of, so the odds are going to be what they're going to be. Now he has a chance to go prove the odds makers wrong.
Oh, let me stand corrected. I wasn't saying that the odds should be closer. I'm already good with the odds where it's at. In my perspective, I think I'm good where the odds is currently at. I think it's good where the odds. I think it's solid odds. I don't think it shouldn't be lower where it should be closer where it's dead even and stuff. This fight is a close, close fight. You know what I'm saying? It could be 50-50. Like the style, it's a style class. You know what I'm saying? It's a style class. Like, can Abdullah get on the inside and work that inside body on, Albert Bell and break him down? And, can, Albert Bell maintain his distance and, and outbox him throughout 12 rounds? You know what I mean?
He got skills. It's a tough fight, man. Young kid doing much more than his fucking peers around him. I'll tell you that.
You got some.
Well, we'll find out, and that's all I'm saying is we'll get to see. Just like we got to see Saturday night, we'll get to see what these dudes are really about. We'll see.
He dropped both hands when he get to attacking sometimes, man. I think Abdullah gonna get him.
I seen what fucking Abdullah Mason was all about in his last fight. That was a real tough test for him. The way he fought, bro.
You talking about Sam Noakes?
Yep.
You talking about Sam Noakes? Yeah, that was a hell of a fight. Yeah. He had to dig deep for that fight. He had to dig for that.
Real good fight. I like to see fighters fucking what they do when shit isn't, guys ain't just rolling over for them.
Yeah.
Sam Noakes
we talked about it, bro. We talked about those sparring sessions, man. I talked about it vividly Saturday when we had the All Ohio Boxing Roundtable show, man, with my guys from Ohio. Ohio Runs Boxing. He talked about it and spoke vividly on the sparring session. Far as them guys, they have multiple sparring sessions dated from last year, multiple, and some of them sparring sessions, fucking word around. Albert Bell was competitive and was getting with Abdullah. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It was back and forth. Abdullah was getting back, with Albert Bell. It was some good work, high level work, and even Albert Bell said it in the clip that I had from my motherfucking interview with my guy, man, as well, too. So we'll play that, too.
Abdullah with the WBO strap, and Jay Prince is under him.
Mm-hmm.
I was talking to, Ohio versus Ohio, that's a great matchup. Eventually, if that comes down, do you think Jay Prince will still try to make Abdullah, put Abdullah in there with you, knowing that he has avoided you before? Because a lot of people didn't know that, Some people, Jay Prince is the guy that I've told some guys to avoid you before.
I mean, I can see it because I know what type of fighter Abdullah is. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And and because like I said, it would be something to offer now. If like I said, if you got gold gonna chase the gold. It's something there. It's not just a high risk, low reward thing now. Now it's high risk, high reward. You know what I mean? It
Yeah, I
meets the
get what you're
means. You get
saying,
what I'm
but if you
saying?
look too good, it might be some politics to play. I'm gonna just say that. If
Yeah,
you look too good,
it can be,
yeah,
but that right now, that's not even really what I'm like
aiming
looking.
at. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah,
I got you.
you know what I mean. Them my guys, whole family, like them my people. You know what I mean. But you
Right,
know, for
right, right.
competition, if it becomes that and it comes for all the marbles and
If the money's right,
or if
like you
it's
said, if
looking
the
good,
money's right.
yeah. But right now, like I'm not even. You know what I mean? I want him to keep doing his thing. You know what I mean? Elevate, go crazy, defend that strap or whatever. If that time comes for us to cross that bridge with one another, then that time come. You know what I mean?
Got you,
I'd be open to it. But right now, let me clear these other cats out. You know what I mean? And get
Y'all, is
this
y'all still
hardware.
working? Is y'all still working together? Cause y'all spar. A lot of people don't know y'all spar. You know,
I
y'all work
we ain't
together.
sparred. I haven't sparred him since he won his title. We sparred a few times last year. Though we probably sparred about probably probably 6 or 7 times last year. And
Oh,
great high level work. Great high level work.
good stuff. Good stuff. Okay.
Hey, you see y'all mean? He said, "Nah, I need you to knock off Shakur." Yeah, you know y'all mean crazy.
Yeah, that's
I
right,
mean,
guy.
like I said, I'm open to fight anybody. Like that's just how I always been my like. You know what I mean? It's boxing. Like it's either we gon' we gonna get some understanding. That's all this sport is about, man. It's just the best coming to fight the best. Like, you know what I mean? It's like I don't be having no grudge or vendetta against nobody or nothing like that. I just be wanting to test myself and my skills and my ability against the people that they say are the best. And you know what I mean? And get a lot of money and make a legacy for myself in the meanwhile.
Man, it's lit, bro. It's fucking lit, man. Yeah,
What's
man.
wrong with that? That's
My
the way
man,
it's supposed to be.
he said about that sparring, man. That was some good high level work, and you know that's what I heard. Well, personally myself, man, for sure, man. So, all right, we're gonna have a good one, bro. Like the thing is, y'all gotta understand, like Albert Bell, him being 6'1", you know what I'm saying, and being having that height and that reach, that's something difficult to deal with. A lot of guys haven't been wanting to get in the ring to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? And Abdullah Mason, he's one of them guys that's going to be doing that this Saturday. You know what I'm saying? And, these guys, they are familiar with each other. You know what I mean? And I'm telling you, it's going to be a great fight this next week.
They're all match tough. The entire card's match tough. At least the top
It's
four
going
guys.
to be a competitive fight, bro. Like I can tell you
They're
right
all
now.
match tough.
You know what I'm saying? I can say right now, either if fucking Albert Bell's able to maintain his distance and box on the outside throughout the whole entire fight, and Abdullah's not able to get in range
Don't Abdullah have a 74-inch
offense in
reach?
the fight, it could be a stinker for a fight possibly in a sense. But if that motherfucker get, you know what I'm saying, the Albert Bell fights the fight like Lander did, kind of similar
Albert's
with
got
fucking Boots
longer reach
this
than
past
that.
Saturday, where he fighting on the inside and brawling with motherfucking Boot with Abdullah Saturday night. Abdullah's going to get fucking down and dirty and get greasy in that bitch. It's going to get real because that's the fight that
Don't Abdullah have a 74-inch reach, Cam?
Abdullah got 72.
Abdullah, he in his hometown.
Albert got 73.
Versus Toledo right here
And
this
Abdullah
Saturday.
got 74, right?
Abdullah trying to put on the
74.
shoulders, bro.
Yeah, so
Mason
Abdullah
got
got
a
the
1
reach.
inch. He got 1
Yeah,
inch. but-
Abdullah got 1 inch.
The reach ain't that bad, but
Yeah.
that motherfucking Albert Bell, how he maintained that shit, he does it very well. He does it very well. He
boxes from a distance. He uses his jab, bro.
He
He
uses
works
his
off
distance very fucking well. You know what I mean?
We gonna find out.
Better
I
than
tell
some
you,
that we
goddammit,
seen in the past.
we gonna fucking see, goddammit. We gonna find out.
No, Abdullah should win, bro. It's you know what I mean. He should win this fight. It's just a tougher test, bro. At a very early stage in this kid's career, it's a fight I would have never thought they would make. I never in
He
a
don't have
million
the
years
luxury
thought I
though,
was gonna wake
D1.
up one day
Hey,
and see
D1,
He
bro,
got a strap.
it's so, bro. I swear, every time
He
I
got a
look
strap.
at
He don't have the luxury of
at
getting
my interview when I found
developed anymore.
that clip
Development is out.
from,
He got a strap.
bro, it's crazy. That clip with Albert Bill and me and Ohio Runs Boxing, that shit is crazy. I'm like, bro, that shit came full circle. He was like, shit, you fight Abdullah, then the motherfucker, now he's fighting the motherfucker. Like, he like, damn, that shit crazy.
That shit
Jay
was
Prince
crazy.
got more confidence in Mason than he does Shakur, bitch ass.
Yep. That's exactly right. That's a question for
That's
the
what it sounds like to
masters.
me.
He must have more confidence in young Abdullah.
It's bigger shit on the horizon for Abdullah too. Like for us, like this fight where like it's real important for him to sport, especially like you in your hometown. This the first fight for us TNT Sports in the zone on the whole the fight series that they have that they're gonna be doing once a month for us TNT Sports in the zone. And like this is your shit. Like this is you this week. You know what I mean? This is you. It's all about you this week. It's time for you to turn this shit up and take it to another level. So
you talking about TNT from England?
No, TNT Sports
from England.
No, not like motherfuckers.
TNT America Sports.
Yeah, the America Sports. You know when
yeah.
Where they do more
TNT going into boxing.
Yeah. They've been winning the boxing.
Yeah, bro.
They gone heavy into sports. TNT went heavy into sports.
I know they had some college
TNT
football
sports is blowing up now. Exactly. That's what's the start. College football. They got football. They got basketball over there.
Yeah,
they got a whole lot of shit over there.
They lost their basketball. NBC took their basketball.
I got TNT Sports. The Zone did the deal with TNT Sports to show so they can have free exposure for a fight for like.
Okay. Because I was thinking about TNT from England. I was thinking that Abdullah got some new fans with that Sam Noakes fight. That's what I was thinking about.
Oh no!
The only reason I like this matchup for Abdullah is because Albert.
I want to let him know real quick. They did the TNT Sports deal for the Zone, so they can get more American subscribers for the Zone. That because TNT Sports
gotcha. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I got you.
Doing the deal with that's why the Zone did the deal because they don't have that many American subscribers.
Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, makes sense.
Albert Bell got fucking quick hands, nice jab. He works off the jab well, but he doesn't hold his defense, bro. That's why they probably picked him. Because when he
dropped them hands when he comes in,
he ain't nowhere near defensive. So it's gonna be a little good fight while it lasts.
This is the toughest fight for both guys. Like they ain't been in the ring.
And you got to think about this too. How many other people they probably went to before Albert Bell, and they turned the fight down. People ain't trying to jump into the ring with that dude like that.
Nobody trying to jump in Abdullah's way unless it's a guy we don't give a fuck about.
Yeah, they ain't trying to do that. 2 weeks notice, hell no, I'm not fighting that dude.
But look what's on the line for Abdullah. Like he win this fight with Albert Bell. I seen my brother Dank, talking in the comments. Of course, we don't know how long Abdullah is going to be at 35. If he can't get a unification with like a winner of Kid Austin, Lucas Body, which would be great. That's a good situation right there. Fighting the winner on a unification for us, Kid Austin and Lucas Body, or fight the winner, try to get Raymond Mertala to stay at 35 for a unification. Top rank, try to see if they can get that sparking. You know what I mean? That's a situation he can do. Or you make the jump and push your position at 140 for us being a champion at 35 and push it upon Shakur at 140 since he's the champion at 140 for the WBO. You know what I mean? Like those are the scenarios as far as Abdullah Mason. Raymond Muratalla, Robinson Casasio winner, or you got you want to throw Lamont. I don't think it's happening, but that's a dark horse. Lamont Rhodes, fucking the Pater winner. That's a dark horse. But you got like I said, Muratalla, Casasio, and then fucking the Kid Austin and Lucas Body fight, which that fight, I forgot to tell you, that fight, they're talking about having that fight for August 21st, I believe. August 21st or August 22nd, those 2 days. So Lucas Body, Kid Austin, they're locked. They're going to be fighting August 21st or 22nd. One of those 2 dates, and he could like Abdullah. He could challenge that. Pitt Austin, Abdullah Mason got a crazy story from the sparring, and of course, Auntie Schofield popping his shit, doing what he do. You know what I mean? Like that'd be a good one too. Is Abdullah Mason if he was to get past Arabelle, try to fight the winner of Lucas Body and Kid Austin, or jump to 40 and try to push Shakur for that WBO at 140.
Schofield probably gonna ask for $10 million to fight Abdullah Mason.
I can tell you right now, I'm gonna add more context. I can tell you right now, Arabelle's thoughts right now is if he was to upset Abdullah this weekend, he would definitely push his position for Shakur automatic right out the gate if he beats Abdullah this weekend. I can tell you that right now. That's what I can tell you. That's Arabelle. I'm telling you right now, first person. Like this is exclusive. Arabelle's plans is if he beats Abdullah Mason, he's going to go up to 40 and push his position for Shakur Stevenson. Next.
How old is Arabelle? How old is he?
28, 29.
30, 33.
That makes sense.
Hold on, let me make sure. If
he's 33, that makes perfect sense.
Yep, 33. Yep.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. He ain't got no time to be bullshitting.
He ain't got time to be bullshitting. 33. He trying to get to it. You know what I mean?
He gotta go after everybody. He want money. He's trying to go after everybody. Titles, money. He want it
all the gate. He been wanting that Shakur fight for a long time. He'll definitely push that position for sure. He ain't gonna play around like fucking Devin Haney playing around with his status against a Boots Ennis. Oh, we think I forgot about him.
They ain't want to talk about that last night.
They ain't want to talk about that either, too. I don't forget
Cam, let me test your knowledge right quick, Cam. Who's the last motherfucker you remember that started getting money late in their career that you can remember?
Talking about getting money late in their career.
This nigga trying to bring up Bud, man. Get out of here with that.
No, I ain't talking about no motherfucking Crawford. Crawford was getting money.
Floyd.
For a long time.
Trying to bring up Floyd.
I ain't talking about Crawford. What I'm talking about? What I'm talking about?
Trying to bring up Floyd.
No, not Floyd.
Who then? Who?
You remember a dude named Winky, right?
Yeah, Winky
Oh,
was
yeah,
my
Winky
fighter.
fought everybody before he started getting money. Winky.
Oh yeah, I remember Winky, right?
Winky fought everybody. Winky went to France. He went to Germany. He went to Bulgaria. He fought everywhere before he made some money.
Yeah, Winky was a real battle tested
These guys'
fucking
journey, Sheldon, bro. Real shit, man.
Andre Ward, yeah.
Some of these guys don't get these opportunities at times, and they gotta scratch and do what they gotta do, man.
Real talk. Real talk.
Our Bill, this is a part of his journey, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't in there to play around and be friendly and have a sparring match with Abdullah Mason.
Hell no, he wouldn't do that. He want to fight and make money.
His hands up, or else it's gonna be over fast. If Albert ain't got no hands up by his face, because he's always got both of his hands way down, bro, and he's jabbing from low, and his fucking head is just right there to get smacked on, and that's why he gets it, bro. I'm watching him right now. Like, it's frustrating.
You see
he's dropping them hands, man.
They don't never bring him up to drop them. They're never there, bro. He's just got his guard low as shit, and he's popping the jab, and he's hitting fucking check hooks. He's a quick fighter and a good fighter, bro, but he got to get his hands up, man. You got to get his fucking hands up. To fuck with Abdullah, you got to have some sort of guard at some time.
Defensive responsibility, man.
No doubt.
What cooking?
You got to, bro.
Who else you remember? Who else can you remember who fought like that? All-time great.
A lot of people fought like that, but they had fucking fast feet or attributes to make up for it. And when the fucking punches started coming at them, they got in their guard.
You remember a guy named Thomas Hearns?
Of course.
Fought the same way. Kept his hands down, popped the jab.
Yeah, he fights just like Bell a little bit, but Bell don't have the same kind of knockout hook
Oh, you don't have that
no,
right here. You don't have that right here.
Tommy had something else though. That shit was crazy. Tall, skinny guy knocking everybody out.
Yeah, that one hitter
I feel
quitter.
like boxing's getting
That's
back
what he
there though.
had.
Like,
That one hitter quitter.
right now, we're like in a transition phase. These next new crop of kids, I feel like they want to fight each other, and they're not going to be marinating. And I don't think the zone and the people that write the checks in boxing are into marination anymore. They got cell phones. They look at the shit. They look at the shit that's being talked about their sport. You've got to start matching these guys up, especially with competition like Dana White and pro boxing shit, giving you the most competitive fights they possibly can. We ain't got no time or room for these fucking marinated bitch ass fights no more. We want to.
I can tell you personally from what I heard recently, bro. I'm telling you, the zone with them doing this series where they doing Saturday night fights every Saturday. I'm telling you, from what I'm hearing behind the scenes, bro. Like what I'm hearing, they telling me like. Right now, bro, they're trying to make competitive fights for every Saturday for American for like the
every Saturday is music to my
How
ears.
else you gonna sell the shit, Cam? How else you gonna sell the shit? How else are you gonna sell it?
Yeah, it's gonna be starting to get tough. I bet.
Because everybody want to see a fight every Saturday night, man. You know, we hardcore fans, we definitely want to see at least. We don't give a fuck if it's, you know what I'm saying, like a fight with like Diego Pacheco or Manuel Lane. Them fights be cool. I want to see them fights. Bro, like we want to see a fight every weekend, bro. Like and see like everybody be active. You know what I'm saying? As far as like all the different companies, as far as the zone, all of the staples they got, like and all the dates they got, as far as in particular and what they got going on. Should be no reason why we got 6-7 staples on the zone. Not seeing the fight.
And it's all the fighters are under one umbrella, bro. Everybody's right there. They can make the matchups.
Look at what you saw last night, man. That was a good ass fight between Sandoval and Brandon Lee. Brandon Lee got his ass whooped, but that was a good goddamn fight.
Sandoval was capable of that. I seen him fight 2 other times. He's come forward pressure fighter. I had no idea he could do what he did. I didn't know
he wanted it more. He outdogged that dude.
He was boxing, bro. He boxed. He don't never fight like that. I never
He took everything from him. He broke that dude. He made that dude want to quit. He made Brandon Lee want to get out of there.
Corny shit, bro. I ain't like how that's your debut for Zuffa, and that's what you came up with last night.
He wasn't throwing no punches, bro. He wasn't working at all, bro. He throw like 2 punches around. It was pissing me off. We're watching that shit. I'm like, what is this motherfucker doing, bro?
You gotta remember.
Hey,
he didn't fight nobody when he was at PBC. He got built up. He was being built. He didn't fight nobody.
You remember that one training camp shit they was doing? With the Jets player going in and then his access was denied.
Yeah,
that's how Brandon Lee might be today. He might be going to them Zuffa offices. And his motherfucking access may be denied when he tried to go in them damn offices.
They're gonna fire him just like they did that other dude. That long.
He gonna be another Emerson Garcia.
Then they're gonna have to sit on the show for 5 years.
Nah, they said they're trying to get Brandon Lee right back out, keep him active and shit.
But what did y'all expect him? What did y'all expect from him? He hadn't fought nobody when he was at PBC. He didn't fight nobody.
No, he ain't been fighting in a year and a half. He went to get his college degree. So now let's see with some activity. I'll tell you this, though, you're not going to beat nobody throwing 10 punches around. If you're not a knockout puncher.
We're gonna keep it a 100. The reason why he over there in Zuffa is because he ain't that fucking good for real, bro. That's just the fact of the matter.
I'm just saying.
You know what I'm saying? He mild as hell. He mid.
Well, let me ask you this, Cam. Was he ever any fucking good?
I want to see all them guys, bro. Just show me activity. These guys got to be more active. Nobody's going to be a great fighter fighting one time a year. Nobody.
Right now, Zuffa got a shitload of dudes that's not that good, bro, over there.
They do.
And they got some dudes over there that's pretty good.
Yeah, but they match them motherfuckers up pretty well. They're giving some pretty good fights, bro.
Yeah,
like as far as the fighters, like when they get in the ring, like the actual fight is quality, bro.
Cam J is right. They got a bunch of guys over there that ain't that good, and they got a bunch of guys over there that'll beat your favorite fighter.
They do.
Like who?
Oh, that fucking That Russian
Hammer him.
175 pounder they got, boy, whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah, he ain't beating
That motherfucker's good.
Benavidez will steamroll him, boy.
I'm about to say,
Yeah, he ain't fight Benavidez. The motherfucker got 5 fights. Come on, man. That's the same shit they did. That'll be the same shit they did to that boy from Cuba. The dude got 5 fights.
I'm gonna tell you this, Shell Walker. You've been wrong a lot lately. You've been wrong a lot.
I ain't been wrong with shit. You've been wrong, nigga. I ain't been wrong about nothing. Only thing I was wrong about, the only thing I was wrong about, the only thing I was wrong about was taking that class because I had to miss the goddamn fight and sell my ticket back. That's the only thing I was wrong about.
Did you put money on Zerto?
Oh, I did put money on Zerto. I did put money on Zerto. You got me on that. You got me on that one.
These big fights lately.
You got me on that one. I'm gonna give you that one. You got me on that one.
Appreciate you, bro. Almost. Okay. Hey, Cam.
Yo.
I got Tony Hurst cooking some of them lightweights over there on the regular motherfucking under the regular promotional companies.
Are you talking about Tony Hurst from last night?
I'm talking about Tony
Let me
Hurst.
see Tank and Hurst.
Yeah, from last night. Yeah, Hurst was good last night.
Hey, FaZe, I got somebody for him. Who? Scooter Davis.
Oh no,
that's a good fight.
He's cooked.
Nah.
Bro, yo, you bugging.
Yeah, bro, you just got here.
You bugging.
Scooter got an old school style, bro. He's
That's a
a
good
body
fight.
first puncher,
That's
bro.
a
I
good
got
fight.
none of these fucking
Tony
men.
Hurst fight like Andre
Nobody
Ward.
out here fucking with Scooter.
Tony Hurst remind me of Andre Ward. He can really swab in
Devastating
there.
body puncher, bro. Devastating.
That's a good fight.
We can't even talk about Scooter. Scooter a body puncher, bro. He knows what's gonna win fights and break fools down, bro. He was in there with a real tough Mexican dude who just won like 3 fights in a row on Pro Box. So if you're thinking, because he went the distance in his last fight, don't count that against him.
Robert. That win against Robert Merriweather was a good fight because Robert Merriweather.
No, Hurst, yeah, I'm saying I would like to see Hurst.
Scooter would be a good fight.
Hey, Cam.
He's
Who
9-0.
won? What y'all heard about the Mexican 168 pounder?
Hold on, Sheldon.
But hold on. Tony Hurst, the thing is, he's 9-0 with 2 draws. He got 5 knockouts, but he got 2 draws on his record out of the 11 fights he has. Right now,
he wasn't focused.
Scooter's 11-0 with 10 knockouts, and he's about to fight this Saturday. You know what I mean?
No, are you sure,
right
Cam?
now,
I thought
Scooter's
Tony
about
Hurst
to this Saturday. Y'all gonna see Scooter.
Yeah, Scooter fights Saturday.
Carlos Ramos. I'm telling you, he's stopping Carlos Ramos on Saturday. I'm telling you right now.
No doubt about it.
No, I'm saying, are
You talking about Scooter Davis?
Yeah, Scooter's my guy, bro.
CamJ, I think
He's
Tony
the best
Hurst
out of all the new
like
guys.
17-0, bro. Are you sure?
No, he 9-0 with 2 draws, bro.
Professional career, he 9-0 with two draws.
2 draws, yeah.
His 2 draws was against Martin Isaac Gutierrez in 2021, and the second one was in 2023 against Joseph Rivas.
He's got 2 good names on his resume, though. I'll give it to Hirsch. I like Hirsch, bro. He's showing a lot.
No, he's a good ass fighter, bro. He's a good ass prospect. Real shit. He's solid.
Give him
and Scooter would be a good ass fight. I'm just sorry over
yeah,
here.
I got Scooter. Yeah, Scooter, my guy though. I got Scooter.
Scooter's in the showcase fight.
Up the amateur shit when you look at.
I'm betting on Tony. I'm sorry. You got to show me.
Can Tony beat a Mark Mansayo over there with Zuffa?
He's gonna have to.
We'll find out soon enough. We'll find out soon enough.
Scooter will break that kid down.
We're gonna find out. We're gonna fight him soon too.
Bro, at D1, that's who they go. That's who they're gonna put him in that ring with soon.
Yep. Ryo, Hirsch and Ryo, or Hirsch and fucking the other kid.
Hey, you know, Cam, they gonna do that. We gonna get to see that fight for sure.
And you know what? Hirsch is on a roll right now. He just beat Merriweather. That dude last night wasn't no fucking pushover, bro. He fought and won to get into that fight. So, you know what I mean?
He did. He got an upset.
I get why you're high on him, bro.
He won Benito. He had an upset in that fight before that he had, man. He was the underdog in that fight that he had before he fought Tony Hurst, man.
Hey, CamJ. He don't remind you of Andre Ward a little bit?
Nah.
I got a problem with that. I got a problem with that.
He remind me of Dre a
What up,
little
Dre?
bit.
You
What's
talking
up,
about?
D1?
He Hurts remind you of Andre Ward?
Just a little bit.
Nah.
Andre was a one-on-one.
He
Nah,
got an
man. I ain't gonna go that far.
He got an educated jab. He really a
He ain't nothing
boxer
like
first.
Andre. Andre was a nasty motherfucker up in there.
Oh, you
I
know
don't got no
Dre
comparison on him right now. I'm gonna
Andre
have
was
to.
dirty.
I gotta watch a little bit more for him to give a comparison on him right now. I can't get no comparison on him right now.
He is squabbler though.
He nice.
Hey, what they gonna do with De Los Santos bum ass now?
They gonna drop
He
him.
gonna just walk the paper
No,
straight?
they're gonna put him right back in the fucking carousel. They're not dropping shit. Guaranteed
They ain't gonna
not.
drop De Los Santos. He a name. They gonna want to use his name.
They're
for
gonna put
another
him right
promo.
back in the carousel.
They gonna let
have him
somebody
right
else.
back
They gonna
out
let
a couple
somebody else
months.
beat him up. They gonna let somebody else beat him up.
Tony
Yeah.
Hirsch. Tony
Yeah.
Hirsch will kick his ass.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a great comeback fight for him. That's the type of shit you're gonna get from Dana White. You don't give a fuck about your longevity and your long-term fucking goals and wants. You're a good name for me to get Hirsch some more fucking clout. Let's put him in there.
Hey, I'll
And
tell
if
you right
fucking
now,
De Los Santos knocks him
that
out,
boy
he's
can get
fine
in the
with that
ring
too.
with Tony Hirsch and get cooked, man. Edward De Los Santos, he's done after that.
No, yeah.
They're gonna be done with it.
Edward De Los Santos is a bum.
If he get cooked like, hey, I'm gonna say this: if he get cooked like
Did
he
that
did
hurt
last
Shakur's
night,
resume?
his next
You know how
fight,
they try to
he's
do
done.
boots?
De Los Santos out of there. He's finito.
You know how, yo, Cam, you know how they try to do boots with the Karen shit, remember? And now, so Shakur's resume didn't take a hit last night.
I don't care about his resume, D1. That ain't got nothing to do with Edward De Los Santos being a fucking bum.
Shell Moore. You gonna
That's
tell
Shakur
Shell Moore, you
wrestling,
can't
dog.
do that. I ain't gonna let you get away with that. You can't say the motherfucking De Los Santos trash and then say we ain't gonna talk about that resume because he on that motherfucking resume.
T.O.
You're
a
not supposed to
bum
go
too.
12
What you
rounds with
talking
bums,
about?
my nigga.
When
Come
have
on
I
now. What
ever
we talking
said
about?
that De Los Santos is good? Since you know me, when have I ever said De Los Santos is good?
Danced
Ever.
around. Your man danced around like a box of trash store when they fought a couple years ago, and he got stopped in 2 rounds by Rayo
And his
Valenzuela
bum
in a
ass couldn't
rematch
do
last
nothing
night.
about it. And his bum ass couldn't do nothing about it. A man with one hand danced around him for 12 rounds. He couldn't do nothing about it because he's a fucking bum.
I know.
And
I know.
Shakur didn't even want to fucking even throw no punches and fight the bum.
He's a fucking bum.
But Edwin fucking sat there and postured to death with him. So I blame
Nobody
that
should
a
have
lot
won
on
that
him.
vacant belt, really.
Nah, for real.
Man, real shit. A vacant strap, bro. Fuck out of here.
What the fuck?
Ed was a bum. Zapata was a bum. T.O. was a bum.
Especially off the fucking.
They all bums.
They went out there and
Shakur
threw
fighting
fucking
bums.
43 punches.
He's fighting
between
bums.
both.
You're not supposed to go 12 rounds with bums, my nigga.
I
Come on,
guess
man.
that's what the sum of it, Sheldon, right? You know what I mean? He's fighting bums. That's the sum of
Hey,
it.
I can't deny that. Hey, I can't deny that. What did I tell you when I first met you, Ken? What did I tell you about Zapata? Tell me what I said. What I say?
Hey, you said he was trash. He's another
He's a
bum on
fucking bum.
Shakur's resume. He's another bum on
He's
Shakur's
a
resume.
fucking bum.
Yep. I'm glad you said that because back to my man last man. Hello. Hey, we're talking about Shakur's resume once again. Saying this trash once again. Hello.
Hey.
Y'all know, motherfucking Zapata wasn't no good, man. He went 12 rounds with a hurt. He went 24 rounds with a hurt motherfucker. He's no good.
Niggas scared to be tested. Sheldon, you prove my point. That boy Sheldon, hey, the boy Shakur scared to be tested, man.
No, y'all told me. Don't do that. You're not gonna get away with that, Ken. You're not gonna get away with that because you told me out of your own mouth that Zapata was number 1 in all 4 sanctioning bodies. You said he was the man.
Hey, Sheldon Moore, I ain't the sanctioning bodies. They made them say. Go blame
They made
blame that.
Oh, man.
Blame him.
Oh, man.
You say blame them, don't blame me. Well, nigga, you was parenting this shit. You
There ain't no way.
Nigga, you was
For that man to get up
There's no way on this planet Zapata was number 1 contender across all 4 boards. We just watched Tevin Farmer fucking arguably beat him twice.
Hey, but y'all repeated it, D1. Y'all said he was number 1 in all 4 sanctioning bodies. I heard you repeat that shit.
You didn't talk to me.
That's Oscar De La Hoya problem. They didn't pay for that man to get up to number 1 in the sanctioning bodies. That ain't our problem.
So put that shit on Oscar.
And it ain't my problem if that motherfucker's trash.
Oh man.
Y'all wilding like a motherfucker.
No, they wilding with all that bullshit they be doing. Not us.
Motherfuckers trying to get hey, Crush. Motherfuckers trying to get advantages out of bums out here. Are you shitting me? I bust the whole shit wide open.
Yeah, I can't believe it's not butter, goddamn.
He said, I can't believe it's not butter.
Everybody falls for support and trying to get advantage out of all these niggas, man. This shit nasty, bro.
You know, I've been telling you for years that them niggas is trash. I've been telling you for years that niggas is trash.
That shit crazy.
It is.
I can't believe it's not butter, nigga.
How a trash can knock you down with a jab, though, man? Like,
niggas is trash,
man. See, bro.
Ass, dude. Them niggas is at the bottom of the trash can. Them niggas is garbage.
Garbage.
tell us more about what we already know.
Crush, you know, I've been telling you that shit for years that them niggas was
You
garbage.
know what I'm saying? Motherfucking trash truck juice.
Salad, homie. Not even juice.
Ain't none of them niggas no good.
Everything else, whack ass motherfucker.
Ain't none of them niggas so good. If I'm trying to compare these niggas to Durant and motherfucking Kim Buchanan and motherfucking Alexis Arguello and shit, man, I can't compare these niggas to that. These niggas is garbage.
Oh man. Woo.
But I do like what D1 said. I do like what D1 said. He said the young niggas is trying to fight each other, and I do like that. I love to see that. I love to see the young motherfuckers getting in there and strong. Just get in there and fight. Fuck it. Win or lose.
Yes, follow up, man, because they need to do it, and you know we want to see it. You know, this ducking everybody and asking for way too much money. That shit ain't fucking boxing. That's bullshit.
That's some
you know?
bitch shit. Yeah, that's bullshit.
Cause
you know we came from motherfuckers was scrapping. For real. Straight scrapping. They was going at it. They was going to get it. They know they needed that money. They knew what they needed to do to get it. And ain't none. I'm this, I'm that. I got these accolades. Man, fuck all them damn accolades. Nigga, get your ass in the fucking ring and fight. It's all about your accolades. Man, you get in there and fight good, you get paid good. What the fuck?
I got you.
I'm gonna give you as many knots on your head than you got accolades on your motherfucking goddamn trophy case. Goddamn situation. Yeah, I got a hickey for you. Each goddamn trophy. Here's a knot. Here's a knot. It's called Knots Landing. Goddamn it.
You said Knots Landing. You said Knots Landing. Goddamn.
You know, when you look out here and see what some of these guys are doing, fighting once and twice a year. I mean, hell, we grew up in an era. Mike Tyson fought 6 times in a 2-month period. 6 times in 2 months. You know, there was a time that, you know, you go out there and motherfuckers fighting 4, 5, 6 times a year. You know, they got in the ring, they squabbled. They went in and they did what they had to do. Now, granted, the money wasn't, the money back then wasn't what the money is today. But when you go in there and getting it done, you going in there getting it done.
Real
shit.
Yeah.
And wasn't nobody count nobody out for the count after one loss. These motherfuckers out here talking about, you got one loss.
I got faith that these young boys are going to keep this sport going, bro. Somebody's got to start fighting. All this bullshit of marinating fights and acting like they want to fight each other and then negotiations falling apart and shit. It's just all getting to be a corny ass carousel. that I'd rather not. And I'm so glad fighters like Abdullah Mason are right here on the precipice. I can't wait.
Yeah.
I can't
You
wait.
know, and when y'all were talking about a little while ago, somebody mentioned Zuffa fighters who can beat your favorite fighter. They just signed a new kid out of DC, got 10 fights. Um, Sugar Sheed Smith. The boy is
Yeah.
bad. Watch out for him coming up on a Zuffa card pretty soon.
Mhm.
He out of DC. He out of Headbangers with Coach Barry Hunter. Um, so I'm gonna try to get to
Blaze,
talk to
cut it
him.
out too, Blaze. No, fucking Shakur didn't make Zepeda look like trash. Fuck is y'all talking about, bro?
Yeah,
You
that's
guys ain't
cap.
honest about what the fuck this shit really looks like. It's pointless to even have conversations. My bad, Big Dre. I kind of blurted out there. Go ahead, Big dog.
But
Motherfuckers punching on Shakur,
it's
man.
okay. They don't know what they
Real
talking
shit.
about, man. They don't know what the
Real
fuck they
shit.
looking at. You know,
Nah.
when you're
Well, they're
looking at
not
a
honest
fight,
about it.
yeah, when you're looking at a fight and you see somebody who throws as many punches as a payer, you're gonna get hit. You're gonna get hit. You know, he caught Shakur a couple of good times. And
A couple,
glad the ropes was there.
a couple of
Hold on,
times 100,
listen,
man. Shit.
Shakur daughter can see
Fuck
better than
you.
that.
Oh yeah, Shakur daughter is honest. That's what I love about
She was
toddlers.
like,
They're
he
fucking
almost
honest.
You
knocked you
motherfuckers
out.
is delusional. You motherfuckers is
Daddy,
delusional. That
she said,
motherfucker's
Daddy,
head is
you
trash.
got
He's
clipped.
garbage.
She said, Daddy,
Hey,
you
how did
got
the trash
clipped.
He is
man hit you
garbage,
damn near
but he didn't look
400
that
times,
trash against
nigga?
Shakur.
What are we
He
talking
was
about?
landing a lot of punches, bro. He was landing a lot of punches. Now, whether that's
Little,
Shakur fucking
Don't
being
worry about it. Y'all don't think much of Lamont Roach, and he gonna beat the shit out of that bum too.
no, what do you think?
Oh wait a minute,
You think
Lamont, my
all them
boy, man.
same? Listen, no.
Lamont,
When
my
Lamont
boy.
Roach fights
Shakur
Zepeda,
ain't beat the
no.
shit out
Hold
of
on, guys.
nobody. I don't know why y'all
Listen to
guys
me.
gotta choose your
I
words
need you
better,
guys to
man.
pay attention to this shit. Watch when Roach fights Zepeda. The telecast and the people at the zone, all of those punches that were so-called going off Shakur's guard and didn't count, I bet you all them fucking punches count against Roach. And it's looking like Zepeda's beating Roach's ass, but it'll look exactly the same. But the announcers will fool all you fucking casuals into thinking that Zepeda's actually beating Lamont. I fucking promise you
You
that
guys gotta
happens.
take them tinfoil hats off, man. Y'all gotta stop putting them
Nah,
tinfoil
bro, I
hats on.
promise you that happens. Tinfoil hat my
Listen,
ass.
I'm gonna tell you like this. You know, from somebody who goes to a lot of fights, who sees them live. Okay, you can hear when the announcers are fluffing people because
Yeah, you
you're
can.
looking at it. It's different.
They're
You
fluffing
know,
the shit out of Shakur shit, out of fucking these dudes that ain't exciting. They're fucking fluffing A side, A side, A side, A side shit. It's like, fuck, man. Now, if a B side doesn't go for the knockout, you can't possibly be a boxer or pay attention to your own fucking sport. If you're a B side and you go out there and you're not going for the gusto, if you lose, I don't give a fuck no more. These guys are literally walking around with their heads up their ass thinking they're going to win decisions being a B-side by a long shot. You got to go out there and fucking go for it. And it's clear now. It's clear.
but I gotta say it, yo. Those damn announcers was glazing the fuck out of every goddamn thing Xander did.
Real bad.
They, they was glazing them like crazy, especially in that third round.
Yeah, they
I
made this
was
shit
like,
sound way worse
yo,
than it was. It was way worse than they were making it sound like Boots was knocked out on his feet or something, bro. He was calm and
yeah.
cool under that shit. Still
yeah.
had power on his shots, and that's crazy to get hurt, visually hurt, and still have something on tenacity on your punches and
I
shit.
do not
He's
know
a
what you
different breed,
motherfuckers see
that
in
kid,
Williams and
bro.
Taylor. I just can't figure it out.
No, I'm not seeing nothing in Zepeda, bro.
I
I'm
don't
just
like
saying
Zepeda either.
them
Fuck
punches
Zepeda.
that didn't count against Shakur, they will count not only to the broadcasters but to the judges as well. So Roach better go out there trying to stop this fucking dude. He better go out there and know he's the B side and they ain't giving him nothing.
Zepeda can
You
fight a
gotta
little
go
bit,
for this shit.
but you're not supposed to get hit 300 times by a trash
No,
can.
so it was really
Talking about you, the
430.
defensive master. You ain't
It
never
was
supposed to get
really
hit no 300 times.
430, Cash. You
Nah,
already know.
man.
They shorted that shit 131 punches at
Oh, you
least.
know, I know.
Fucking crazy, bro. People are being lied to right in their face, and they're claiming to be boxing experts, but can't see the telecast lying to you. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. It's man fandom. These motherfuckers have literally lost their eyesight, their fucking senses. They can't see shit the way it really is. It's fucked up. Boxing fans are being molded and they don't even know it. And us hardcores are
Man,
up
I
here
hope
trying
this
to
show
tell
is.
them
I
they
hope
are,
he take
and they
this
still
show.
fucking
We're
deny
gonna
it.
come back to this show again after Zepeda get his ass
Well,
whooped
you come on
and
back.
revisit all this shit because
You come
he's
on
got it.
back,
He gonna
bro.
get his ass mollywopped.
Okay, by a guy who's got 2 fucking draws in a row, wouldn't let his hands go in either fucking fight to seal the deal. But somehow I believe that the A side who's got money behind him is gonna go into a Lamont Roach fight and fucking get mollywopped. Come on, bro. This shit don't even
A
sound.
side?
It
How the
sounds
fuck
like
is
you're
Zepeda
just
A side
bitching.
anything? That
Yes, he
motherfucker
is. He
is
got
coming off
money
a
behind
loss.
him.
He in the A
He
side
got
of
money
shit. What are you
behind him.
talking about?
Money,
What money?
Shelton.
What money?
What
What
money?
money?
Oscar. He's one of Oscar De La
What
Hoya's
money?
ticket sellers. Fucking Oscar De La Hoya looks at Zepeda like a fucking golden child. He literally said Zepeda was the A side versus Shakur, bro.
Zepeda gonna get his ass kicked again.
Okay. All right. I
Again.
better hope Lamont's willing to do some work because he's gonna have to. He's definitely
You
gonna have
can't
to work
you
in this
can't
fight.
will this guy into being good, D1. You can't will him into
I'm
being
not
good.
trying to
He
will him
ain't
into
good.
being good. It's going over your head. My point is going over your head. You're not understanding what I'm saying. Yeah, it's literally gone over your head. The fucking network and the money and the fucking A side. You watch all of the punches that did not count against Shakur that were going off his guard will suddenly count for Zepeda. We can bet on it.
Yeah, I can see that. Roach can win the fight though. He gonna have to let his hands go for sure.
He's gonna have to let his hands go, bro. I'm not saying fucking Zepeda is good. I'm not saying that. It has nothing to do with fucking Zepeda, bro. Nothing. He better work when he gets in there, bro. That's all I'm saying. You guys about to see how the network fucking literally plays games in your face because I'm gonna make sure you guys see it. These people are fucking playing games with fucking careers, certain guys. They got money behind. They're lying to you what the fuck's happening in fights. All sorts of shit's going on right in front of y'all faces, and nobody sees it though. It's crazy. Fucking Albert Bell's only got like 10 fights on here. Nobody else got nothing interesting to talk about? What do y'all want to talk about? Ken will be back in a minute. Be free. You
Bevo's
got
ducking
something?
better beef. Go ahead, G Free. You got it.
Good. Nah, I mean, yeah, I heard y'all talking about the Williams, Zepeda, and Lamar Roach. Me personally, I look at it as a 50-50 fight. Lamar Roach, he like D1 said, Lamar Roach starts off slow. And Lamar Roach is a counter puncher. He's not a guy that goes in there and press the action for the most part. He's a counter puncher. So I'm not gonna be surprised if Williams Zepeda actually wins this fight because Williams Zepeda is a guy that lets his hands go. We just seen that in the fight with Salino versus Jahad Tucker.
Yeah.
Jahad Tucker was letting his hands go. Salino was just throwing one shot at a time.
Facts.
You can't win a fight like that when you got a guy that's pressing the action and he's letting his hands go. So I wouldn't be
Gotta let
surprised
his hands go, man.
Williams Zepeda win. Now you say who's the more skilled fighter? Lamar Roach is definitely more skilled.
Way more
But
skilled.
it's not about who's more skilled. It's about who's going in there and making the fight. Who's making the fight? Who's having the better action? Who's landing the shots? And so I wouldn't be surprised if Lamar Roach lose this fight.
And I wouldn't be surprised if Lamont knocks him out. to be honest with you, if Lamont fucking punches in between the shots, I literally watched fucking Tevin Farmer knock him down, bro. I think Lamont got some crack on his shots. I just hope he's prepared to let them bitches go, bro.
I
Get
just
enough
hope.
with the draws and shit. Go out there and
Look,
fucking end somebody.
Lamont Roach got to go out there and for once press the action. I don't want to see
Exactly.
him do like he been doing his last couple fights and just sit there and wait for whatever to come to him. That's what he been doing. And whenever he do that, man, draw. That's what happens. A draw. I want to see him get out there, but I know William Cepeda, because that's his style, is that he presses the issue. The only thing about Cepeda is that he doesn't sit down on his punches when he doing it. All of his punches is like pity pat.
It's gonna be a Golden Boy card, right?
Yeah,
I think
he's gonna
so,
stand
yeah.
some punches, bro.
There ain't gonna be no draw.
There ain't gonna be no draw. No way, because Zepeda lets his hands go too much.
Yeah, the optics
And
of
that's all I'm
Zepeda letting
saying,
them
bro. The
hands fly.
network playing games, bro. Like they'll play games like that. Watch. You guys are gonna be scratching your head like how Shakur win all them fucking rounds that looks exactly the same. Just watch what I
True.
tell you, bro. I'll
Yeah,
be back in
absolutely.
2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta grab some ice.
All right. But we want to see this man press the issue. I want to see Roach meet him in the middle pressing the issue. You know? That's what I want to see. But at the same time, Lamont Roach is a weight bully like all the rest of them, man.
Oh, come on, man. How you feel
Yeah, he a
he's
weight
a weight
bully,
bully?
man. That nigga walking around right now probably like 145.
And he's fighting at
140.
135.
Weight bully.
And he fights at 135. He right. He probably walking around at 145, 148 pounds, but he fights at 135.
Man, you ain't see him next to the
What
Shakur,
is he
bro. He's
gonna weigh
big.
fight
Roach
night?
big as hell, my nigga.
Roach is
I've
big as
seen him
hell.
standing next to me. Shit.
No, Lamar Roach not that big. Lamar Roach not that big. He's not that big.
Man,
I
he
would
looked
say
pretty
at,
big.
I would say at the most he might walk around 160 at the most.
There you
I don't
go.
think he's good. I don't
And
think
that's
he's that heavy walking around.
no.
I
I'm
think
just saying. I'm saying like not having a fight lined up, not working on a fight. I
yeah.
can see him maybe walking around somewhere around 160, but
160 sound about right.
But when he got a fight lined up, Lamar Roach is probably walking around somewhere around 145, 150 at the biggest. Yeah, he's not a big dude. He's not a big dude. Lamar Roach, he's like what 5'7", 5'8".
Yeah, he's
He's
like
not.
Shit,
5'7".
I think he's probably like 5'6". He a little
And he gonna
he's stocky, man. Lamont a solid dude.
and
Yeah,
he
he
gonna
is
have
solid. I
them
will give him
trunks.
that.
He gonna
He's
have them
solid,
trunks
bro.
pulled up mid chest
Yeah.
above his damn belly button.
Fucking stupid.
He's soft to the body, man. That's why he do that. He's
Soft to the
soft to
body.
the body. Yeah,
I
he's
can't say
soft to the body.
I can't say he's soft to the body because I've
Oh,
seen Tank hit his ass a couple of times to the body, and he stood there and ate that
Yeah,
shit,
he was
man.
hurt to the
Did
body,
you
He had
man.
see
his
That's
when?
shorts pulled up to
sure.
the bottom of his chest, though,
God,
my nigga.
yeah, for real.
He had
That's
the
the reason
protector.
why.
He had the dually on. That shit
He
was
was
like
smart.
crazy, man.
He knew what he was doing.
He looked like
Yeah.
Usyk in the bitch, boy. He looked
hey.
like Usyk with them fucking with that
Usyk
joint
ain't
up
got
I,
no
to his
upper
I
body,
fucking
don't know.
man.
armpits,
I don't
bro.
know what y'all talking about, but Lamar Roach do not come in there like that. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Yeah.
Lamar Roach have his trunk right at his belly button, and he doesn't have a big midsection. He's
D
actually
Free, pull up a picture of the fight with him and Tank.
I'm looking at him right now.
Them motherfuckers was up there, bro.
They were,
looking at
yeah.
him right now. Literally looking
They
at him
were
right
high.
now.
They were high for sure. I made content on it. It's all good though. And Lamont, he's a good fighter though, bro. I just need him to let his hands go. That's all. And stop acting like
Nah, I fuck with
And
Roach.
pull his trunk
boxing
and pull
fucking
his
him up.
trunks down.
Gotta let them shits go. Present it. I
And
don't know
pull
if I
it
can present it.
and pull his trunks down.
Y'all gotta understand where if you look at him where he's at the weigh-in and you look where his belly button is at, and then you look where he has his trunks is right on the line of where his belly button is. It's just his belly button is high. He got a high belly button.
He also got a short torso.
I'm literally looking at him.
He's also got a short torso. He doesn't. He's longer in the leg than he is in the body.
Yeah, he got his upper body is actually like mine. I got longer legs than my torso. My torso is small, but I got longer legs. So
that's like Usyk. Usyk's armpits is just like 2 inches above his belly button.
I'm literally looking at him.
Look at Usyk.
His trunks.
No, it should be high a little bit though, bro. It
trunks
looks high.
Usyk don't have an upper body.
If you look at where his trunks is, his trunks come like right here. His trunks come right here. You see my chest end right here, but his trunks come right here. But when I lift my shirt, my belly button is actually right here.
Yeah, he just got a short. You're right. He got a smaller torso, so it looks like they're high.
Yeah,
motherfuckers on the internet and everywhere think Lamont got the fucking meme going, bro. They were memeing his ass up with the fucking armpit trunks and shit. Because it looks good, but they're technically not that high. That's why Tank kept getting warned for fucking low blows when really I didn't think they were low. I thought them shits were belt line fine. But you know, I'm more.
And what I would say is,
boxing fans are gentrified nowadays.
A low blow depends on where the referee say he's going to mark that as a low blow. So even though we might think it's a legal shot, if the referee say below this spot is a low blow, we might think it's a legal shot, but the referee said that was a low blow. He already let you know anything below this, I'm gonna call it low. So if you landing below what he said, he's going to
It's
call
up
it
to the ref. You're right. You're 100% right. That's all it ever is. It's referee's discretion in any fight. They're God in that fight.
The motherfuckers look high to me. That's all I'm saying.
High to me too.
Look high as a motherfucker, man. I'm sorry, yo. I hear what y'all saying, but yo, them shits look high as shit, yo.
Now, like I said, go look at a picture when he doesn't have his trunks pulled all the way up above his belly button. Look where his belly button is at. You can see his stomach muscles, and you can see where his belly button is at. His stomach muscle is like on that. You got 1, 2, 3, 4. His stomach muscle, his belly button is on the third muscle. And that's where his trunk is at. Because he got 2 muscles above that when you see his trunk pulled up in the Tank Davis fight. He got 2 muscles above the top of his trunk. His belly button is on his third muscle. I'm just telling you what I see. He got a short torso.
No, you right. That nigga need to pull his belly
you
button
can have
down,
your
man.
opinion, man. We're not gonna argue about your opinion. You know, you got it. It's yours. You know, just remember, opinions is like assholes. Everybody got one. Most of them stink.
It is.
Everybody got one.
Not most of them. They all stink in boxing, bro.
Oh man, yo.
I
can't wait till Friday morning. I'm glad I booked my flight out of BWI instead of National because they closing the fucking airport down on Friday morning.
What?
Oh man!
Wow, what happened?
Because DC's having they got this America 250 thing going on. They're celebrating this shit.
That
So
bullshit.
they closing the airport down at 9 a.m. on Friday morning for practice. So and then it will be closed all of the 4th of July. And so I'm glad I booked my flight out of Baltimore.
If you're going into DC and you ain't here before Friday, you won't get here until Sunday.
You ain't lying.
You've just been diverted to Dulles Airport.
Yep, you be going to Dallas or you might be going to BWI. You be like, man, where the hell is Dallas? I ain't trying to go back to Dallas. No, we said Dallas, Virginia. You be going to Dallas. It's about a good 45-minute hour drive, depending on the traffic. You coming down 495.
DC traffic, man.
You gotta take the trip from
495, well, you got to take the turnpike to Jealous and then get on 495. Take 50 to 495, get on 495, or you can take 50 all the way to DC if you feel better. Take the 50. They put daggone toll roads on 50 now. If you're going into Virginia, right there on 66 is a
No, there's no
toll.
toll road on 50 is not the toll road. 66 is the toll road. So
Yeah, that's what
when
I
you
meant to say. 66.
when you
I
go
meant to
when
say
you go out
66.
66, you can go past Arlington. Once you pass Arlington, there's a toll um um transponder
Boots and Fedora might be fucking happening, boys.
right there past the first
Yeah,
the
so you pass over that. So you pass the Key Bridge when you come around that corner.
when you come around the corner, there's no toll monitor there. But as soon as you pass under the underpass, where the past the Spout Run, as soon as you pass Spout Run, that's where the toll
Yeah,
starts.
that's what I'm saying. Because soon you pass Key Bridge, Scott Run is right there, and then it's the toll road. It's probably about a mile and a half, 2 miles.
Yeah,
Because
you ain't got
I ride
much.
up and down 66 all the time. That's how I knew about it. Because I ride up
You-
and down 66. I was like, damn, they put toll road right here. Damn.
Oh yeah, buddy.
I can't be taking 66 no more.
I go out 50.
Yeah, I take 50 now. I don't take 66 going into Virginia.
Yeah, I take 50. I'll take 50 to 495, and then I get on the Dulles Access Road, not the toll road, but the access road, the one that goes straight to the airport. There's no
the
toll
access.
going straight to the air if you go all the way to the airport.
Yeah, you got to get in that. You got to get in that access lane because some people they get right on the daggone highway. But like, hold up, I missed my exit. You got to get the access lane. You're gonna keep riding right past that joint. You're gonna have to go all the way down, come around, and then come all the way back.
Well, what I used to do, I used to take the access road
Yo,
all the
yo,
way to
yo.
the
Who y'all
airport
got? Hey, who you
and
guys
turn
got?
around, and go back to
Fedora
Chantilly.
or fucking Boots? We got to talk about boxing. People are probably exiting stage left. We motherfuckers ain't from DC like y'all two. We got to talk about boxing. Who you got?
Okay, I got Boots, man. I think Boots gonna
Why?
find a way to get inside and work the body of Fundura. It's going to have
Oh,
to be. He's going to have to be able to navigate those long arms.
damn, dude. I think the Haney's just ducked Tank. He said, Bill Haney just tweeted an hour ago, who's tired of G Money already? Smack in his face. G Money versus Debo in 2027. Why is it got to be in 2027? Well, how much longer we got in 2026?
We got 6
got
months
like,
in 2026.
right?
Yeah, we
What
got
the
enough
fuck is
time.
going on, Bill? Bill Haney fucking conducting a duck right now.
Bill
Out here
Haney is full of
talking all
shit,
that
man.
shit, throwing all those rocks, gonna end up ducking Tank. God damn, bro. That made
You
me
know,
sick.
Bill just be he be
He'll
wilding,
just
man.
be talking. He be wilding. But no, pass it around. Who you guys got in Fundora Boots? I'm sure everybody on the panel gonna take fucking Boots. But that's a good fight, man. Now I seen a kink in Boots armor. You got to be more intrigued about that fight.
I got a
Well,
draw.
Boots is notorious for standing around and looking at his work, and that's what he did on Saturday night. He
You're
went in
breaking
there.
up going down that throughway he's talking about.
I mean,
Boots when he stepped
I draw
inside,
because I don't know if Fundora gonna make that fight.
he hit Fundura. I mean, he hit
Seems like
Zayas
they're definitely
with a good
putting
one,
up posts and shit about it on Twitter and shit.
I mean,
Ring
but
magazine.
and then he stood there and looked at it.
if you me looking at the fight and I'm looking at their last performance, I would lean towards Fundora because, like I said, until I can see Boots get around Fundora's jab, I'm gonna have Fundora winning that fight. I gotta see Boots be able to get around that jab. That's the
I know
problem
Boots will get around that jab. Boots will
that's the problem that
pound
Boots
his
gonna
body.
have. But what I'm saying is Fundora got an 85-inch arm reach. Or
He do,
That,
but he
I,
uses
I,
probably about 70 of it. He
yeah,
don't. He's
Fundura.
throwing fucking. He's trying to fight on the
There's no
inside too,
speed
just like
behind Fundora's jab though. It's
he got a good jab though. I see
hey,
what Free's saying,
tell,
but I think Boots could get around
tell
that
Keith
easy, bro.
Thurman that. Tell Keith Thurman face that.
It's a,
Because when he hit
it's a
that man with
much
that
more
jab all
intriguing
night.
fight
man, Keith
after
Thurman
seeing
not Boots
Xander,
though, bro. Come
for
on now.
sure. It
No,
for
what I'm
sure, but
saying
that's
is,
now we're
what
gonna get the fights though,
Fundora,
guys.
another
That's
guy
what
who
I'm
don't use
talking
his
about.
head much. Boots gonna find that target, man.
no, what I'm saying is, if I got to see Boots get around the jab. If Boots can't get around that jab, it's going to be a long night for Boots.
Oh, for sure.
I gotta see him get around that jab. I don't know if he can get around the jab. I'm just being honest because
I think
I seen daggone Xander land that jab frequently. He landed the jab frequently. He just didn't use it enough because
Nah, he used it. He landed it in the fucking third round like twice. That snapped his head back, and it burns a fucking picture in your brain. I don't think he did too good with the jab, other than one fucking round. But
no, he did in the
I see
very
why
first
people
round.
got questions now. But it's all good because it's just gonna make Boots rise like fucking cream
Man,
and rise to the top. And now he's actually gonna get these opportunities to fucking prove to everybody he's the one. He's
he
that
landed
guy.
that jab from
People are
in the
calling him
very first
chinny
round.
over getting fucking caught in between a shot with Xander, acting like Xander isn't capable of
I don't
fucking hurting somebody. Shit's
I
crazy
don't
out here on the internet.
come on.
I don't care. I
Xander
don't
was
care
a two belt.
what the people say because
No,
the
I know.
people are
I
always
wasn't talking to
they
you,
will
Free.
always be critical.
I'm not talking
But
to
I'm
you.
looking at what Xander did in the very first round because Xander came out there and he used that jab and landed that jab in the very first round, and Boots had to get around that jab. He was landing the jab in the very first round, but we was like, damn, I didn't know Xander was gonna come out there like this. I thought he was gonna try to
No,
box
I
for him.
thought he was gonna run, bro. We were all like fucking in a shock, but
He
I
came
knew if
all
he
the way
kept
straight
fighting like
at
that,
Boots, and he was landing
it's
the
only a
jab
matter
from
of
the very
time.
beginning. So it just he got away from using the jab because he was having success when he did use it. He was having success. The times
Yeah,
that he
but see,
landed the
Boots,
shot was because he was using his jab. That's when he was
you
landing
can't
his
keep
shot.
you. Yeah, but once you have success and Boots starts landing shots because you're having success, he starts beating up your rib cage. You don't want to have them fucking arms leave your body too often. You want to keep them shits home to block them fucking punches he's coming at you with. That kid is a fucking demon, bro. The
Yeah, but see
force
that what I'm
behind his
saying is,
shots are forcing you to cover guard. So you
but see
can't work as much as you normally would.
but
And
see
I
that
know he's gonna come right out and go after Fundora's body.
but
He's
see
gonna come right
this
out
is what I'm saying
chucking
though.
them fucking hooks.
This is what I'm saying
He
though,
gonna
T1.
chop him
Now
down like a tree.
you talking about a guy that
Hell
had a
yeah.
74-inch arm reach. Now you talking
No, I
about a
know.
guy got
I get it.
now
I
you
get it.
talking about a guy that got a extra 9 to 10 inches. Got an extra 9 to 10 inches on that arm reach. So
Oh yeah.
if Xander was landing
No
that jab
problem.
with a 74-inch arm reach, now you got a guy with 10 more inches on that.
Yeah, but
And
I
so
see.
he ain't gotta be close like Xander was because Boots had a 74 arm reach too. So when Xander was landing that jab, Boots can land the body shot. Now
True.
Boots ain't gonna be in position to land the body shot if Fundora is landing that jab because he can't get around that 85-inch arm reach. That's
Yeah,
what
but
I'm
I
saying.
don't
I
think
gotta see him get
Fundora don't
around that
use
first.
his reach like that. He's not. He's not using a full extended jab. He's just fucking throwing throwaways to land harder punches. He's not quite fucking using the reach like that. He's fucking just confusing you work off the jab. Like he's not using all 80 inches. But I hear what you're saying for sure. It's definitely a whole different fight now after seeing that, seeing what we've seen in the Xander fight. But to me, that honestly answers a lot of questions about Boots. We probably wouldn't normally seen him get fucking hurt if he didn't fight the way he fought. And he did, bro. Xander, you got to give Xander credit for that. You got to give Xander some fucking credit for hurting Boots Ennis because now he just made it possible for Boots to get all these opportunities, and I'm psyched to see it because I don't think we would have been getting no Fundora fight if Boots never got hurt like that. We definitely wouldn't be having fucking Virgil out here on Twitter and shit. Like we're gonna see now. We're gonna get to see if one of these guys is really that fucking dude, and I'm excited for it. I love the fact that Free's picking Fundora. I love that, bro. That says that Boots is fucking about to be him, bro. because all we need is guys to pick against him. Because then that's why Devin Haney. They think Devin Haney's resume is so strong because people picked against it and shit. We need that. Fighters need that. So don't take it like offensive that somebody going against your guy. It just is what it is, man.
Yeah,
I
Boots
love
ain't my
that.
guy.
True.
I love that, bro. I love that Freeze picking Fundora for real. And I'm sure a lot of people in the comments too will probably do that. I'm sure Dank probably gives Fundora a fucking chance. I'm sure a lot of people give Fundora a chance. I do too. I
Oh, he
definitely
definitely
give
got a
Fundora a
chance.
chance.
Look.
He got more than a good chance. It's a fucking
Yeah.
close fight, man.
I just think
I
Boots
went.
gonna turn that into an inside fight. I like Boots' side, how he be stepping to the side, be making it hard for people to find him. I just think, and Fundora don't move that head a lot. I think Boots gonna find that target and he gonna tear that body up.
Yeah, I don't think
I
he's gonna be
seen
done.
lesser punchers knock Fundora down and bust his face up. Boots is punching, man. So
Punching.
I like the fight for sure.
Fucking all capital letters. Punching. Boots is fucking. He's crushing shit. I was shocked.
Yeah, because Boots knows how to sit down on his punches and just really just bring it to you. And I think with the way he pivots and moves around, I think he can get inside of Fundora's jab um, by moving both inside and then pivoting, um, which puts him
He
in
did
in
bust Keith up with that jab, though. I didn't even. I
Yeah,
don't
but
even.
Boots ain't gonna stay at the end of that jab like
No.
Keith did, man. He gonna
no.
Nah,
Boots ain't gonna stay at the
exactly.
end of that jab.
he not gonna
Keith
stand there.
stayed right fucking there, boy. He stayed right on the end of that shit and caught a couple fucking straight twos for it. Like, I don't know what Keith was doing.
He
That
had
was
no
crazy,
plan.
man.
But Keith had
Fundora's
no
a
plan to get
problem,
inside,
bro.
man.
Fundora is a problem for anybody, bro. The guy just stands at mid-range throwing fucking fist-sized rocks at people constantly. He don't stop fucking punching, really, bro. He half a
That's why they call
second,
him the
two
human cheat
seconds,
code, man.
half a second to 2 seconds. As long as I seen this dude fucking stand there and posture with you, and he's just continuing to throw punches, bro. He's a fucking
Lubin
problem.
gave Fundora hella problems, man.
Oh yeah. And that's it. If you can get inside of his jab, he can fight on the inside too. So if Boots gets on the inside of his jab, it's not no fucking foregone conclusion that he doesn't get hurt in those exchanges. I'll tell you this, I'm so fucking anxious to see it. I definitely want to see all these fights now, even more after seeing Saturday, bro. That was fucking fire to me, bro. I love that fight. I think that's the best fight of this generation so far. Out of all people, Boots ages and younger, that's the best showing yet. That was the most exciting fight I've seen out of any of these guys, other than Tank. That's it. It's only one guy that can compete with that out here, as far as fucking entertaining fights go.
True.
I said Ryan and Devin was entertaining. That was one fight. That was close to that, but not quite.
Man, that was
That was
just hilarious, man. I laughed my ass off.
yeah.
Every time that motherfucker took one of them left hooks, I was crying, yo. That made for a
Fundora and
good.
Boots is a big fight too, man. Fundora can sell a couple tickets. You got the fucking race demographic going. You know what I mean? It's a good one, bro. I can't wait. I hope they make that shit ASAP. If I was Boots, Boots already told us he's going one by one. It's probably going to be. I know Eddie Hearn got Pretty Boy Kelly, and it technically should be an easy fight to make, but I just don't see it that way because they were talking before that fucking fight with Buddy that they were going to take Boots next. Soon as they won that belt, they're talking about we know we were going to win type shit, fucking trying to avoid the fight. So you know what I mean?
It's not gonna be Boots and Pandora next. It's gonna be Boots and Virgil next.
You think so?
Well,
If I was Boots and
according to
Eddie, I'd
something
tell
that
Should be
Virgil to
getting
go
the
get a
IBF
fucking
belt.
belt. Fuck out of here. You got to go get a belt.
But Boots want that fight. But the thing is, and
Fuck that
I mean,
kid.
to be honest with you, is Boots versus Virgil is a much bigger money fight than any of the champions. It's a
I
much
don't think
bigger
so.
money fight.
You think so?
Yeah, it's a
Says
big,
what?
it's a
Fucking
big money
Virgil never
fight.
even been a champion,
It
bro.
doesn't.
You
It
can't
doesn't
tell him
matter about
tickets
that.
like
It
that.
doesn't matter. Like
You're
y'all,
not
I
selling
keep telling,
tickets like that.
I keep telling y'all, them daggone belts don't matter to the fan base, to the casuals. Them belts don't matter.
You
They're
don't
gonna
got to tell me nothing, bro.
they're gonna come out and watch a good fight. And the thing
I
is,
hear you.
it's
And that is a good fight, but
it's a history built up between Virgil and Jerome Boots Senior. They're
I'd
contemporaries.
rather see Fundora and Boots at this
I mean,
point. I want to see Boots go for them straps.
you
Go
would
get
rather
that
see it
glory,
because
bro.
you would rather see it because you want Boots to get undisputed. But when we talk about which one is the bigger money fight, it's Virgil and Boots. That's the
I don't
bigger
know, bro.
money fight.
But
Fundora got money behind him
I
too.
think Boots wants
It's the it's
undisputed more than he wants Virgil. I
it's the
mean,
Yeah.
demographics.
that was his whole thing at
It's just how
47.
they
You know, I
did
want to
Boots.
be
I would
undisputed.
fucking make him go get the belt, bro. I'd say go get a belt.
I want to be undisputed. That was Boots' entire thing at 47,
Yes,
and
but
it
it's
just
still
couldn't happen. So
But I don't
now
mind
he's at
if he fights
54 and he's
Virgil.
got two
I don't mind
belts,
it.
and
Definitely
they
don't
in
mind it.
negotiation with,
Virgil's easy
and
work.
they started negotiations with Fundora. That is the perfect storm for Boots to say, "Hey, I'm going for undisputed." Now,
Fundora's a
Virgil,
tougher fight for sure.
you want a piece of me? Go over there and fight Josh Kelly.
no. Listen.
Yeah.
The very first fight that Boots went after, it wasn't for a strap.
Nah, but
It was Virgil Ortiz. That was the first
I
fight he went
understand
after.
that.
nah, he was going at. He wanted to get the belt first, but
No,
it
he
just
did not.
happened to be.
He wanted. He
No, he
went
went after
after.
Virgil first.
He went after
Nah, he
Virgil.
was going after Kelly.
No, he was not.
No, he was going at the Virgil.
He went
Because
after
Virgil was
Virgil.
talking all that shit.
He went after Virgil. That Josh
Oh,
Kelly.
when he's went in the ring and then Virgil fucking just ducked out into
Yeah.
arbitration to fucking duck him, I would make him go get a belt, bro.
Hey, D Free, I
I
say
just would.
this. I'd agree with you if PBC was putting on the event because I think who puts on the event has a lot to do with how big the fight gonna end up being. If PBC was putting on Virgil Boots, I think it would be a bigger fight than Fundora.
PBC's
No.
putting Fundora on. Fundora boots on, and they got money behind Fundora. I don't know which guy's a bigger money fight. Just to be honest, bro, I get your points with Virgil.
don't know if they
Fundora got gold, bro. Fundora got the WBC strap, bro. How's a Virgil fight going to be a bigger money fight than that?
Fundora don't have money behind him. The biggest money fight Fundora's been in was the guy that he faced by the name of
Keith Thurman.
Yes, Keith Thurman
I'm
had the
watching
money
it right
behind him.
now. I'm watching it right now.
Keith Thurman
Fundora
had
sold a couple tickets. You got to get credit for it.
Keith Thurman had the money behind him. It wasn't Sebastian. It was Keith Thurman. Everybody
No,
knew
because
who
the
Keith
fight
Thurman was.
before, Fundora was headlining on PBC too. Fundora, they'll put money behind him, bro. They'll give him headliners.
Of course he's going to be on PBC because he's a PBC fighter. Of course he's going to be on PBC.
I'm not. He's always been a PBC fighter. He's not technically a PBC fighter. He's a fucking Samson fighter.
But the Fundora doesn't have a lot of money behind him. He got some money behind him, but it's not a lot of money behind Fundora. Fundora is not.
He's the WBC champ too, though. That's got to count, bro, for something.
But
that's where the money comes from.
No, it does not. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does, bro.
Go look at how much money he made against the daggone Tim Tszyu fight.
No, bro, but
if he's a
you
bigger
know
money
that fighters pay go like doubles when they become champion, right? You know that's why they're all going after those belts.
Go look how much money he fought Tim Tszyu twice.
Yeah, but
go look how much he made in the first fight, and go look how much he made in the second fight. It's roughly the same amount of money.
He's probably getting robbed from fucking Samson, but he should be getting more.
But Brian Norman's money didn't go up immediately when he got a belt. He tried to make it go up.
Yeah, it did.
He tried to
He
make
got
it go
that
up.
belt from fucking what's his name, and then fought in the Devin Haney fight. Of course, it went up, Dre.
Yeah, but he was trying to get the Boots fight.
Yeah, and it went up to 10x his fucking highest payday. They were trying to pay him 10x his fucking highest payday.
And okay, and what did he get for that fight in Devin? 10x is his highest payday.
He fucking got something. He got an increase in pay. You just said that the belt didn't increase his pay, and it did.
No, I'm saying it didn't. It didn't immediately because he went.
Yes, it did. He fought
should have.
Sensaki, and then he fought Haney. He fought Sensaki, won the belt, and fought Haney, and lost the belt. He went up in pay, Dre, over that belt. That's what the fighters want the belt for. You get it. You're in a different tax bracket. I'll pull up a video right now from Breadman Edwards explaining the whole shit of why fighters want to go for a belt.
Sebastian Fundora got $2 million to fight Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu got $3 million.
Yeah, Tim Tsz유's a fucking rock star in Australia. That's why he got the money.
In the second fight, Sebastian Fundora got 4.5.
4.5 is crazy, D. That's a big payday, bro.
That's a jump.
Fucking PBC, bro, and Samson be paying these dudes, bro.
Oh,
He had the
4.5.
scrap.
that's like the pay increase that Boots got when once he got his belt.
I thought they both just got 3.5 apiece for that fight, and plus whatever the extras they get through their contract and fucking whatever this $45 a month plan adds up to. I guess that was a pay-per-view because I didn't have to pay. Did any of you guys have to pay? My shit came on the zone shit. I don't know if he got extra money or not. I don't know how they calculate that shit.
No, it was a pay-per-view.
Yeah.
I don't
It's
know
a
how much.
pay-per-view if you didn't have the DAZN, that upper level package.
And I
Yeah,
got
I
that,
don't know how
so I
much.
didn't have to pay shit.
Now
So I
look,
don't know how they're
like
calculating that. But
when he fought Keith Thurman, Sebastian Fedor
yeah, he was
got
popping that jab. I'm watching it right now because you just intrigued me with the jab shit.
Sebastian Fedor
It's definitely a problem.
got between 1.5 and 2.5 when he fought Keith Thurman.
And then they had to bet on themselves and hope that pay-per-view sold, and that shit didn't sell. I'm sure of that.
Well, the first fight with Tim Tszyu was a pay-per-view fight.
Okay.
He got 2 million with that one.
And plus whatever back end, bro. We don't know what these numbers do, these pay-per-views do. People fucking
No,
say they get inside numbers, but
what I'm saying is he got more money to fight Tim Tszyu. He got more money to fight Tim Tszyu.
he should have. He should have. Because fucking Tim Tszyu is a rock star in Australia. He brings his own fucking equity into the shit. He brings his own fan base and shit. So they know what kind of numbers he's doing in Australia and what kind of money he's bringing in. So they probably pay accordingly. With Keith Thurman, he's been on the fucking shelf for how long? You know, fighters can't just generate buzz jumping off the couch anymore. Nobody even gives a fuck about what Floyd's got going on. So they make up all these fucking stories about lawsuits and all this extra shit. And I don't even know what to believe anymore because this shit's such a fucking circus, bro. These guys need to get off the fucking couch and fight more. And then that's how your stardom gets grown. That's how you become a fucking household name, by fighting. You have to actually fight. These guys are fighting one time a year, getting enormous paydays, and fucking checking out of the sport for 12 months, coming back thinking that they're going to have buzz just jumping off the couch, and it don't work like that. I like to see the product. I want to see people out here fighting. I'm not fucking thrilled about nobody getting paid that's fighting one time a year. I want you to fight 2, 3, 4 times a year,
Hey,
like they used to fight.
That Keith Thurman
That's over with.
That Keith Thurman and Sebastian Fedor, that pay-per-view flop.
Flopped, bro. Bad. That
That's
sucked.
what-
And that stadium wasn't even full, bro. That shit was like fucking crazy empty seats, free. That shit broke my heart. Seeing all them empty seats and shit. The upper deck was all fucking empty. I'm looking at it right now. Whole fucking sections of seats are fucking just sitting there empty, bro. It's crazy. That proves you got to fight more. Fundora fought a couple times last year. Twice, I think. Could be wrong, though. It could have just been one and then it carried over. I think he was hurt. But this Boots Fundora fight gets off the ground. Show me, bro. If I was Boots, I'd fight Fundora over Ortiz because Fundora got straps. He got jewelry, bro. And that's what Boots is going for. But I wouldn't mind Virgil Ortiz. I definitely wouldn't. I get it.
Yes.
Man,
Yes. And a salad.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sebastian Fedor. I just don't look at him as a big draw like that.
No, I hear you. And he's probably not.
And like when you look at the money aspect, yes, Sebastian got the money, but Sebastian got the belts, but when it comes to the money, sometimes that money speaks louder than belts.
No, I know, and it's only in certain cases. Like Virgil Ortiz has got. He's a certain case.
According to the pay-per-view numbers for the Tim Tszyu and Sebastian Fedor, they did 20,000 and they did 50,000. They said between 20 and 30,000.
Fucking what the shit, bro? Is it even a point?
They didn't even crush the threshold. So that pay-per-view flop. That's what I said.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
like
but actually
you got.
you don't have money behind them like that.
I
You don't
get
have money
you.
behind them like that.
Yeah, I bet you the payday's not that much bigger though for Virgil Ortiz with no jewelry. If I'm Boots and I look at this shit, I'd have to go with the jewelry, bro. I don't care. I don't care about no fucking grudge match that people were really just trying to fucking make off of nothing. Because as far as I'm concerned, Virgil Ortiz has never won a fucking belt. He's never even been a champion. He's getting the privilege to even be fucking talked about in these conversations. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. You ain't never won a belt.
I don't really care about that. I want to see the fight still.
Yeah, bro, but it
That's what
matters,
I keep
bro.
telling you.
That shit
It's not a
matters, dog.
no. The belt don't matter to me. I keep saying these
I
belts.
don't care if it
They
matters
don't
to
matter.
you, bro. You gotta become a fucking champion in boxing at least
No, you
once,
don't.
bro.
No, you don't. No, you
Yeah,
don't.
I don't. You look at Virgil Ortiz as a fucking champion, and even though he's never won a belt or never
Nah,
beat
it's
a
a good fight
champion,
though. That's all I'm saying. It's a good
No,
fight.
I don't give a
you don't.
fuck, bro. He
You
gotta
don't
go
have
get
to
a
become
belt,
a champion.
dog.
You don't have to become a champion for me to say you a good fighter. You don't have to become a champion.
Yeah, you do
You're
for
right.
me. You do for me. Yeah, I have
So,
to see you become a
so,
champion.
so,
I have to
so,
see you beat somebody liable, bro. Somebody that's viable.
so let's flop it. You would say if Virgil was the one that won the straps and Boots never got a shot at the title yet, you would say Boots is not is not a good fighter.
No, but
Hell
I would
no.
already Boots already a fucking champion though. So that the
Oh,
point
hold
that
on.
we can't do that because Boots has already earned the fucking
no. I'm gonna
the
tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why we can do that. Because before Boots won a title, we were saying he's a good fighter. Before he won a title.
okay. Being a good fighter doesn't make you a
No.
champion, bro.
I didn't
A
say
good
nothing
fighter is a
about
good
being a.
fighter. That's fine.
I didn't say nothing about being a champion. Your emphasis on being a champion. The
No,
belts
you
don't
just
matter
said
to
you
me.
don't have
The
to be a
fight.
champion.
No, listen.
You don't what, bro? To be fucking to get a chance. I fucking heard you. Chill out, bro. For Virgil Ortiz to even be mentioned in these fucking conversations like this, he's never won a belt at any division he's ever been in. He's getting the benefit of the doubt, is all I'm saying, bro. He shouldn't even be fucking in these conversations like that. He's number one at 154. It didn't even fucking come close to winning a belt from nobody. How the fuck is he number one at 154, bro? I get it. We've been having this fucking lifelong debate about belts not mattering on the internet. To me, them shits will always matter because I know what the fighter thinks about those belts. The fighter wants those fucking belts.
I think we all agree he's not number one at 154, but he's still a
It's
good
crazy,
fight.
bro.
It's still a good fight.
It is a
Reason
great
why
fight. It's
the
not a
reason
good fight.
why
It's a great fight.
the reason why he's
It's a
number
great
one
fight.
at 50. Reason why he's number one at 54 because the people that voted him to be number one, the belts didn't matter to them.
Oh, Ring Magazine? I doubt that, bro. Them fucking belts matter to them, and they just use them and then leave them out when they don't need them. It's just like every other fucking boxing fan. Give me a second, I'll be right back.
So the belt didn't matter to them. They said they looked at the skill. They said, okay, we're looking at this fighter, this fighter, this fighter. They're like, I think he's the best one. It didn't matter who was the champion because he ain't never been a champion. He never fought for a title. They voted him number one.
True.
I mean, like I said, I just care about seeing the fight. I don't care if there's a belt on the line or not. I want to see the fight. I know that it's a good fight between these two individuals. I don't care who it is. It could be Tank Davis and Devin Haney. No belt on the line. I know it's a good scrap.
Yep,
Tank Davis versus Shakur. I know it's a good scrap. It don't have to be no belt on the line. I don't care about the belt. I want to see the scrap.
I'm looking at Armstrong
That's
and
where I agree
Fisher
with you.
on the zone.
But I also want to consider the fighter in question because when you talk about Boots, Boots has a desire to be undisputed. And because of his desire to be undisputed, his goal to be undisputed, that the fight makes more, Fundura makes more sense to him, irregardless of what's going to be the bigger fight. See, because Virgil screwed up the last time, well, the time before last, Virgil screwed up the fight. And then the last time, he got in a pissing contest with Oscar. You know, it's hard to make a fight with him if that's what he's going to do. So let him get his shit together. Once he gets his shit together, he can come on out
I'm gonna tell you
and
right
say
now.
he got his shit together and let's fight.
No,
Let
listen what I'm
Oscar
trying to say.
let Oscar say it's going to be the fight's going to be on
Listen what I'm
because
trying to tell you. When they saw Jerron Boots Ennis got hurt, their excitement said, "Let's get in the ring." And now I saw some invincibility in him. I seen that he can be hurt. Now we can get in the ring. All we gotta do is be able to land a shot. We can land a shot. We can hurt him. That's what they saw. That's why the fight will be easier to make now than it was before, because you didn't see no vulnerability in Jerron Boots before. Now you see some vulnerability. So it's easier to make the fights once you see vulnerability.
if
Look at Canelo Alvarez. He does it all the time. He waits till he sees some vulnerability in his opponent, and then he says, "Okay, let's make this fight happen." Or he try to have a huge advantage over the opponent to make the fight happen. We see it
this is
happen all
true.
the
This
time.
is true.
We see it happen all the time. These guys wait. They know it's going to be a hard fight, but once they see vulnerability, oh, we can make this fight. I mean, the daggone, you can name countless of fights where it happens. That's what happens when you know it's going to be a tough fight. You're like, you're going to drag your feet making that fight because you know it's going to be a tough fight. You'll rather go get a bigger money fight or another guy that got a name because you know this fight over here is going to be a tough fight. But then once you see, oh, that dude hurt him, I'm way better than him. Oh yeah, we can make this fight. I know I can beat him.
Facts,
So
yo.
that's what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
True that.
I
Exactly
agree
what
with
I
you
thought.
100%, D. But what I'm saying is, um, according to Coppinger and Ring Magazine, the fight for with Virgil and Boots is already in negotiations. They've already started the negotiations. Now, and that's that's right in line with Boots' objectives.
Fundora
Okay,
boots.
that's
No, I
Boots
get it,
wanted it.
bro. I want to
Boots
see
wants it.
Virgil and
Boots
Boots
wants it.
too.
I want to see Virgil and Boots, but
Is
I
it
think
like
that
what you said? What you said when you first started? I understand the belts matter to the fighters. I don't care about that. The belts does
No, I
matter
hear
to the
you.
fighter. I've always give them that credit. What I say when I say the belts doesn't matter, I said it doesn't matter to me.
Oh, I know what you mean, bro.
I just want to see
I
the
know what
fight.
you mean.
I know they matter to the fighters that wants them. They matter to those guys because they want them. If you want something, it's going to matter to you. So I'm not saying that the belts don't matter completely. They don't matter to me to see the fight. If I want to see a fight, I don't care if there's a belt on the line
No,
or not. I want to see that fight.
I knew
So
what
yeah,
you were saying,
they
bro.
definitely
And
matter to the
for
fight.
me, Virgil needs to want to get a belt, and I guess fucking Boots is the guy with the belt. And if you're a Virgil fan, that's fucking going after a belt. So I get it. People are gonna bitch whether Boots fights Virgil, Fundora, or Kelly. It don't matter. Whatever guy he fights, they'll fucking say they want the other one, or whatever he decides to do, they're gonna go against it. And that's how I know he's the man.
But see, I gotta see that Sebastian wants the Jerome Boots in this fight
No,
because
I heard. Mhm.
the last time I heard Sebastian, he was like, "Man, we're gonna fight the guys over here on PBC."
Yeah, that's what he said too.
So that's another hurdle that you got to get over because now you got to deal with the PBC. Well, dealing with Golden Boy, y'all both on the same platform. It ain't no issue there. Y'all fighting on the same platform. It's just a matter of let's break this money down.
Yeah, but when
When
I
it's
hear
dealing
Eddie
with
saying
PBC,
Louis hitting him
y'all
up,
gotta try to negotiate with who platform is going to be on. Can we do a co-promotion where we can have it on both platforms? It's more to deal
hmm
with. So
it's
that's
definitely a
why
lot.
I think it will be easier to make the Virgil fight than it is the Sebastian fight. Because, like I said, I got to see that Sebastian want this fight first of all. Because the last thing he said out of his mouth was he's going to fight the guys over on PBC.
And my bad, Mello says he's a 2 division interim champion. My fault.
Yeah, he is a 2 division interim
But
champion.
it's all good, bro. I don't care what Boots does next. As far as I'm concerned, he's the boss, bro, and he's the fucking meal ticket now. He's
But
the top dog at that division. Boots.
who y'all think going to win in this daggone T.O. Rolly fight? Who y'all got winning that fight?
I got
Rolly.
Rolly, dog. I got Rolly. All the dudes in the comments got Teal. because they want to fucking act like that was some sort of mountain fucking Shakur just climbed. Tio too small for 47. Rolly gonna punch his head off, bro. Rolly is punching.
I'm gonna put it like this: if Rolly box, I think Rolly can win.
Yeah.
If Rolly comes at Tio, Rolly's gonna lose.
Yeah, that's when Tio sparks your ass out when you start coming at him. But he didn't knock out Claggett in fucking that, you know. That's why I'm picking Tio.
Tio ain't had no
Rolly.
power at 40. He ain't gonna have no power at 47. You know what I mean?
I ain't saying he was going. I didn't say
Rolly might be the first person to knock Tio ass out. Stop Tio.
But the one thing I do know is Rolly don't have a chin neither.
No.
Now I'm not saying Tio don't have a chin, but Rolly doesn't have a chin. Rolly's
It's gotten a little better. Rolly's chin got a little better as he moved up. At 47,
Yeah, Rolly got hurt by
19.
punchers though. Tio ain't no big puncher like these other guys who hurt him.
He got
And
hurt
that
by
might have been
Pitbull.
from cutting too much weight. He might have been cutting too much weight, so his damn punch resistance was down.
I mean, yeah, he got hurt by punchers, but I seen this man get knocked out in sparring with headgear on.
By Johan Ingram.
I mean,
I seen it too.
I don't know though. Dude have a faulty chin. I'm not saying like Tio still can crack. It's just Tio is bad on the front foot. Like most of those guys that he fought outside of Josh Taylor, he fought on the front foot. The reason he had so much success with Josh Taylor is because Josh Taylor was coming at him. He was on the back foot. He's a better back foot fighter.
Taylor washed too.
Dog, go look at Tio. He fights better on the back. Look what everything he did to Josh Taylor was on his back foot.
No, he's definitely a better back foot fighter. He sucks coming forward.
He's trash going forward. That's the reason why he gets beat up so much coming forward. Even though he might win the fight or they might give him the fight, he gets beat up in every fight that he comes forward. Every single one.
Yeah, I still like Rolly though. When Tio's attacking, he got no defense to speak of. You wait for him to attack and shoot while he's attacking. It's over with for him. Rolly a puncher, bro.
I got Rolly.
I got Rolly.
It's a 50-50 fight for me.
It's a good fight.
It's
Definitely
closer to a 50-50 fight, but you know, Rolly has looked so much better as a boxer in his last two fights.
That's a fact.
And you know, his style is still a little bit awkward, but he's gaining experience by leaps and bounds. I think he's got a good thing coming, and I don't think Tio can hurt him.
No, I don't know. Like I said, I probably.
I mean, that's my opinion, and I could be wrong.
I don't even know if I can pick a winner in this fight. I don't even know if I can pick a winner. It probably end up in a draw. No, I don't. I mean, like Tio, you never know what style of fighter you're going to get from Tio. And Rolly, I'm not 100% sold on Rolly boxing ability. I'm not 100% sold on it yet.
Well, like I said, he's looked better, you know, in his last two fights as a boxer.
What two? I mean, the Rolly, the Ryan fight, yeah. But what fight before that? He was getting hands and feet put on him in those.
Rolly got outboxed a couple different times, but he has been making progress ever since he went to Salas. So I get Dre's point, but I know he hasn't looked. He beat that Emmanuel Hyman's dude that Abdullah Mason ended up knocking out. I think that's part of what Dre was saying. He looked good boxing in that one, but then he took the Pitbull fight, got stopped, and then he took fucking Ryan and.
Yeah, I'm saying the Pitbull fight, he got stopped, and then he fought Ryan after that. He looked good. I'm saying he looked decent. I ain't gonna say he looked good. He looked decent, but
even in the Ryan fight, he didn't look like people are gassing that shit up. I don't think he looked too good in that fight. I thought he got the job done, but there wasn't barely no punches being thrown. Ryan felt Ryan felt his power and fucking put his hands in his pocket. He
He
made
had
it.
enough IQ to take Ryan's jab away and his damn
Yeah,
hook
he
away. That's for
definitely.
sure.
No,
Yeah, he did all right. I'm just saying. I
as I say,
attribute it more to Ryan not
he
throwing
looked
punches.
decent. He looked decent. I wouldn't say he looked good. I would say he looked decent, but it was also he took Ryan Hart, so he didn't have to worry about much. Ryan wasn't throwing that left hook with conviction. He was scared to get hit again. He was like,
He
hold on,
definitely. Rolly was stabbing to the body. He was definitely boxing like a motherfucker in that fight.
yeah. That's what I said. He looked decent, but you can everybody can look decent when you take a man's heart. You took his heart, and you ain't got to worry about nothing. So I mean, I just gotta. That's why I said it's a 50-50 fight. I don't know who wins this fight. To be honest with you, I really don't. I would lean
It's
towards
definitely a
Tio.
50-50, bro. It's
I
definitely
lean
50.
towards Tio because
Oh, man.
he's a better boxer, but I'm not convinced that Tio can beat Rolly. And then I
No.
would say, I mean, Rolly has the power to knock Tio out, but I'm not convinced that he can land the shots. So it's a
It's an
it's a toss
intriguing
up.
fight, man.
It's a toss up for me.
It's a great fight. I can't wait to see it. I definitely got Rolly though. That glaring no defense. You come in there like that against Rolly, you're getting knocked out.
No, Tio's definitely a better boxer than
Tio
Rolly.
been fucking boxing like that since the day he walked into shit. He still fights the same exact way he lost to Cambosis to. He still fights in that manner. Fought the same way against Ortiz, fucking chasing this dude around in straight lines. So if Rolly can't figure that kid out, then he deserves to lose. But I'd put my money on Rolly.
I would say Rolly might be able to beat Tio because I mean without a doubt, the one thing I give Rolly over Tio is the corner man. Silence is a much better corner man
Much
than
better.
Tio Senior. So
That's a
I
fact.
would definitely say Rolly has the better corner man. He has the guy that's definitely going to make sure Rolly is prepared for this fight. So that might prevail Rolly in this fight. I just for me, it's a toss up. I can't. I'm not convinced one way or another. It's a toss up for me,
If Tio's coming forward, he getting knocked out, man.
and that might be Silas' game plan. He might say, make him come at you. You do not go at
Yep.
him. Make him come at you.
True.
That might be his game plan.
And checkers, not chess. I mean, chess, not checkers. That's for true. That's for sure. He might be walking into a trap. So hey,
And yeah, I definitely don't think he's going to bring the power to 47 because he didn't bring the power to 40. So I'm not. I don't think he's going to knock Rolly out, but Rolly don't really have a chin like that, so maybe he could, but I just don't. I wouldn't bet on a knockout for Tio. If I'm gonna bet on a knockout, it's gonna be Rolly knocking Tio out.
that's what I'm saying. And we know, tell the truth. Kill don't have no power, man. He don't have no power. He's flashy, quick, in and out style boxer, working off his jab too low.
I
He
mean,
gotta bring that up. He gotta bring
prior
that hand
to
up.
prior to that knockout that he had at 140, I forgot the guy name that he knocked out. But prior to that, the last knockout that Tio had at 35 was against uh Don- the what's the African dude name? Colome.
Mm.
Was it uh I think it was Richard Coleman. Richard Coleman. I said Coleman. Richard Coleman.
Yeah,
I
Comey.
think that was I think he fought him. Yeah, he knocked him out last. It might have
He
been
knocked him out at 35, though. It was
yeah,
at
that's what I'm
35.
saying. That's what I'm saying. Prior to that, I think Richard Comey might have been his last knockout. It was either Comey or it was Nakatani. It was one of the two because I know he
No, it was
fought.
Comey. It was Comey. I believe it was Comey. I think he knocked Nakatani or whatever the fuck his name was before that, and then he
Right. So
then he
yeah, that
busted
was
Comey, and that was the highlight reel joint where he
yeah,
got
that
the
was
Loma fight off of that, right?
right. You got the Loma fight right after that. Yeah. So yeah,
Damn.
Richard Comey was the last knockout that he had at 35. So he wasn't. He got got beat up by Cambosis. He moved up to 40, and he won against Josh Taylor, but he didn't knock him out. Like I said, it was far.
Oh shit, Cam, you're back. I didn't
Yeah,
know
I'm
you
back
were
now.
back.
He said he's back now.
Your mother said,
What up, Jay? 2 cents up there, so
Big 2 cents.
dude, John STF says, do you think Top Rank is going to rob Albert Bell?
No, I don't think it will be a robbery in that fight. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if that fight
Albert
is a
getting
draw.
knocked out, guys.
Yeah, I
Bro,
think he needs to stop
I
late
just
in
watched
the late
like 5
rounds.
of his fights.
I wouldn't
He
be
getting
surprised if
knocked
that
out.
fight.
Mid to
I wouldn't be
late.
surprised if that
I
fight
like
ended a
Albert
draw.
though. I think he can box. He can cause some problems for fucking old Abdullah there. It's definitely a test for the young man. Made them tickets go through the fucking roof. I'll tell you that, boy. Them shit's still going up.
I mean,
That's
if
crazy.
it's on some shit where it's a close
Right?
decision, we already know where it's going at. I mean, if it's a close
The
decision,
ticket
we
mellow
know.
one, that shit was $10.50. The ringside seat went up from $180 after fucking total fucking fees and everything. Went all the way up to fucking $1,500 on some sites, but it was $10.50 on Ticketmaster where I bought it.
Cam, I wanted to say something to you too, Cam. That's the main reason why I came up. TD Sports Talk said meet up with him and when he comes up. I think he's coming up there Thursday. I think he's coming up there
Thursday.
He
Yeah, for
said-
sure.
He said meet up with him because he bought a front row seat. So what he said he's going to try to do is give his media seat to you because he's in good with them. So he said he's going to try to give his media seat to you because he heard that you were put on the waiting list, so you can get a media pass.
Shit.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
cool.
facts,
That's
facts.
money.
Yeah, I was here talking. I'm gonna hit bro today. I know he probably busy working today. Right now.
Well, he should be off now.
I'm on there.
Off
It's gonna be lit.
Yeah, he gets
I
off
can't wait,
around
Cam.
4, so he should be off.
I'll be up there Friday, bro. I'll hit you as soon as I get there too.
Well, motherfucker. And now, if it's a close fight, like and this goes to close decision, we know Abdullah probably most likely get denied because it's home cooking
Yeah.
for him. The top rank,
Albert
they gonna
knows
let
that
him.
though.
Oh shit! Where's my manager?
Albert
at?
knows that.
Where's
Albert
my
knows
manager
that
at?
though.
Cam J, congratulations on your 1K. I saw you hit 1K.
Real shit.
Congratulations,
you, bro.
Congrats, bro.
We gotta
Congrats
push
on them
this
fucking
too.
media passes, bro. That's the real shit. That's the key right there, bro. Getting press credentials. Salute to that, bro. They gotta check your channel out and shit. They look at your whole body of work and shit. When you go applying for that shit, somebody over here skimming through your content and shit.
Yeah, because they right on the when you fill out for the credentials, you got to put your website in there. Whatever content, website that you dropping content on.
Yeah, I got declined. I got declined a couple times. I got accepted once and didn't go though. I told them I couldn't make it.
They want to see what you've been doing, and that's the reason why I be trying to tell these people stop talking bad about these daggone fighters if you want to get these damn press passes.
Yeah, see, I don't give a fuck. I ain't worried about none of that.
Hell no, we're not proving him. Man, coming here talking
But
bad
I,
about fighters.
for real, if you want to get interviews, you can't be out here talking crazy about these fighters. They'll fucking see it. And you'll be surprised. Some of these fighters are fans of fighters that you're talking about, so they get their feelings hurt like a regular boxing fan does. It's crazy shit,
like
bro.
I said, there's nothing wrong with giving criticism. It's just some of these dudes be going way overboard. I'm like, God,
No, yeah.
way overboard.
Yeah, the ones that do that, bro, and they could never fucking get in front of a crowd and fight in their life, and they're fucking out here talking crazy.
But I mean, I like this fight card. I mean, even like Saturday fight card from the prelims all the way to the main event. That was entertaining. That's probably the best fight card of the year right now, in my opinion.
Fucking Boots and Xander to me is fight of the year right now. To me, that's fight of the year. That and the one from Pro Box. What the fuck's his name? Najee Lopez. Them are the two most entertaining fights I've watched this year. That Najee Lopez joint with the fuck was his name on Pro Box. That shit was a all out war.
Is there any other fights going on besides the Top Rank card?
Shit, I don't even know. I did. Shit, we got our schedule right. Yeah, there's plenty
Yeah,
of other fights. Let me. I'll tell you who we got to pick from.
yeah,
We got the
I'm
picks.
looking at the picks now. I'm about to look at the picks right now.
No doubt.
Yeah, we got 10
Yeah.
picks for the fantasy boxing league this week.
Man, we got Scooter Davis, fucking Tiger Johnson, Bruce Shushu, Abdullah Mason, bunch of girls. Shit. And then there's a Friday card too, but that's some shit
Yeah,
that nobody would
Abdullah's
even know.
Mason and Bill is the major card this week for real. Yeah.
Yep. Yep. And it's
Ain't
cool.
really
That's
like
cool as
like,
shit.
like the last couple weeks we've been having like hella like little like minor little cards and stuff that's been going on and
Yeah.
shit. It ain't
Nah,
none of that like that this
I'm
week.
glad we ain't got all that because, bro, I'm gonna be out in Cleveland, so I ain't worried about shit.
Oh, we got a female fight for the.
That's why I said in
the
boxing, all the
IBF.
odds is gonna be on Abdullah. That's why I know Abdullah, he gonna be trying to put on a fucking show on his fight Saturday.
Real shit. And the way Albert Bell don't have no defense, bro, like his hands just are fucking at the wrong
He got
place.
some
That's why
defense, bro.
he got a look. Cam, I just watched 5 in a row of the kid, bro. It's fucking pissing me off, kind of. Like, come on, bro.
No, I
I
mean,
know you're much taller than these dudes and got way outside and got way quicker reflexes, but sometimes you gotta fucking
the one thing
put
that
your
Abdullah
hands up.
don't have to worry about as much is the power. Abel doesn't have a
Yeah,
lot of
yeah,
power.
he's
That's a
lacking
fact.
power, but he got skills though, man. The kid got some ring IQ. He got skills. He knows how to work behind the jab, work off the jab. He's nice, bro. I like him a little bit, but he just got to get them hands up.
I'm gonna
And
be on the
it's too late
rooftop.
now. He ain't gonna never start fucking just
I'm gonna be on
guarding
the
up.
rooftop watching that fight.
No, no.
My,
I'm gonna be on the floor watching that shit.
my wife and I'm gonna be watching the fireworks. I'm
Me
gonna be
and
looking at
Mello.
the fight.
SPG Mello won the ticket. Me and him gonna be sitting front center, right in the middle, right behind Bob and them, right where the TV cameras will be all the whole fucking time. Right, that center ring shot that you see Bob Arum in all the fucking time. I purposely picked the tickets for there.
Bobby high as fuck up there.
Oh, I'm gonna be high as a bitch, boy. High, loving life, bro.
You better smoke before you get there because they are not letting you smoke around Bob. You ain't doing no smoking around
Not on
Bob.
no college campus, that's for sure. We'll see though. I'll be fine. I'll be
Catch
nice and
D1,
cleaned up
catch
before I get in
D1
there.
on D1 on camera lighting up a J, and all you see D1 get pulled up by his collar.
Right? No, I was smoking in the tank fight like nobody gave a fuck.
Hey, the SBG Mello said they were smoking at the Boost fight the other night.
If I see D1 get pulled up by his collar,
Yeah, right. It'll take the whole fucking Cleveland police force to grab me by that motherfucking collar, boy. The whole fight will have to stop. It'll be fucking chaos, bro.
I would be dying laughing. I would
I
definitely have to
know.
clip
I
that.
know you.
I would definitely have to clip that. I'm like, oh, I gotta put this
Yo,
on the
real
clip.
shit. Real shit. It's gonna be super dope though, bro. That crowd, the energy inside of that building is gonna be something special. There's nothing like a hometown kid. The Boots fight was like that, bro. You can reach out and feel the fucking energy in that building. It's like literally was buzzing in the Wells Fargo joint, bro. That shit was crazy for the Avanesian fight. And this fight gonna be the same kind of energy. It's something about hometown kids and fighting at home and shit. It's just the energy, man. Tank fights
But-
got the craziest energy too, because you know somebody about to get put the fuck out.
But energy about to be super crazy, bro. Cleveland
Crazy.
versus Toledo. Hella people from Toledo was already coming to the fight just to support Abdullah.
Yeah,
Where he was just
real
fighting
shit.
Latino. Now
Now
all
we
the
got
Toledo
two?
people like shit. 216
about to
over
go
419. Like shit, you got Cleveland versus Toledo, both cities going crazy, and they both neighbors. They right next to each other. I mean, it's a big Ohio rivalry right there, man. This shit gonna be crazy.
It's
There's
gonna
some
be lit,
decent
bro.
fights being made. It
Hell
really is.
nah. Real shit. And there's some decent fights on this card too. They're all matched pretty tough. Shit, I was psyched when I seen the matchups.
Hell yeah, that shoo fight tough with Chris Guerrero, man. That ain't no walk in the
Yeah.
park for him.
No.
He should win that, but that ain't no walk in the park for him though.
How come Shushu isn't chinny? Didn't we see Shushu fucking buzzed in his last fight? He literally got hit on the top of the head, and I watched him get fucking buzzed, and he went to grab his hair and shit that wasn't there, bro. And then he knocked dude out. So, bro, I need people to pump their brakes on the Boots is chinny shit. You guys can think that if you'd like, but I promise it's a fairy tale.
Y'all know what's crazy? It's like, how did y'all get a blueprint to beat a fighter that knocked Xander down 3 times and stopped him in the 7th round? Like,
Right,
how did
dude?
you get a blueprint from a fighter that got dominated? Like, I don't
They
think y'all, like,
didn't,
y'all
man.
sound dumb saying that shit.
This
Like,
shit.
yeah,
We
he
got
got
that blueprint.
dominated. And it's like, y'all don't realize y'all are banking beating him on a lucky shot. Or if I
Yep.
was to hit him like that, so you're basing your whole chances of winning him on if you can
Yeah.
get a lucky shot? Like, do y'all
Yeah.
realize y'all? I don't know if they realize they saying that, D1.
No, that's
Nah,
like
they
saying
don't.
that's
They
like
don't.
that's
They're
like
just saying
saying
it.
you got the
Sounds cool.
blueprint on beating Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford got rocked by Gamboa. So you got
Yeah,
the blueprint on beating Terrence Crawford.
exactly, dude. That's what they're
That's like
saying,
saying
bro.
you got the blueprint on beating Floyd Mayweather. He got rocked by Chop Chop.
Yeah, it's like, what are y'all
Right?
talking about? It's like it's not even a high IQ boxing conversation. You know, it's not an intellectual boxing that's not an intellectual boxing conversation, and it's crazy because I've been thinking about this, and I feel like it's crazy for me to say that because look at the people that are saying these things. You know, this ain't Boxing Hacker. This is fucking Sean Porter and
The same
Terrence
guy that say
Crawford and all, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, well, what? What are y'all talking about? Like, Terrence Crawford, you know better, bro. Like, stop it.
Sean Porter definitely knows better because you on camera saying keep that man far away from me. I am not fighting him.
You
You
know?
on camera saying that, and that's when you were still active. You was a still active fighter.
Yeah, and you ain't have no
Did
shame
y'all,
in your game. He was just like, nah, I ain't fighting him and kept it moving.
yo, you
And
guys
but
see
you
the
know,
rumor
y'all know Boots went from that guy to a villain like overnight. And I
overnight?
documented when it started. It started with the whole Virgil or he ducking. Like, as soon as they started that whole he ducking Virgil campaign, Boots immediately turned into a villain. I document. It's in my catalog. I documented it happening. I watched the media do this. And I started speaking out about it at that moment because I said, I watched y'all do this to Tank. Like, I watched y'all do this to other fighters. And I've seen the way it unfolds so much that I see the pattern. So from overnight, Boots went from the boogeyman to a duck. Overnight, for no reason, because he didn't want to go fight Virgil because allegedly they sent him a contract and all this other shit that they were saying.
Bullshit. Because he didn't want to go kill his stardom in fucking Saudi Arabia and fight on undercards like these other retards.
They sent him a contract and told him he had 72 hours.
And so, you know,
Yeah, you gotta accept it now.
And Boots had a great performance, a very dominant performance. You can say whatever you want to say, but what you can't say is that was not a dominating performance. I've never seen somebody get criticized so much for such a dominating performance.
I know.
This isn't like
It's
a critique. This isn't like a, you know, it's y'all are
It's smear campaign.
If I was just to pop on Earth and listen on YouTube about this fight, I would think Boots lost.
Yeah.
I would think Boots lost the fight. The way people are talking.
Real shit.
I wouldn't have thought Boots dropped Xander 3 times and then stopped him in the 7th round. I wouldn't be thinking that listening to some of y'all talk. And this is the thing that people gotta realize, right? Just because a fighter has flaws or they don't fight in a way you like, that don't mean they're not a good fighter. Like, y'all killing me with that. If he drop his hands and cross his feet and get hit, that doesn't mean he's not a good fighter. That doesn't mean he's not a great fighter. That's not what that means, y'all. That doesn't mean that everybody, because I hear people say, D-Free, this is what I hear them say, I just hate how everybody think he's perfect. Who thinks he's perfect? I've never heard one person say that Jerron Boots Ennis is perfect. So what y'all are saying is, you just hate how people like Jerron Boots Ennis and the fact that he has confidence in himself? That's what you hate? Because why do you hate how other people like him and feel about him as a fighter? Why do you hate that? And because you hate that, you feel the need to have to point out and be nitpicking about every single flaw that he ever has. See, I don't get that. I don't understand that. When I critique and criticize a fighter, I don't care what other people are saying. This is my honest assessment. I'm not basing my assessment on how other people feel about the fighter. What is this theme I'm seeing in these YouTube streets that these people base their opinions and how they feel about fighters or what they think about fighters based off of how they favorite fighters feel about things or based off how they feel about the other fighter? Like, it's too much feeling and emotion involved in this. This is supposed to be analysis. This is supposed to be logical and objective. It's too much emotion going on in this. Like, you hate Boots because people think he perfect? Like, what? What? That sounds so feminine to me. Like, I don't like her because people think she all that. Like, y'all sound like women, bro. Like, I hate to break it to y'all.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is because most of these individuals that's talking about this, and we hear them say somewhat the same thing other people say, because they don't have their own mind. They only go by what they hear other people say. They don't know how to break down a film. They don't know what to look for when they're watching a fight. They just know that one person won and another person lost. They don't know how to break down no film. And they hear they go to YouTube streets to hear their favorite content creator talk about these fighters, and then they use their chopping point, but they have no meaning behind it. Like, why would you say that? They can't explain why they say that because that's not their thinking. That's somebody else's thinking. That's the reason why you say these things, and you ask, why would you say that? And they can't explain it because they didn't come up with that idea. Somebody else came up with that idea. They just using it because everything that he said with that idea, they left all that out. They just took that chopping point.
It's the same niggas your favorite fighter laying 70 punches a fight. If you don't get bro, you just don't talk to me, bro. You got no credibility. You just got
Cam, I gotta split out. Ladies, fellas, y'all have a good one, man.
All right, D.
Peace.
All right.
Be good.
All right, Dean.
What's going on, KO?
Take it easy, Dean.
I'm chilling. What's up with y'all, man? How y'all doing, man? How y'all
KO on the
feeling?
panel. What up, KO?
All right.
Look at the screen. What's up, KO?
Man, I'm chilling. That boy Boots bad, ain't he? God damn.
Man, crazy.
Hey,
Crazy.
talking about Boots. Who is man?
He the
Got a
one.
power jab in either hand. Boots. Can you dig it?
I like that he I like how he responded to that third round though. That was what I was most impressed with. It was nerve wracking with all the money I had on the line, but to watch him do that shit, man, that shit was different. That shit was special, bro.
And that's what I said about when he got hit. It wasn't the fact that he answered the question that I had. How would he react if he
I remember you said that shit. I thought about you when you had said that shit. You had said I want to. You were on this panel, I believe. You said I want to see him get hit. I want to see him get hurt because I want to see how he respond to
it. Yeah. I want to see how he respond. And that man, he still had his whereabouts. He was still able to have the know-how to avoid punches and still deliver punches while he was still hurt. That's what I wanted to see. I want to see, okay, let me see. I want to see him get hurt. This is what I say about all these young guys that never face adversity. I want to see them face adversity at least once so I know if they know how to handle it, or if they don't know how to handle it, now they know it's something they got to work with. And that's why I was so proud of Abdullah Mason when he faced that adversity and he got up and stopped the dude in the second round. You're like, oh, he got dropped. But what did he do after he got up? That's what you got to look at, not what.
And that helped him. That helped him against Sam Noakes, bro.
Yeah.
That's why he was able to do what he did to Sam Noakes, because he had that experience, bro. Straight up. You know what I mean? What else I wanted to say? Oh yeah, the thing too that I like that Boots did, bro, was I knew he was nice on the inside because of the stories about how he fought Brian Norman Jr. at his own game on the inside and whooped his ass in sparring a few times because you know Brian Norman liked to fight on the inside.
Can I get $10?
Yeah, but to see it,
on
bro,
the other side of 3.
but to see it though, dog, to see him get on the inside with Xander and put that type of work in, that boy can generate a lot of power from very short spaces. That shit dangerous, bro. That shit dangerous. The only person and I hear people talking about Virgil Ortiz all of a sudden because Boots got hurt. And I'm sure Cam, you said this, bro, because I've been in and out your show all day. You've been working a whole work shift on this motherfucker. So salute to you for that, bro. You're putting in the work, dog. But and I think I heard you say these same sentiments, and that's y'all keep thinking that Boots is gonna fight, and I think I put it in your comment section too.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, y'all keep thinking that Boots will fight Virgil the same way he fought Xander, or he'll fall asleep against everybody. If you like, I think this person's gonna beat Boots because he gonna fall asleep. Okay, bro. Okay, dog. Like if you think that you need to prepare for the nigga that showed up round 1, 2, and 4 through 7. Cause that's who you gonna be getting. And Virgil, that basic, and I love Virgil, bro. You know, it's Dallas, Texas shit, but that basic come forward, high guard, try to walk somebody down like you finna bully somebody. Man, Boots is gonna have a field day with that nigga. He gonna be getting hit from all different angles he never thought of, bro. And he could get bad quick.
Tailor made for that ass whooping. KO.
I want to know where all these people was at when Virgil was put on the canvas twice against Voracek.
Yeah.
Did y'all get that he got put on the canvas twice against Voracek?
Yeah, they did, bro. Mm-hmm.
And Voracek doesn't hit nowhere near as hard as Jerome Boots. If Voracek can put him down, you don't think Jerome Boots is gonna put him down?
And you know
they can't even articulate why these people will beat Boots. They can't even articulate because he got heart, because he Mexican. Like that's not why.
The only one that got a shot to me is Fundora.
That's what I think.
And I'm gonna tell y'all why I think that. Y'all all watch basketball too. And I'm a former basketball player. I think 2 Cents used to play basketball too. It's like Victor Wembanyama. He's not as athletic or explosive as Anthony Edwards. But because he's so long, he can make up for some of that shit. So he don't have to jump as high. He don't have to be as fast because his steps are bigger, right? His arms are longer. So I may have a 25-inch vertical. You may have a 40-inch vertical, but I can meet you at the rim just the same because I'm 7'4", nigga. You 6'5". Those are some of the things like Fundora. He's not as fast as Boots. He's not as explosive as Boots. He's not as skilled as Boots. But if I could just keep running this jab down the middle, if I could just keep running his left hand down the middle and I can keep you at bay, now I can take away some of that athleticism. I can take away some of that explosiveness. He's the only one that got a shot. But even him, I feel like if Boots get inside on him, it's curtains.
I don't know.
It's
Fight on the inside. That's why that's a dangerous fight, because Fedor can fight on the inside.
He can, but his hand's too slow and his feet not good enough. Boots can take a bunch of different angles, get a bunch of shit off, throw combinations, and be catching Xander with shit that he don't fucking see coming for a long time. The problem is, does Boots take punishment getting inside? Because if he can slip and get inside, then he can whoop Xander ass. He can whoop Fundora ass on the inside. But if he's coming inside like most people do against Fundora, coming inside after getting caught with some shit and falling inside, now Fundora have a better chance to work. That's the only one. And I still favor Boots, bro.
I said the same.
I agree with that, KO, for real, bro.
I said I want to see if Boots can get around Fundora's jab. If he can get around his jab, then he can beat Fundora. I said that probably about 15, 20 minutes before you came
get inside, get underneath.
Keith Thurman started getting Fundora timing down. Keith Thurman started getting his timing down. So if Boots gets that timing, and I think Boots is fast enough and he could take the angles where that jab shit, as soon as you jab, you finna get your body's gonna get fucked up on Fundora with that slow ass jab.
Yeah, that's all he got. That's all he got to work on is working off Fundora jab and just working off of that, and then worry about what's coming out. But if he can start taking that jab away and make it a fight of explosiveness on the inside, I think he can like pull back and rip some shots against Fundora. I think he can roll and counter Fundora easily on the inside. That's where his speed can come into play. But if he's in that bitch, playing around, getting caught with uppercuts and getting caught with jabs, this shit could get very, very interesting. But that's the only close fight for him at 154 to me.
He's going to chop him down like a tree.
Yeah, because that boy nasty.
Chop him down.
It's just hard to watch somebody that Erickson Lubin put down and almost had out. Watch somebody that Brian Mendoza stopped, and you telling me Boots Ennis ain't gonna eventually catch him with some shit that's gonna make him close his eyes, bro. Like, it's hard for me not to see that shit. Niggas, like, yeah, I say this all the time, and y'all know this, bro. Like, for me, it's certain niggas you're gonna have to show me. And Boots Ennis has worked his way up to the top, one of the tops of that list. So I'm not picking against him, bro. Somebody gonna have to show me they can beat that nigga.
Yeah, but see, the only thing that
somebody gonna have to show me, bro.
The only thing I say to that is the Brian Mendoza and the Erson Lubin was before Fundora developed his jab. Now
That's
Fundora is
facts.
working behind that jab. So it's that's why I say it's hard for me to say Fundora is going to win against Boots, but it's hard for me to say Boots is going to win against Fundora
That's
as
tough.
well. Because I got to see Boots get around that jab. If he can get around that jab, I got Boots winning. But if he can't make it around that jab, it's going to be a long night.
Yeah, it's gonna get long. It's gonna get dark. We're gonna be watching that shit sad in the motherfucker.
That's
I'm
what
telling
make
you.
this fight so fascinating. That's why I want this fight now. I want that fight now, bro. They talking about
They
November
in
7th.
negotiations. You been up here? Did you see it?
Yeah.
It dropped. Mike Coppinger Ring reporting that they already started talks for either November, December, but more than likely it's gonna be December because David Benavidez is coming back in November. So we
I
probably
ain't
about to
gonna lie
get.
to y'all. I don't see Fundora quick to just try to jump in the ring with Boots. I ain't gonna lie.
He
I don't see that
available right
happening.
now, sis.
Yeah, but
I think Fundora will go for the smoke. Fundora really believe in his jab now. He's getting much better, and Boots getting hurt might be the best thing that ever happened to him to get another fight. And plus now them belts. That's why they were so important to him. 2 cents because he needed those. Now people gotta see him. Now it has to go through him. Because remember I was saying that
they'll duck and dodge that fight. We know
he ain't
that.
got no choice.
Hey, but sis, if he ducked the fight, we gonna call that shit out. That's just all
Yeah.
that is.
Because now you can't. Now it was he didn't bring no hardware to the table. He never fought nobody while trying to keep him from fighting somebody. But now he got the 2 belts. They put 15,000 people in that arena. You know what I mean? Like it's a big fight. Sebastian Fundora got that Hispanic heritage. Boots got his people behind him. That's a big fight, bro. That's a big fight. And PBC believe in Fundora.
They definitely do.
They not dumb.
They believe in him. Now they ain't dumb.
They fuck with Fundora, sis. Samson Liquid, he
He
been
already
talking.
see Samson
He
be
said
the
he wanted
problem.
to.
Samson be the problem.
It made me remember though. Samson, he said probably at least 2 months on the lead up to this fight, where he said he wanted Fundora to take the winner, and now you got some little motion where Fundora being available and Boots now available now. You know what I mean? Unification. Hey, I'm fucking. That's the fight I'm pushing. I want to see that. The Virgil fight is cool. It's cool. You know what I'm saying?
But it's a one-sided ass whooping.
It's cool.
They should make Virgil go fight for one of them belts. If he would, like, if I was Boots, I wouldn't fight Virgil if he ain't got no belt. Like, I ain't finna waste my time with you.
Nah. What you do is you go get all them bitches and you make them see you, and then you shit on them in negotiation.
Yeah,
Virgil obviously don't want them
already
belts.
got the edge on the negotiations right
Now
now.
he do, but imagine Virgil over here fighting cans. Boots go get Fundora. Boots get the Josh Kelly at Yarko winner, and then he like, "What's up, nigga?"
Man, just like David Benavidez about to go undisputed at cruiserweight on John overtime, looking down on that motherfucker like, "Hey, what's popping, John? I got all the
Looking
stuff
at his Zufa, looking at his
Same
Zufa belt and
shit.
shit. Looking at his Zufa belt, like, nigga, enjoy that shit.
You see,
Yeah.
like Zuffa done lost all their steam. Like, what's up? What happened to Zuffa? They was Zuffa. Big announcements this month. They ain't announced nothing.
And Dana White at that press conference was bullshit, and he tried to act like they asked him first in the press conference last night. They said, "Dana White, do you know about the turkey peace meeting?" And he says no. And then later on in the daggone press conference, he said, "Yeah, ask them about the peace meeting and everything." Motherfucker, you knew about the peace meeting from the jump, and you just lied to us in the first 2 minutes of the damn press conference. Like, these niggas is crazy, bro.
He knew what it is. You know exactly what it is. They're going to have to become a sanctioning body.
They're gonna have to, if they want to stay in boxing, they're gonna have to play ball, bro. The fighters is like, nigga, they not finna just be dropping their belts and going over there and giving you control of everything. I seen Rayo whoop Edwin De Los Santos' ass, but then I seen that boy. Did he have a Rayo shirt on at the press conference? That nigga had a Zuffa t-shirt on at that bitch. Like, nigga, nobody doing that shit, man. Nobody finna get, especially no big name fighter, bro. Like, nobody, they trying to wear their own shit, do their own thing. And I gotta drop my belt to come over here. You think Shakur Stevenson want to drop his belt and go over to Zuffa to move down to 135 to fight Rayo, my nigga?
Man,
Yep.
hey
Like,
KO,
Well,
come on,
that's
bro.
the thing that
hey
gets
KO,
me
you hear
with
about the
Zuffa.
motion right now? KO with Shakur and Nashaki right now, man. It's a little motion behind that.
It should be. He O'Shaki done did everything he said he was gonna do or supposed to do to get the fight. It should be. It 100% should be. That fight should fucking happen, bro.
Is Shakur full of shit if it's at 140?
Nah, because O'Shaki said he
Yes,
willing to
Shakur
do
full
that.
of shit
I
if
mean,
it's at
He said
140.
he'll
but
do it.
listen. I know that he said, yeah, I'll do it. He said we could do it at 35. We could do it at 40. Now, I get it. He said we could do it at 40. But Shakur has been saying he's a 35 pounder. He's a little dude. So to me, it would seem like, well, shit, let's just do it at 35. Why would we do it at 40? You said you don't
She
want to
said,
fight it at
Because
40.
if I'm O'Shaki Foster, if I'm fighting you and I'm taking all the risk, nigga, I need a chance at that belt too. I need a chance at that too, because O'Shaki Foster ain't like a Canelo or a Tank where he can just like it don't matter. Like the Tank and Devin Haney fight, who gives a fuck if it's for a belt? Nigga, run it. You know what I mean? But for O'Shaki Foster, if I'm fighting Shakur Stevenson and I'm moving up to fight him, I need something on the line, bro. Like I can try to be a
So
two
just beating
division
Shakur,
champion.
the name ain't enough. The name recognition
Nah,
ain't enough.
that nigga name ain't enough. Hell nah.
sweeten that pot. You
Not
gotta sweeten that
Shakur.
pot up.
Nah, his
Not
name
Shaq.
ain't
Yeah.
enough.
Well, I didn't think about it like
If
that,
his
but
name was enough, everybody forgot about his Devin Haney talk. Why ain't nobody talking about that shit no more?
Man, they
Devin
done,
Haney
Man,
got dog
they
shit
hey,
never
background in
hey,
cared.
it.
KO, I told him, I said that boy Devin Haney left them boys Shakur at the damn
Yeah.
house, but now he over there. He like, oh, hey, Shockey. Hey, come over here. Let's bring you down to New Jersey and shit. He don't
When the
want
la-
no smoke with that fight in Houston at all. I find that real fascinating to me.
when the last time y'all heard anybody say Keyshawn Davis' name?
Man, as soon as
Brian Norman
Tank
Jr. a
got
couple days
Bill to
ago.
shut
That's
the
about
hell
it.
up, all of that
Yeah,
stuff
we
went
know
away.
him, the Storm. Yeah, that's it. What about the WBO? Why they ain't ordered that shit yet? What they doing?
I don't know. It said shit was all theatrics, man. Shit was love and hip hop.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yeah, read the room.
as soon as Tank was like, all right, let's do something. Bill shut up. Like what? Like I mean, he shut up instantly.
He did though, sis.
He shut the like. What happened to Bill, y'all? What?
He
Cuz
said,
man, Al Heyman
He
don't.
got that
I'm
PBC
gonna
game
tell
on.
you what happened to Bill. Bill said, "Them dudes told me I can't talk about it, so I'm not gonna say nothing." That's literally what came out of his
Yeah, Al
mouth.
Heyman don't play that shit, man.
That's literally
Definitely
what came
don't.
out of his mouth. He said they told me not to talk about it, so I ain't gonna say nothing.
They
I'm just
really
letting y'all
trying to
know
make
we
that
talking.
fight, bro. They really trying to make that fight. And the crazy thing is, they see PBC, bro. Al smart. He's seeing everything that's going on. Now you negotiating with Devin Haney where, okay, nigga, it's either Tank or you're mandatory. Okay, nigga, you really don't have that deal. You really kind of exposing yourself because how are you open to negotiate if you got $100 million deal on the table? You ain't got shit going on.
Facts.
Like,
Shakur exposing
you,
himself too with the Shockey fight right now.
yeah.
Him talking with the Shockey.
Like how y'all negotiating these fights? How are you talking to Top Rank Shakur? Devin, how you talking to PBC if y'all already signed to Zuffa?
See, it further let me know, KO, that Zuffa only wanted that fight with both of them guys coming to Zuffa to fight each other only, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's all they wanted.
Yeah. And now it's okay. I mean, you can go fight Keyshawn over on Top Rank, but what you think they gonna pay you? What type of money you think you gonna pay him? Get paid for him? What if they let that shit go to purse bid because Top Rank know you ain't got no backing either? Top Rank know ain't nobody paying for you and shit. And Zuffa can't even bid on your fight because they not a promoter with the WBO. Nigga really in the corner for real. That's why he gonna get that catch weight and that rehydration clause, or the catch weight gonna be low enough to where Tank is comfortable, not giving him a rehydration clause, or they gonna be made to duck. That's why you starting to see them come out and say little shit and try to play the game, try to win. You're not winning the court of public opinion with this homeboy.
I noticed the boy Devin deleted that Netflix tweet.
Yeah,
I know. I'm like, why are you putting that up? Ain't you negotiating with them? Like, how do you not want the fight, bro?
No. Listen, bro, like, listen. At some point, we gotta understand this. We hear what Devin has said about Tank all these years, bro, and what Tank has said about Devin. You know, when you get in the ring, you're gonna have to answer to all that shit. And you're not gonna be able to stand on it. You don't have enough firepower, bro. You don't. And so that I think they try and sabotage shit. because they told him not to talk, but now they talking about it. Oh, we was never going to negotiate a rehydration clause. I just seen Bill Haney talk about, oh yeah, Debo versus Tank 2027. Fuck you mean 2027? What's wrong, bro? What, you getting cold feet?
So you gonna do whatever Cambosis say, but you gonna big dog Tank? Come on, y'all.
Yeah, the boy. Listen, it's gonna get. It should be done, bro. Tank is in camp. I don't know if y'all seen it, but he's in camp. He's running, dropping pitches. Niggas in camp. Boots is negotiating with motherfucking Sebastian Fundora. It's fun to be a boxing fan right now. Shit is lit.
Abdullah Mason
so
this
mad?
week.
Like, if that's him on the internet, why is he lashing out at
David
everybody?
Benavidez, Noel McKillian in November.
Yeah,
the
we
heavy
lit.
hitters is outside.
They outside. Worst thing niggas could have did was wake these boys up and get these boys just going after everybody. Cause now you're gonna realize, oh, them niggas really ain't as good as these other niggas. Like they gonna you really about to see a difference between Boots, and you really finna see a difference between David, and you gonna really see a difference between Tank. Like watch, I was gonna see Abdullah finna step on nigga. All my favorite fighters about to have a good year, boy. I'm telling you.
I mean, it's all exposed now because why it's so hard to get them to fight each other?
Mm-hmm.
Why is it so hard to get them to fight each other? Like it's insane.
See, I don't know. All I know is that Zupa shit, the chickens have come home to roost, and now we're getting back to regular boxing where you want big money, you gotta take the big fight. You want an opportunity, you're gonna have to negotiate. You're gonna have to realize your real worth. And now niggas is like, damn, these are my options that I got. It's getting real. It's getting real for Shakur. It's getting real for Devin. It's getting real for everybody, bro. Cause it's time to put up or shut up. I think we're finna really go into 2027. We're gonna have some questions answered about some niggas. We're gonna have some questions answered about some niggas, man.
You see how the zone working right now, KO, as far as like the net, as far as they trying to keep fights active every Saturday with all the different staples on the zone right now, man.
Yeah.
They trying to keep shit hot for American boxing too. People better read the room and see what the fuck going on. I told you, like, them boys over there, you got Turkey trying to have a whole peace meeting and shit. Dana don't even want to be involved with the peace meeting.
Yeah, because he's stubborn, bro. He think, bro, you getting your ass kicked. You better do something.
He think
you getting
he
your ass kicked. Because you talking about
you think he's winning the war right now. Last night he had me weak looking at him at the presser, laughing, talking about.
Nigga, no one's talking about Rayo did good. We'll talk about it, but nigga, everybody talking about Boots. Nigga, you got your ass kicked this weekend, bro. Got your ass kicked this weekend.
Hey,
Boots put 15,000 in the arena. Rayo didn't do nowhere near those numbers. And Boots is the talk of the town right now. Ain't nobody talking about what Rayo did to Edwin, bro.
That's another thing too, because I don't know if they paid attention, but the NFL ain't putting on no more shitty ass Sunday night football. They moving things around, so now you gotta compete with the NFL Sunday night football.
Yeah, D3, they heard us football fans like, man, these Thursday nights, these Sundays, man, hey, we better have some lit matchups because the fans be complaining about the matchups on them primetime slots, man. When it be fucking the Dolphins playing motherfucking Panthers and shit. No, motherfuckers don't be wanting to watch
this shit.
Hey, we just gonna watch another season of my Seahawks, you know what I mean? Get another chip. That's how it's gonna be.
Man.
Come on now, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's the wrong topic, you know what I mean? With the guy, you know what I mean? Seattle for the mix, you know what I mean? Seattle for the win. Back to back on that ass. That's how we gonna come.
No, y'all not. Y'all done.
That ain't no, but we playing the hardest division in football. You dig?
Yo, one and done.
And we finna fuck the Rams up and the 49ers up. I want to hear none of them fans come out of nowhere. And we gonna get the
y'all one and done.
I lost a few players, man, on that
championship. We gonna do the Rams have Bruce Diggs in there. That's how we gonna do this.
Y'all one and done. Y'all one and done.
Salute everybody on the platform. I got KO, 2 Cent, you know what I mean? I got D-More, Cam J. Hey, Cam J, bro, I was in the back. Me and Two Sisters in the back earlier for a while. I thought you
I had to run. I had to make a run, so I had D1 and had the crew man holding it down, man. When I was going, man, for a second.
I thought you pulled a Greg Hackett on me, man. Hey, bro, hey, shout out to you guys know, shout out to my guy Greg Hackett. He fell asleep on the panel last night for like 6 hours.
Was he snoring?
On the panel last night for like 6 hours. Look at his last live. That was for 6 hours. Greg was snoring on live.
I fall asleep on here. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, Boots got the W, man. He bought Philly lit right now. They got them one, man.
Philly, man.
They got him.
I can't
one.
laugh. I fell asleep on BBO channel one night.
My guy Ben Whitaker did his thing.
And on top of that, one thing about Boots did more. They did more numbers than Ryan and Devin from the event too with this past Saturday.
Like more people in attendance. You mean? I'm sure the tickets were probably cheaper, but that's still pretty good. That's still pretty good, bro. And Boots is on his way. He just
Boots next up. He next up. Y'all just gonna have to accept it.
If he can get this big fight, bro, with Fundora, yeah, we on.
See, Boots was never the reason he wasn't quote unquote blowing up. He had to get the people that were willing to step in the ring with him. Do y'all see how like we waiting and we was like nobody want to fight him and da 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 da, and then as soon as the opportunities are coming for people to fight him, he's fighting them, which to me makes me feel like, okay, so people was literally probably really ducking him. It ain't no, oh, I'm on the wrong side of the street, or, oh, this person didn't do this. And if they really want to fight me, they could have stayed in the WBO and then they could have clicked their heels together 3 times and followed the yellow brick road and they wouldn't have been able to get a fight with me. It's not none of that. He's just saying, oh, y'all available? Y'all want the smoke now? Let's go get it. That's how you know when people are actually being ducked and waiting on their moment, and when they're strategically moving around, waiting to manufacture a moment. That's the difference.
Poor Virgil. He won't never be world. What if Virgil's never a world champion? Poor Virgil. Poor little Virgil.
Damn, bro.
Poor little Virgil.
What if that motherfucker never become champion?
Oh my God.
Bro?
What happened to Virgil?
And he been an interim champion, and ain't he the interim champion at 47? Like, why he never fought for a belt?
I mean, he had that rab though. He was supposed to fight Stanionis, and he got fucked up with the rab though.
Yeah. I don't think he's interested in being a champion though. I never heard him mention it or talk about it or nothing. He said his dream fight was Earl Spence, not a championship.
He won't even push his position for fucking Fundora himself with the interim.
That's what I would do if Virgil really confident like that. Why don't you just petition the WBC and make it hard to make the Boots and Fundora fight? Make Fundora have to duck you to fight Boots.
Yeah.
Why not do that? If you really want to put your hat in the mix, why you ain't doing that, bro? What's the problem? What's the motherfucking problem? That's what I would be doing if I were him. If you want to get in the mix, because he becoming forgotten about, bro.
Fucking tune-up. Watch. He's about to fight a tune-up on the first fight back.
Yo, that's gonna be crazy.
It's gonna get even worse. It's about to get even worse for that division, bro. Because EJ and what's it called about to fight, so that's gonna take even further away from him, from Virgil as well, too, man. Anybody about to be worried about this nigga? He gotta get off the damn bench.
Yeah, he gotta get in. His route is the WBC route. He need to just push the WBC to order the Fundora fight. That's what he should do. And then if you beat Fundora now, Boots, you got to start eliminating options. Like Boots eliminated his options. Now he eliminated people options by picking up those 2 belts. He wins another belt, he's going to eliminate more people options. This shit is chess. Virgil got to do the same shit. He got to eliminate everybody else's options. You got to see me if I'm the WBC champion. Now I might be able to get Josh Kelly to fight me instead of you, Boots. Now I got 2 belts like you got 2 belts. Now I got more negotiating power. But if you just sit back waiting around, you're going to get a lesser split, and then the motherfucker that you're going to have to fight for a belt is going to be somebody you got no shot against. So he fucking up right now.
He should try to get that Josh Kelly fight, I would think. Because I
Shit,
mean,
Josh
if
Kelly.
Virgil
I don't
is
trust
if
Josh Kelly too,
Virgil,
sis. I still
Hey,
don't
2
believe
cents, thank
Josh
you.
Kelly.
That is so. I was just thinking that shit. I'm like, shit. Anything,
I don't
try to
trust
do
that
that. I guess
motherfucker, man,
you
dog,
think you can
bro.
beat
I
that
don't
nigga?
trust him, bro. He ducked him twice. He ducked him on his way to 54, and then after he beat Bagram, he said he got options and shit. Like, I don't trust him, man. Like, Josh
Yeah.
Kelly is not to be trusted.
Yeah, that nigga weird. That nigga was weird. I was pissed off about that, and I'm glad that Xander ended up coming out of it after Josh Kelly said that bullshit. Not too long after that, after Josh Kelly said that bullshit, Xander ended up doing what he did.
y'all think Xander took too much punishment?
I
Nah.
mean, yeah, he did, but I think he's good. I think he'll be fine. I think he's gonna be fine.
He got healed
100.
up though.
I say this. We'll 100% know in his next fight how he'll be. You know what I'm saying? If he gonna be on some David Morrell type shit, or he gonna be good. You know what I'm saying? Doing this thing. I think Xander could be world champion again.
I mean, Xander young though. He young.
He's still young. He's very young. 23 is young as hell for him.
But they be saying how Boots just be destroying boy. Like he in sparring, he just destroying fighters, and I'm like, God damn. So hopefully
Sean
Xander be
Porter
all
didn't want
right.
to talk about that sparring session though,
You
sis.
saw that in that fourth
He
round.
took a lot of shots, bro, to the head at that. He took a lot of body shots too.
Sean Porter
that
didn't want to
fourth.
talk about that sparring session on his tweet the other day.
Sean Porter, man, I tried to like Sean Porter, but it's just something about Sean Porter. Like
That's
it's
my
Just
guy,
can't
man. He
do it.
Ohio and everything, man. He
nah,
like
he
Can't
just
do it.
he
he just
always
now
on the
he's being
fence.
selective. He's being
Can't
selective
do it.
with
No, my
bias now.
issue
And the
with Sean
crazy
Porter
part
is like
is,
he always
I can
on the
say
fence.
this. The crazy part when he first started off, when he started doing content and stuff, he was like real unbiased for the most part, just like a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? He was real unbiased, but then you start seeing him being selective and biased towards certain individuals and shit now. Like where it's like I don't even watch Porterway podcast that much anymore for real. I used to
Yeah, I
watch
don't
it a
really
lot.
watch
I
it.
don't even watch it that much now.
Same thing. Same with me, CamJ. I used to watch in the beginning and shit. And now I ain't watching that
No,
shit.
he always kind of been like, it's always kind of like, because it's like, Sean, you're a boxer, you know more and how this work. Like you sitting up here acting like you want to bust. You're not. You really know how it go down. That's my.
Hey,
I
if
be
you
like,
really want to, hey, you know who gives good perspectives? Antonio Tarver. His Tarver takes.
Yeah,
He be
he
giving some
breaks
good.
down the fight is pretty good.
Yeah, I
I
like him.
like Tarver's
Man,
breakdown of fights.
he another biased one.
I mean,
He
everybody
be
gonna be
selective
biased,
too.
y'all. Everybody gonna be biased. I don't want to listen to somebody who's not biased because it means they're not being genuine.
I can
If you
understand
have
that.
a
Yeah, that's a
genuine
fact.
opinion, then you're going to be quote unquote biased. The main people that talk about they not biased, they're the most biased people and they don't even realize it. It's not about being biased. It's about can you have your opinion and still be objective? You want to still be objective.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I think we agree. Band Up is the most unbiased person out here on this YouTube streets, man.
Then that mean you fake as hell. You the fakest nigga on YouTube, Band Up, is what you just said.
I don't got no.
Oh man,
Band Up hold everybody feet to the fire. You know what I mean? Band Up
that's like being a fan of Max Kellerman. Come on, man.
Max Kellerman's horrible for media, bro. He really is.
Horrible,
he's
man.
Horrible, bro.
Now, why do homeless people think they can just walk in traffic? I just almost hit somebody with my car.
They trying, you know why? Because they
you
trying
homeless,
to.
you can just walk through the traffic. Like,
You know why they doing that? They want you to hit them so they could get a case and they could get a couple weeks in the hospital. That's what they trying to get. Yeah, they do that here all the time. Especially when they bumming for money.
Sis, did you hear fucking Dana White? I played it earlier. Dana White in the press conference, he was comparing Zuffa to like the NFL and the MLB and NBA and shit earlier.
You talking about that's his competition? I said you're a long way from that, Dana.
That nigga delusional.
UFC don't even compete with them entities, so I don't know what he talking about.
This man's crazy. Like, I didn't know that man was that delusional, man. That motherfucker crazy. He thinks Zuffa up there with the big corporations and sports and shit. This shit's sick, man. It's like he's getting his ass kicked the whole entire time and acting
By
like he
the
don't
end
even
of the
know
year,
it.
this Zuffa shit gonna be obsolete, y'all. Nobody gonna care at all because you got it behind that paywall. Like, I ain't paying for Paramount Plus. I mean, even though I should because it's a tax write-off, but I'm not paying for that. I'm not paying for Paramount Plus.
Nah, I ain't paying for that shit either. Shit. I think my son got another deal. I think Walmart with a different way, and they took Paramount Plus off that package. So now they got Peacock. So they took
Damn.
them off.
Oh wow.
Paramount, they getting sued
Yeah.
I
by
be deep in my
California and New
TV
York.
shows. I got all that shit.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's news right there.
Paramount is getting sued by California and New York about that merger, so that shit might not even stay.
And then this man Dana White, he tried to absolutely ignore and try to he ignored like the whole like Connor Ben and Ryan. He's like, yeah, I mean, yeah, this supposed. I mean, Connor Ben's supposed to happen. Like he dismissed the whole conversation and shit. And Mike Coppinger was the one that reported during the whole telecast yesterday, talking about Ryan. He reported the same shit and like Ryan Garcia, Connor Ben, they're locked. I'm like, bro, Mike Coppinger, wake me up when Dana White does business with the Zone and Oscar De La Hoya. Wake me up when he does that.
Exactly.
They're actually once again, Cam. Once again, they're giving the fans exactly what they said that they wouldn't. Look, it's difficult. Look how hard it is for them to make a fight. Look how hard it is for they're doing the exactly what they promised y'all they wouldn't do is exactly what they're doing. They've been doing it the whole time. Like they were supposed to save boxing. The fights are supposed to be easy to make, and you ain't supposed to be. And I'm like, guys, it's going to be the same. They're only telling y'all that they're gonna get rid of these problems because they hear y'all keep complaining about it, and they keep using it to manipulate y'all to get what they want. But the issues that they're promising you they're gonna solve, they're unsolvable because you can't force people to fight. You can't make people fight. They can't make Conor Ben and Ryan Garcia fight. They can't, but Dana White can't make them fight. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, what? And then y'all won't even admit, like, damn, y'all was right. This shit is crazy. Y'all still won't admit it.
Like it's a shit show. Sis. This is a whole wildfire. Like it's more difficult to make the fights for us. Them guys that's went over there like John Overtime. It's more difficult for them to get fights more than it ever was, and people not realizing it.
They thought Dana White was gonna make people fight. I don't know why, because he white and bald headed.
Think he the kingpin.
The fans want to see the fans want to see fighters in traditional boxing fight. Think some of the guys over there in Zuffa, but they on lockdown over there.
Well, see, the part of the problem is Dana came out and said, F the sanctioning bodies. We're not working with them. We're not going to recognize them. And the sanctioning body said, you don't want to work with us? Fine. Not a problem.
That's what I'm saying. They can't say they can't say they don't want to work with them. You can't say you don't want to work with them, but then you trying to work with them. But
you see,
no, they're not trying to work with them because they don't even got the licensing. So they lying. They don't have any intentions on working with them. They don't. They're not trying to work with them.
The intentions is not even there. It's like y'all push it that y'all want to work with them, but then legally behind the scenes, y'all not even fucking bound to even work with them on top of that. And y'all really in reality not trying to work. Dana White, he's made it known he don't want to work with those guys like that. He don't care about that peace meeting and shit. That whole peace meeting that Turkey's putting up, it's a whole bullshit ass bluff, man. Nothing's going to get solved by that peace meeting that Turkey's trying to put down, bro. Nothing's going to get solved.
Well, because the IBF and was it the WBO said came straight out and put it in writing that we will not sanction any fight under the Zuffa banner. Period. So that's two of the sanctioning bodies that says automatically if it's got anything to do with Zuffa, we not sanctioning it. So that means you can't fight for none of our belts, and you can't fight for, you can't fight to be in our rankings. You can't get any of our fighters on your platform. It ain't happening. So yeah, you want to go to Zuffa? Fine, go to Zuffa. So now that you're over at Zuffa, but when you're on your way, hand me that belt.
Yep. Bottom line.
Yeah. Give me that belt while you're on your way out.
That's the thing, bro. That's what I said. That motherfuckers got to make. That's why I said the fighters got to make their choice, whether if they want to be a part of traditional boxing or be over there, man. And you seeing right now with Shakur, he up here talking to Ashaki now. Then you got Devin over here talking to motherfucking Tank and shit. Them guys, if the 100 million, the 50, 60 million for Shakur, I'm trying to tell y'all, bro, all these numbers thrown out was cap, bro. Was cap. I've been telling y'all for the longest, bro, and it's showing even fucking more every day, bro. Those big, like that 100 million.
Zuffa can't afford Tank.
Wow, that was the biggest. I did a whole show saying that was the biggest line boxing right now, and it was.
So I'm gonna bring you over here, and put on a fight over here, and under the Zuffa banner, because there's no belt involved, we can do it under the Zuffa banner, but you gotta wear, the uniform, and you can't.
They were just trying to promote. I think, like I said a long time, I said it about a couple weeks ago. They were trying to get them boys over there so they can try to get more black fighters attraction to come over there. That was the only reason why they were trying to have them fight for real.
Well, they're doing pretty good with some of the younger fighters. I mean, they're signing these younger fighters with 6, 8, 10 fights, and it's an opportunity for them because they go from fighting on a local card to being on TV. Granted, you're gonna be on TV.
Big Dre, I ain't gonna hold you. It's some dang I love my man Sugar Sheed. I think he's a well talented, but it's dangerous for him being over there at 75 up there with them Zuffa guys. Those some big boys up there, man.
It's
they
not
don't fuck
good.
around and put. They don't fuck around. Man, sis, that man, you already think you reading the room. You already hit it.
If they not developing the fighters, is not, in my opinion, it's not very good. Like, listen, if you're a fighter, you just trying to get some
boys.
Yeah, you just want some bread. You just trying to fight. But because they're not developing you, they're not matching you to develop you, let you grow. Because listen, people think just because you boxing, you get in there with anybody. No, you're an amateur. Then you become a pro. You have to develop as a professional. Very rarely do you see somebody go into a league of any kind and is a starter, unless they're just at that level. You feel what I'm saying? So you picking up these fighters, I mean, that's cool, but are you going to develop? They'll develop them.
That's why that was dangerous about that Tony Hirsch fight last night. He fought a guy that was a veteran, Benito, last night, and it was a dangerous fight for him. Which I'm looking at some of them prospects. They gonna be. I feel
Hirsch
like
knocked that motherfucker out, though, man.
Yeah, he definitely did. He did his thing for sure. But one thing, I'm looking at some of the prospects. I'm looking at it like where you gonna see them put them. They might have them a fight or two, build them, but they'll eventually. The way I look at what they're doing, they're putting some of those prospects in some tough ass matchups, bro, with some vets and shit, bro. They can fuck around.
That's because they don't have enough fighters to develop. So I can't put you in there with a guy with 13 fights.
Shit, man.
I can't put you in there with a guy with 13 fights because I don't have a guy with 13 fights. So I got to put you in here with this guy that's got 35 fights. Man,
he gonna get some of them boys killed, Big Dre, man. That's why I wear the shit like Sugar Sheet up there at 75. Them boys is big as hell at 75 over there, Zuffa, man.
Well, Sugar Sheet is a big motherfucker. I'm gonna give you
he a big boy too. He a big boy. Don't get it twisted. He a big boy too.
But
Oh, I
like
know he a
Floyd,
big boy because I
he
stood
ain't
next to him.
he ain't filled in like that grown man shit like some of them guys. Like them
No,
guys older
he ain't.
and they
He ain't
25s,
in that.
30s and shit, big as fucking shit up there.
No, he ain't got that grown man size yet. But he ain't filled out the way he going to. But um,
My young bull
that's
Camille Mobley is nasty. I know he's young, 19, but he got some real pop to his punches.
Camille got attitude issues.
I don't know what the fuck, Camille. He need to leave fucking Mayweather. He need to get his fucking contract situation together and get the fuck away from TMT. He can't
Yeah,
even
he
get a
should have.
fucking fight.
Got
Yeah,
attitude. I mean, yeah, you got pop, but you got more attitude than you got pop. I mean, you can't go out there and be just missing weight by 5 and 6 pounds and then get mad because you miss weight. You knew where you were at 2 weeks out. You can't get mad on the day
You
of the
talking about that
weigh-in
last
because
where they kept canceling that fight and rescheduling and doing all that, and he ended up missing weight? That's the fight you talking about?
yeah,
Yeah, that's
yeah,
a couple months ago.
They kept canceling the fight.
yeah, but they canceled the fight twice. Okay, so you don't blow up between fight. You don't go out there and gain 12 pounds or 14 pounds, blow up and have that weight that's hard to get back off.
You
You
can't blame
know,
him for that, Big Dre. They canceled the fight
19.
twice.
but
Ain't, ain't,
the other
ain't
guy made
19, so
weight.
he ain't gonna be that disciplined at 19. He got things to
I'm
learn for
not
sure.
I'm not saying discipline. I said attitude. He had attitude. You know, there's a difference. And maybe I'm wrong, but as his coach or his trainer need to be on him and help to guide him. That's what they there for. You know. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, you're a little bit over. Let's cut these 2 pounds this week, and we're gonna keep it moving. Keep the
Where is
training going.
Big Dre? Where is Floyd Mayweather's guidance with this kid? Because I was like, Floyd Mayweather,
Floyd Mayweather is about to go to jail.
he don't man.
Other than
See,
Floyd out
he be in his
flying
own
his
shit.
fucking jet,
none of
man.
these none of the
Floyd
fighters
ain't got
that
no
Floyd
jet.
has,
They
he
took
don't
it.
give a fuck about none of his fighters for real, bro.
They
That's
took his
sad.
jet.
They took his jet.
Oh
They
man.
ain't even take it. He sold
his
it actually.
business partner took it.
No, he sold it. If
Oh
y'all didn't
man.
see Ladies Night Friday, I did a whole segment about Floyd, and Floyd down bad, y'all. Like we thinking he a victim. Hell no. Y'all go watch
He
that
ain't no victim.
video.
He
He ain't
damn
no
sure not
victim.
no victim.
Oh, so he signed it over to his partner, and his partner went and sold it and gave the money to him.
Well, I
Yes.
don't know how, but at any rate, Floyd out here, he talk about getting back in the ring. He talking about doing this and doing that, and I don't think it's um I don't think he's spending time with his younger fighter, with his proteges, with his prospects. Um, and um, and it might be I'm thinking about it wrong because he is the promoter and not the trainer or manager. But somebody got to take responsibility for these young kids.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, Big Dre, that motherfucker, that kid, man, literally, I'm up here looking at this kid. He fighting on OTX cards, MVP cards, and shit. Like he ain't even like TM. I'm like, bro, just abolish the whole TMT shit right now, bro. That shit, this shit trash, man. Ain't no ever since he let go of Leonard Ellerby, bro. That TMT shit went to shit. Leonard Ellerby had some structure with TMT. He was running all the fucking business anyway. Floyd wasn't doing shit. It was all Leonard Ellerby running the fucking business.
Mm-hmm.
Ellerby probably fucking feeling good that he ain't working with Floyd now for real. And he ain't got to deal with the bullshit.
And you know what's crazy? I'm sitting here looking at Floyd now versus Madonna.
The
on the zone.
when you're looking at the business of boxing and the structure and the movement of a young fighter, the development of a young fighter, you know, bringing them up through the ranks. And when I was talking to Scooter a week ago, 2 weeks ago. Um, After we got off camera, we started talking about other guys in the 135 division, the guys that are coming up. And I mentioned um, Carmel's name. He says, "Man, I'm not sure about that kid. He seems to be going, this way, that way. He blowing up in weight and trying to get back down." I said, that's part of the management. The team is supposed to be helping that. And he said, "Yeah, but he's still young." I was like, "Well, you got into this business and you got to be able to stay in it." Um, and it's hard. I know it's hard. Hell, um, and it may be the fact that he needs somebody in his corner that's really looking out for his best interests to help him do the things in a certain way, and not just have him come to the gym every day. You know, that somebody who's I don't know, that guiding hand. Of course, I say
I
that
mean,
about a lot of
shit, Scooter. I mean, Scooter, he fighting this Saturday. He got Carlos Ramos this Saturday, man. Which what I'm saying. If y'all ain't watched the interview with Cam J, watch it on the channel, man. If y'all ain't watched it, y'all missed it. But fucking Scooter, he's right now locked in where he's still building. You know what I'm saying? Where he's just brick by brick, pretty much. And like I said, for as my opinion, I'm just seeing how Top Rank moving him. I don't see him being in championship contention till about 2028. Say 2028.
I'm gonna
Next
say the
year.
end of 20. I'm gonna say the end of 27. 28. Yeah, that
Yeah,
sounds about right.
first
Because
quarter 20, early 2028, he'll be in full blown where you'll see him in them rankings and whether he's at 35 or 40 or whatsoever, you know what I mean? And he'll be in the mix.
I think he's gonna stay at 35. Looking at the way his size and the way he's built and the way he's moving right now, I don't see him going up no time soon. Um, and again, if not only to check out the interview on Cam J's page, but Big Dre got Big Dre 62250 on
You got
YouTube.
content on YouTube, Jay?
I got content on YouTube, man. I got a
Oh
Scooter
yeah, you
interview
got
on
to start
YouTube.
dropping. Yeah, you got to start dropping more of your shit on there, especially
Yeah.
for like that. That I think that was what happened with the Top Rank shit. I think they wanted to see more shit from you, probably on YouTube more so than Instagram.
Well, I'm starting to put more stuff on YouTube. Because I did like 5 interviews for Davis Promotions a couple weeks ago. Then I did Scooter. I was trying to get Sugar Sheed, but um, he got a call and had to leave the day I was over there. Um, so I got to get back over there and talk to him because I got some real questions about Zuffa. I'd like to get in touch with
He
Jaleel
gonna be
Hackett.
answering. He gonna be ducking the dodges of some of them fucking questions. I'm already knowing how that interview gonna go. But you
Hey
ask him
man,
still though. You still gotta ask him though. You still
I
gotta
gotta
ask him
ask the
questions.
question.
Gotta ask the questions.
My first question is why Zuffa? Why or was Zuffa the only big promoter that came at you, or were they just the
Yeah,
first?
probably. I think it's a possibility that I was the only ones that was probably checking for him at the time, probably.
And then I mean, fight down the headbangers, man. You got a coach like Barry Hunter and Boogie. That's world class coaching there. So um, I would think that maybe Top Rank because Scooter's in that gym would be more giving him a thing. And him and Scooter been on the same card under Jetta Promotions for a couple of times. So um, And I know Top Rank has had somebody at Scooter's last 2 fights. So, but
Yep, he
yeah,
said Carl
I
Moretti was at the fight. He said
yeah.
his last fight was the ticker to put him on this card Saturday.
Oh man, and that dude he fought on his last fight. That was a tough customer. He was a tough customer. A Scooter hit him with a body shot, boy, that would have took me down. Um, and dude, his knees buckled, but somehow or another he didn't go down on it. Man, Scooter came around and hit him with a a left hook across the top. Seen dude's eyes open up, but he wouldn't go down. You know, Scooter's a
Tough
bad
motherfucker,
man.
man.
You
He a
know,
tough motherfucker, man, for sure.
you know. So yeah, I want to because I want to talk to him. I want to ask him about the NIL, and the sponsorship stuff. Because when you come out there in plain Jane black, white, or blue, I'm sorry, that has an amateurish look to it, and
That shit just looks awful. It
no,
looks awful.
no, it looks amateurish.
It looks awful.
You go out
There's
there.
no originality, no creativity that goes along with a boxer. No swag. No swagger at all.
There you go. There's no swag with it because there's no style. There's no personality to it.
Exactly.
And you look at these Zuffa fights on Paramount, and they've got these really nice, elaborate, high dollar rings with the timer in the corner post, and that show the round, it's the timer, and some really high dollar stuff. It looks good, but you look in the arena like uh the fight right before De Los Santos, you could, as they pan through looking at the fighters in their respective corners, you could look past them and see empty seats. It's you in Vegas.
This
You
shit look
can't. They should
crazy.
be able to hand out seats in Vegas. You shouldn't. That's a place where you should never have an empty room. But it is what it is, and I don't think their business model is working, but they still going. But the money gonna run out pretty soon.
Yep.
That's a fact, man. Shit, let me go and close this damn thing out, man. Salute to y'all fellas, man. Appreciate y'all, man.
All right, man.
Well, before I
For
go,
sure.
let me say this. It's live, it's local, it's boxing. It's happening this Saturday night, July the 4th, at the Wolstein Center in Cleveland, Ohio.
Well, start it over, Big Drake, because I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna definitely clip this drop, man. Go ahead and start it over, man.
Okay. It's live, it's local, it's boxing, and it's happening this Saturday night at the Wolstein Center in Cleveland, Ohio, on the campus of Cleveland State University. It's Abdullah Mason. It's Shoo Carrington. It's Scooter Davis and Tiger Johnson, all on one card this Saturday night. Come out and be there.
It's going down, man. It's going down.
It's going down this Saturday night. That man they call Scooter, baby. So yeah, I'm gonna be out there. I guess you're gonna be there like Thursday.
Yeah, I'm gonna be there Thursday.
You going for the
for the final press, right? I ain't want to do I ain't care for the meet, like the public workouts. I ain't sure about that. You know what I'm saying? I can watch that at the crib and cover that. You know what I'm saying? But final presser, weigh in, fight, fire.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to see if I can call Scooter's dad to see if he can get me into the weigh-in. What time is the weigh-in?
I'm not sure. I don't. Let me see if they put the fight schedule for the week yet. I wonder if they did yet.
Because I don't know if I'll make it in time.
Wednesday the open workout is going to be for the whole fans and everything. I just seen Abdullah post that.
Yeah, well, I can't go to the open workout. I ain't leaving until Friday.
Yeah, but I ain't fucking with the open workout. Shit, Chuck Rain put. I would say if the weigh-in, I would assume the weigh-in definitely would it being here in Ohio, it'll probably be in the afternoon, like on some 1 o'clock shit, like they did Boots this past week. It'll probably be the same in Ohio the same way. It'll probably be in the afternoon because they're gonna do their morning weigh-in that Saturday morning.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get into the ceremonial. And then we can hang out, man.
Open it to the public. I'm gonna see in a minute if they open it to the. They might open it to fucking the fucking weigh-in to the public. I wouldn't even be surprised if doing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, after the ceremonial, man, we can hang out. Me, you, DVO, D1.
Bro. I'm trying to. That's why I told anybody that's going to the fights this weekend, man. Let me know so I can get everybody, linked up for like a little meetup, man, for everybody, man. That's what I'm definitely trying to do. I know you, D1, SPG Mello. I think Pope Pounder's coming. I know Cornelius Burnett is coming. I know Mr.
BVO is coming.
BVO. I know Brian B. King, TD Sports Talk, Ohio Runs Boxing, my brother OTB. That's just names off the top of my head of people that I do know for sure. Right now.
Oh man, that sounds good.
I know the boxing source, he'll be up there. I know when he was on the show a couple of days ago, he said he'll be up there for sure covering the fight. So I know he'll be there.
Oh, boxing source coming? I ain't know James was coming up.
Yeah. He was on the channel like 2 days. Like I think was it Friday? It might have been Friday. I think it was Friday when I was live Friday. I think he was on.
Okay.
Yeah, he was saying he was gonna be up there too. So I'll be lit.
Yeah, because wait a minute, that might have been the Boots fight he said he wasn't going to. Because I met him I ran into him over at Scooter's gym.
Some people waited. Some motherfuckers waited out to fuck with this shit too. Like, you know what I mean? Like, depending on where they stay at, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I got to find me a hotel because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to figure it out.
Well, I'm gonna hit you up, Big Ray. I'm gonna hit you up.
Okay. You bringing the wife?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit you up I'm gonna hit you up tonight, man.
Okay. Bet.
All right, bet. For sure, man. Salute, man. Appreciate my boy Big Dre, man. Big Dre. Crush the legend, man. You there? Are you in the cut, man? I don't know what happened to Crush. All right. This is going to close this thing out. Salute to the family, man. Fire show today, man. Had a little lengthy today, but we're going to be back at this thing tomorrow, 10 a.m., man. We already got shit that we want to do for the show tomorrow, but show would definitely be heavily influenced with Abdullah Mason and Albert Bell for us tomorrow as well, man, for sure, man. So salute to the family, man. Y'all watch this on the playback. Make sure y'all definitely hit that like button and subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel, man. We on the road to 2K now, man. So we're going to continue to push to get that 2K as soon as possible, man. So salute to the family, man, for sure, man. We back at this thing 10 in the morning tomorrow. Strong with it, so be ready, man, for sure. I'll be ready for sure. And see y'all tomorrow. Peace.
All my life I had to be patient.
Well, let me. Now I got the fight schedule now for Saturday. Let me go ahead and say this fight schedule before we close out real quick. All right, Wednesday the open workout for Abdullah Mason and Albert Bell is at 4 p.m. Wednesday at the Zelma George Rec Center. And then you got the press conference It's going to be live at 2 p.m. on Thursday. You know what I'm saying? And then, like I said before, I was expecting the weigh-in will be Friday at 1 p.m., which is, I was like, most likely we're going to see that weigh-in be at 1 p.m. just like Boots was, and that's what we had. So the weigh-in, 1 p.m., press conference Thursday, 2 p.m., open workouts, 4 p.m. Wednesday, man. So salute, man. We're going to definitely be tapped in with more content. See y'all tomorrow, man.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
Dominating night for the undefeated Prince Albert.
Albert Bell is a good young fighter, creeping closer to a world title shot if he keeps winning. But he comes from a place in the Midwest, Ohio, Toledo to be exact, where I've witnessed personally a lot of young fighters not make it out. He's here tonight, but now he's got to continue to show that he's got world-class potential.